Hello again, guys. And welcome back to Metal Saga Part 5. Attempt 2. Because I actually stopped streaming right after the first intro. Because I hit a button wrong. So I was going to restart this. Yeah, Metal Saga Part 5. Let's get back into this. We were exploring the Western continent, or the Middle continent, or the Central continent. I don't know what you want to call it. Explored a big desert in Part 4. Fought a few outlaws, avoided a couple others because they were too strong for us. And now we want to keep exploring, find some new places. Probably hit up a dungeon, for starters, that is up in the north that I was considering ignoring, but now I want to go to. But anyways, before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like, and if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. I'm trying to reach a partner, but I need more viewers to do it. So, if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk, think about doing so. It makes a difference. Every view counts. Every view helps. So please come by. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. And I have a Coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. And yes, I did rush that. This is the second time the stream has had to deal with my intro. It's fine. We did just a little bit before I accidentally unbroadcasted them. We're still dropping frames. It's fine. Yeah, also Twitch is being a pain today. One moment. It's actually okay. I'll just lower the bitrate. I'll just lower the bitrate more. By the way, my internet seems fine. I checked it earlier. All right, 4,500. Hopefully, it still looks good. It's a PS2 game. It's probably fine. Anyways, here's what we're gonna do. Now, one of the few things we did before I had to restart the intro. Please stop dropping frames. I've lowered you a whole bunch. Please, just stay at 600. Never change. Thank you. Anyways, if we go back to Foreverland, we're actually gonna get some extra events. You may remember in Part 4 we had some events with Gollum. And Cheryl, and apparently there's more event chain here, so let's go ahead and trigger that by just entering and leaving. That's all we have to do. Gollum was accused, well, no, not really accused. Gollum was outed as being part of the Rouge Rogues by Cheryl, their old gang, basically, that got destroyed or massacred or something by some bad guy. Gollum denied being involved, but he seems to have maybe been in line. So if we look at that, he's like introspective. If we go back in now, it's all barricaded. I really don't get what Sid is talking about. Like, seriously, what is he talking about? Anyways, yeah, we can talk and re-enter. If we do enter, we get a quick conversation. These two, who have no idea what personal space is. Why are you stepping on my toes? I just realized, like, how close they get. What the hell? Anyways, yeah, that seems to be the extent of the events here. From what I understand, this is an event chain that will continue, but not here. We must go other places. Oh. For some reason, Tubby got left behind. Alright. Tubby wasn't allowed to go to the gates. He had to stay away from the gates. He might eat all the food otherwise. Yeah, apparently we need to go to a city that I have not visited yet to apparently continue that event chain. It's alright. Anyways, that's the extent of basically what you missed YouTube for the original before we rebooted. It's all good. It's all good except for Twitch blowing up. That's alright. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is pop over. And yes, I will be getting back to that conversation, streamgoers. Just going to cover the rest of the bases for YouTube. Because I care about YouTube. All 100 or so of you that will actually bother to watch this video. Thank you, by the way. So this is the site for the second tunnel, which I avoided last time because I thought it would go through to the other side, and I didn't want to go over there yet because I wanted to go down first. But it's a site for a second tunnel. It's in development, so it probably doesn't actually go through, thinking about it. And it's probably just a contained dungeon. So I'm going to actually go through it. Also, the Mega Bowl's here. That's an outlaw. It's digging equipment that went rogue. We must destroy it. I guess. Why did it go rogue, though? I just don't know. I do like that the turret alert is set to pretty bad. That's a pretty good alert status. Oh, well, God, tanks. It's okay. Whatever. Relax. Oh, wow. Interesting. After you talked to her. Okay. She barely wanted to... Like, I had to get a very weird angle to talk to her again. But yeah, so I don't know what's going on here. But here's my goal right now. Having already fought the first enemy in this area. They don't do that much damage, but they do decent damage. So what we're going to do is we're going to circle this minecart and grind them for a bit. Because they also give really good experience. So I would say the best strategy here is just to circle this minecart, fight them, heal up the tanks, like leave, heal up the tanks, come back, and then explore the dungeon. Because I noticed that levels really do matter in this game. Every time you get a level, your defenses are just increased. So if I grind the first room of this dungeon, get a few levels, and then explore the dungeon, I'm gonna take a lot less damage over time in the dungeon. You know, these moles could probably attrition me. Especially when they have to dig in and out of the ground, which is very annoying. These moles could probably attrition me if I just charged in right now, but if I got a few levels up my defense in the process, and then explored, I'd probably be in much better shape. So that's what we're going to do. But, anyways, I'm going to go back to a conversation I was having with my streamgoers before this part 5 original run just kind of exploded. I guess I'll go ahead and give the Cliff's Notes since we will be talking about it. I have learned that I can be kind of a bitch sometimes, and we were talking about this. About how, while I try to focus on people, and I try to do my best for people, and I'm trying to be empathetic, honestly, I can be really unempathetic sometimes, and I have to come to terms on this. Somebody talked to me that... A good friend talked to me about how basically I've been hurting them. And that they have trust issues with me because I can just randomly turn into a jerk. Because I get caught up in things. Just OCD and just caught up in a project. I can get caught up in this, caught up in that, because I don't know how to take a break. I don't know how to step back from a situation. And thus I can just get a really bad attitude and not notice how I'm treating people. Which sucks and is true, unfortunately. But, the streamgoers had their own comments on this. I was asking everyone what they felt about this and if I have, you know, caused them any trouble. And I want to read those now. Let's see. Carsters, thanks for your thoughts. You're like one of the first people. Tara said it's good to be goal-oriented. The key is to never forget why you're pursuing said goal. Sounds like that may be what you're dealing with. I'm not a psychiatrist to take it with sufficient salt. I overinflate my goals. And I also over-stress on my goals. You know, like how I will sometimes stream when I shouldn't be because I'm, like, not feeling well or something. But I stream anyways because it's my job. It's important. So I'll hurt myself to do so. And, of course, I should have realized that if I'm willing to hurt myself to achieve a goal, then there's a decent chance that I might end up hurting others to achieve a goal, too. Not intentionally, sure, but I need to pay attention. I'm not noticing I'm doing this. Yeah, goal, like, I get anxious. I'm like, if I don't achieve this goal, I'm worthless. That's part of the reason I get so intense about it. I was like, oh, I can't do this, this is very bad. Like, I've made a big mistake because I can't achieve this thing. Which makes me a bad person. Unfortunately and ironically, I become a bad person by thinking that way, not by doing that. Not achieving a goal doesn't make me a bad person. However, stressing on it and acting terrible to other people does. Matter to maintain mindfulness, and that's the thing. I took it for granted that I'm empathetic, that I can read people if I try. I took it for granted. I took for granted the fact that I could be very mindful. So I didn't apply myself. I didn't keep it going. I need to keep going. I need to be mindful of the fact that I can also be unempathetic. It's not a freebie. I don't get to just automatically be empathetic. I gotta work for it. I gotta work to care about others. I gotta work to be mindful of how others are feeling. Carcerus said, do I regret the bad things I've done? Absolutely. It doesn't make what I've done go away. I must simply endeavor to be better. And that's the thing that really... It's tricky right now, because... My friend that I did hurt... I can improve things with him, but it's not by doing... It's not... I guess it's not really by doing something, it's by not doing something. Effectively, the way I improve things with this friend that has trust issues with me is I just demonstrate over time that I've stopped being a bitch. That I've started to be more empathetic, and that I've started to learn how to separate from a project or from something I'm being intense about. Being able to step back from. I need to demonstrate those behaviors, those good behaviors, for this friend to trust me again, basically. So, the only thing I can do is let time pass and show that I've learned from what I've been talking about. I wish I could just solve the issue, but this is one of those things that takes time. Again, though, I guess that's part of the problem. Like, I just wish I could find a way to immediately improve things with this friend, but that's exactly it. I'm too goal-oriented sometimes. Sometimes things just need to happen or over time and stuff. And sometimes I need to be more patient. And Blake, you said, I still trust you, I'm just worried about you. I think a lot of people, I think that's, yeah. I think it's a pretty, I think even my friend feels that way. Like, trust issues and the way I've hurt them aside, they are worried about me. Also, Dark, I don't understand. You said, I'm bad in telling that I am sadly a volcano person. What is a volcano person? That's a very interesting term. Carstress, in any case, I can at least commend you, Charm, for understanding there's a problem. But I'm about there and say you're willing to fix it, or at least willing to improve. I am. It's, you know, one of my big issues, I will explain this. One of the reasons I can be kind of bitchy towards people is, ironically enough, I think it's because of my past at being abused. I get defensive really easily. Like, really easily. I can read something as aggression when nobody's being aggressive towards me, and then I respond defensively to it. Which is ironic, because if nobody's being aggressive and I respond defensively, then I'm being aggressive. I'm not being defensive, I'm being aggressive. It's just in my brain I see it as being defensive. But no, I'm the only one I'm the only one showing any aggression. So ironically, I'm being aggressive when I think I'm being defensive. Because I'm just so hair-trigger because of, well, past family abuses I don't really want to get into too much here, but suffice to say, my early life wasn't great. And there was a lot of abuse involved in it. And so I learned to always be on guard and always be ready to be defensive. And I don't think that ever really rubbed off. I think I'm still way too defensive, way too quickly. Because ironically enough, I'm defensive at nothing. I'm defensive at things I imagine I see. Which is how I end up being the aggressor, you know? I think I see something that doesn't exist, ergo I'm going to be the one being aggressive. Because there's nothing else, there's nobody else being aggressive. But, Tara said, we don't know each other that well, but I consider you trustworthy for one simple reason. You seem to surround yourself with people who are not afraid to tell you when you stray. And that's the tricky thing. This friend that I'm talking about, they have a hard time conveying how they feel, and they don't like to hurt people either. Like, they don't like to say something that might hurt somebody's feelings. So it took a while to really fully understand how they felt about all this, and just come to learn, like, yeah, this is a real problem. I'm glad they did tell me, though, even if it really hurt to hear. Parker said, I do think you get too focused on a goal and come off more harshly than you need to be. It's like that can happen to a lot of people. When it comes to my job, when it comes to streaming, I think the importance of a job really does mess with me. Like, I overinflate the importance of even a job. Like, yeah, a job's important. You gotta focus on it. You're making revenue. You gotta do it right. But like, I get too anxious about it. I get too anxious. That's the thing. I'm not focusing on goals correctly, because I'm getting anxious about failing them. I'm anxious about not doing them right. I'm not just focusing on achieving the goal. I'm focusing on, like, oh, I'm being a bit manic about it. Like, oh, I gotta work harder. I gotta work harder, or I'm gonna slip. I'm gonna mess up. I'm gonna fail this. I'm not gonna do it right. And that's not healthy. But yeah, I think when you get focused on a goal and you come up more harshly than you mean to be, so it can happen to a lot of people. I'm not saying I imagine it's not unique to me with this issue, but like, I think due to my past traumas and stuff, it's definitely a bit worse. I think I do it a bit worse than some people. I have kind of learned over time, but I never really processed truly how unempathetic I can be. I think I was not intentionally so, but I was definitely treating my issues too lightly until kind of today. Like, I wasn't really being truly honest with myself about, yeah, this is actually really shit, you know? Like, this is more than just annoying people. This is actually hurting people. Like, I had to come to that term, you know? These bowls are giving great experience, by the way. This is a great grade spot. Also, just woke up and shows hugs today. No one will be spared. Well, thank you, Cheshire. Let's see what else people have to say. I'll comment on other. If you guys have anything to say, I will comment on it if I see it. I'm just scrolling down. Oh shit! My tank's about to break. Well, I probably should actually leave after this fight then. Hopefully they don't break it. So they did not break it. Okay, we will leave. We're still getting good experience. I want to remind you guys how experience works in this game. Every single level costs 100 experience in this game. This is a weird RPG. It's not like higher levels require more experience. Every level requires 100 experience. Which is weird, but that's how it works. So that's why enemies drop off to just giving you 1 experience after a while, because the experience to next level is always going to be 100, so experience gains are always kind of a bit low. Because you don't need that much, you know? Anyways, I'm going to go heal my tanks and go back in. Maybe grind just a little bit more as I talk. But after that, we'll actually do the dungeon proper. So, guess I'll just go back to... Doesn't really matter, actually. Let's see. I guess I'm also worried about being lazy. Like, that's another thing that comes to the anxiety of, like, overachieving or over-focusing. I'm worried that if I don't over-focus, I'll just be a bit lazy on it. I don't know. Also, Carsters, good luck with your booster. Oh, shit, he probably didn't hear any of my words. He said, everyone gets caught up in the moment at some point, but it's important to recognize when you're going too far. Yeah. One second. I'm gonna send Carsters a direct message since he probably missed what I said. Okay, there we go. Also, how many people we got here? I realized that we had a bad stream start, so we probably lost a few people. That's okay, though. You know, even during a stream, I realized that I'm way too anxious about achieving that stream, even in the process of doing it. I'm sure some of you guys have noticed, like, if there's a situation where I have to make a pause or something, I get anxious. Like, oh shit, I'm gonna leave everybody hanging for a second. Bad stream, shit. You know, like, I get really worried about that. I think sometimes I just need to let it. Like, okay, here's a small break, or here's just a moment where I'm gonna pause for a second to, like, right. Like, right now, I'm just, like, taking a moment, like, okay, you know. Shit. It's very simple. Very micro anxieties. Micro anxieties, that's how I put it. That add up, you know? But, let's see. Let me read the comments. That was take a bit to really make a change, so fair enough to wait till things are better. Yeah, it's understandable why the friend needs to see long-term development before they feel differently on the matter. I just hope that I don't upset. I just hope that I hope that they can view me in a not negative light as I work on that. That's all. I don't know if that's possible, but that was take a bit to get. Yeah, I mean, they do. They do. To show that you've developed a good habit, you need to show that for a while, you know. I guess Christoph says, I guess the part I do well around you because I know enough to get into topics you'll be hurt by. But see, that's not good either, in a way. You know, nobody should feel like they have to walk on eggshells around me or, like, avoid topics. I mean, we all have those things, right? We all have those things we don't really like to talk about. We all have things we're sensitive about, I suppose. But I don't want people to feel like, shit, if I trigger a particular mind around charm, he's just gonna blow up. Like, it's not like blow up angrily, but, like, in the bitchy way, you know? And I definitely need those triggers to not be triggers for myself. I need to remove those triggers. Because yeah. I know, and Blake said, I know a friend I have an issue about something, but I get worried about mentioning it because I don't want to upset them. Do mention it. Like, I know it sucks, but it's always good to... It is good to express. Like, you can give them a heads up, like, man, I have something I need to talk to you. It's kind of serious, though. So, like, when we have a good moment, can we talk about it? Like, yeah, it's not fun to talk about stuff like this. I'm sure my friend doesn't feel particularly good letting me know all this. But he was not well, and that matters. So you can grind to max level killing thousands of star enemies getting 1 XP. You could. If you just if you grinded the first enemies in the game, you could just keep leveling, yes. Actually, this seems like a good grind spot because there can be like 6 motherfucking bowls at the same time. Sometimes. I'm gonna grind one more time. Since we have a few characters still gaining like really good experience. Or like Cheryl at least. Chris Hobbs, I guess it shows you're too rigid with yourself then? Perhaps easing on your values would make it easy being a bitch on others? Yeah, probably. And again, like I said before, I know that calling this being a bitch is a very crass and simple term, but I feel like it's a good general summary of the issue, rather than giving it a long name or a long description every time. Oh, the dog attacks something on the left. Or the right. I thought he could only attack left to right, but he just proved me wrong. So that one time he defended instead of attacking a mole, I guess he was just being lazy. Also cool, Cheryl's almost the same level as everybody else now. That was always annoying me, how she was just off from other people. Try even normal streamers take breaks. I know. Normal streamers also stream less time usually. I like my long streams, but breaks are good. I also streamers spend an hour at the start of the stream to warm up. Yeah, I've seen that. Charm, have you played the Divinity Original Sin 2? Very briefly, but I didn't really care for it. There really can't be not allowed topics of friends. It doesn't go well. No. One thing that's important to note is if you're like, I kind of want to talk about this, but I don't want to hurt their feelings. That's your bottle. That saying that, thinking that, that's you bottling something up. You should probably talk. Unless you think the issue will leave on its own. If you're like, for instance, let me explain the context. If a friend just does something stupid one time to you, and it's just like a random situation, and it kind of pissed you off, but it's not really a situation that's going to recur, you can just go like, alright, I don't need to bring this up, this is whatever. Like, it's going to wear off, it's not going to be a permanent issue. But if somebody has a character trait that's bothering you about them, and they're repeating it, and you're like, I don't know if I should bring it up, you should. Because that's something that's going to recur, that's something that's going to keep being a problem. And you need to talk about it. It wasn't the fact, Hyper, it wasn't the computer quality that made me not like it. It's not my cup of tea, that game. I'm not really fond of that weird turn-based style that it does. It's not really my genre. I mean, I do like me an RPG, but it just feels kind of weird, that one. Certainly interesting. Not a bad game or anything, just... I feel like it's weird. Select the mechanics, yeah, the pace. The pace wasn't great. I mean, consider this RPG. This RPG has a faster pace, even being turn-based RPG. I mean, I can hold L2 for fast-forwarding the battles, which is very nice. It wouldn't be a deal breaker if I didn't have that, but holy shit, it really makes grinding a lot easier, you know? Anyways, I'm gonna grind until the tanks are low on health again, and then we'll go heal them, and then we'll do the dungeon proper. That's what I'm playing. Yeah, I can tell you, it's hard to progress myself sometimes, because... like in this situation, I need to just show over time that I want to improve, that I am improving. And it's hard for me because I just want to make this person feel better, but I can't. Not right now. I just have to stomach the fact that I need to improve and not feel super freaking shitty about myself over it. Like, that's the thing too. Like, I need to take this very seriously. But I need to do it without hating on myself, you know? Because that's not productive. But it's easy to hate on myself if I've hurt somebody in such a way where the only thing that can heal it is time and improvement of myself. That's it makes it hard because, like, it makes me sad, you know, in that situation. But I can't focus on that because if I'm feeling sad, then I'm focusing on being negative. And if I'm focusing on being negative, I won't improve. Because negativity is kind of one of the roots of my issues. So, yeah. Thank you, Tara. You have a good work day. Yeah, I do invite anyone to let me know if they have had any problems with me when it comes to my attitude on whatever. I consider any other communication on this matter to be a learning experience, honestly. And Doggo continues to outlevel everyone. This is appropriate. I suppose that's the extent of the conversation, though. I don't really have much else to say right now. I just need to work on doing better and getting my anxieties and past traumas in check. I don't know how I so easily turn a situation in which nobody is attacking me into a situation where I think I'm being attacked. But that is like one of my biggest issues and one of the things I need to work on most. I think I can work on that a lot better if I don't stress myself out, though. And of course, stressing myself out is something I do when I overfocus. So if I delve the overfocus, I will be a little more relaxed. If I'm more relaxed, I can think about other things and be more mindful. That's probably the right strategy. I need to actually allow myself to have some ability to release tension now and then. I know that... Okay, you know, phrasing it that way sounds a little NSFW, but that's not what I mean. I need to allow myself to take a deep breath, step back, and not engage so heavily and stressfully on things. I mean, I'm not saying that you can't find stress relief in multiple ways, but you know. The hard part is not knowing... The hard part isn't, like, doing this today. You know, making progress today, making progress in a week, making progress over the next 2 weeks. That's not the hard part. Finally, everybody's the same level. Well, probably not permanently, but... Well, not the dog, but... Cool. Yeah, what's up with the volcano thing? I didn't quite understand that. But yeah, the hard part is not like, oh shit, I've made mistakes, I need to be more careful, I need to be more mindful, I need to do better. Like, that's easy at first, right? Like, when you realize that something has gone wrong, and you're feeling it, and you're feeling the mistake, it's easy at that time to go like, oh, okay, I need to do better, and you do better. But the real test, 1 month later, 2 months later, 3 months later, you still doing better? Have you still kept it at heart? Like, that's the tricky part. The tricky part is remembering to keep it up. Even after that initial shit I messed up feeling that keeps you in check. After that feeling is gone, keeping it up. So that's the real challenge. How am I in 3 months? This is kind of the question, you know? Also, so the volcano thing. I have a hard limit now soft limit, like I can take a lot of bullshit, but it won't be visible on me. Kind of, I've internalized way too much. Including my stress. Including my over-focus on doing this or that. Not soft limit. Hard limit, not soft limit. Okay. That's a very unfortunate typo that really changed the meaning of what you said. Alright, so we did a good grind. Giggity. 46, 47. That's pretty good. I think we started at like 43, 42. We definitely got some levels. That was nice and efficient. I'm noticing that the best way to level in this game is just keep progressing forward. Like, that may sound obvious, but like, you just need to find those enemies that are strong enough to give you tons of experience, and you'll just find them. And then they'll stop giving you tons of experience, and you gotta find the next enemy that'll do that. So the best way to level this game is just move forward, and you'll get droves of experience if you just keep progressing. This game definitely has a weird level curve in that regard. Like, for an RPG, I mean. Let's hi there, Blaze. Rain said, stress relief and rest are incredibly important. Without those, burn up or blow up is just around the corner. Yeah. That's true. By the way, we haven't dropped frames. Thank goodness for that. Suppose in a way you gotta make a habit to make habits. It transform the hammering towards improvement into something more automatic of sorts. Yeah. It needs to be just something you do without really, like, making an effort to do it. In this case, I need to turn a bad habit into a good habit, basically. You know what's really annoying? This is... There's two types of RPGs. The ones that increase your... that restore your health when you level, so your max health actually matches your current health. And then there's the ones that give you more max health, but don't heal you. Up to that. Which leaves you in situations like this. Where it looks like I took damage, but I didn't. I just got stronger. Which leaves you with less health, I guess. I'm not gonna care. I think this is a vehicle area anyways. It shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter. Well, then I might have to hop out of the vehicle, though. Ah, fuck. I should go hill. Yeah, that HP might make a difference. Might let me survive a hit I otherwise couldn't take. So I should probably go top off before we do this. After all, we know there's at least one boss in this place, so... yeah. I wanted to check something, though. What was it? I don't remember now. Anyways, thanks for the talk, guys. Like I said before, I wear my heart on my sleeve. So the way I was feeling, I knew that it was impossible for me to just... I exploded the bar. I knew it was impossible for me to just stream today without seeming a little bit off, right? Like that was basically impossible. Because basically this conversation, it happened yesterday and today. Well, the main conversation happened today about the issues I caused. But the issue I caused happened yesterday. And I won't go into detail about that part, but I will simply say this. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And then I immediately just launched into attacking somebody. The friend, that is. I was like immediately getting on their case about little things. And just being an absolute fucking chore to be around. So yeah. I don't want to do that. I think I need to stop viewing any situation where I feel wronged as if like somebody's attacking me. I think I too quickly feel like I'm being attacked. Like, not only in situations where I'm not being attacked, but also even in situations where I am, I tend to overinflate it. Or like not understand the actual intentions. Like, oh, this person wasn't attacking me, they were just upset about something, and they had an edge to their tone when they were talking to me, and I read it wrong. You know? I can do that. It's the dumb thing I can do. So I gotta watch out for. Anyways. If you want, I could try to broach my problems to you more, even if it ends up dumb. I mean, it's up to you, I guess. You can talk to me about, you know, whatever. If you feel like it's relevant or something that is worth talking about, sure. Also, I notice I'm one-shotting the bowls now, which is good. I wasn't at first, so the levels helped on that. Alright, let's actually explore this place. What's going on here? Bowl. What you humans call a Mega Bowl is actually our god of steel. The humans must be punished for how they treated our lord. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, what do these guys do? Do those guys have TNT? Oh, those guys are just hanging out. Push the switch. Don't do that. Is this like a Mario Party minigame? You should probably destroy them before that does something. Okay. Huh. So they worship the... Okay. Is that supposed to do something? Not really sure. Maybe there's a chance it'll do something. I'm not sure. I can't say it's really hard to hit them. But you know what? The flamethrower seems to hit them pretty well when they're underground. Weird. I guess flamethrowers can hit underground targets easier? Did I say these have... No, I didn't say that. They probably do, though. Doors. Hello. We have liberated our god for the humans at long last! Now begins the grand underground empire of the moles! Nothing like this has ever happened before, not ever! Anybody who gets in our way will be ceremoniously destroyed! Okay. They have created a religion, got it. Get him. Doggo took me up. I don't know what their explosions will do, but I'm not interested in finding out. I love how they're taking turns where they do nothing and it takes a while to see. I'm glad there's a fast forward button. Stay still is definitely the most exciting attack ever. This flamethrower is freaking good. Alright, well I guess there's multiple side paths. Let's go down them. Hello. What you humans call a mega moles actually are gonna steal! You said that already. Or at least your friends that I killed did. Taking up their mantle, I suppose? And their rest in peace and all? Whatever. You're dead too. Eventually. These moles are weird, because like they want to stay underground, but the ones with the pickaxes. They want to stay underground, but as long as they're underground, I guess they don't fight. Jacket scrap? What the hell is that? Like, they're melee, so they need to get out of the ground to attack me. Looks like it can be attached to something. Okay, it's yet another random, mysterious item. I don't know what it does. Woo! Probably, attaches to... Oh, they come back, apparently. Okay. Is there any reason to fight them, then? Right, well, they do have a little more experience. Saratoga suit? What does the word Saratoga mean? Suit named after a battlefield. That doesn't narrow it down. There we go. All the scraps together to make a jacket? Maybe. Hello? I can't interact with that guy. Actually, I kind of prefer finding the random walking around guys because they're less dangerous, or at least they seem less dangerous. This guy has walked into the box that I cannot interact with him. Alright then. Actually, want to beat him up though, just in case he has something special. Hi. Oh, is it because I took his item and now he's like, what? I literally can't interact with him. That's weird. The guy has kept himself... What the hell are those things? Oh, it's just a basic mole. They seem sad. Even their eyes are look different. That's weird. Huh. Holy crap! First off, they're worth pretty damn good experience, considering we just... Remember how I kind of... The moles with the missile launchers, they were giving 1 experience. Those guys gave 5 each. And also bronze bars. Okay, hold on. Are they special? Let's look at the SATCOM. Let's learn... Let's figure out what we just saw here. I think there's a mole hierarchy going on. I guess they're probably bio. I like how most enemies are bio. 44. I guess that makes sense. There's a lot of things that are alive. Let's see here. We got the Kamikaze Bowl. Yeah, I'm gonna guess he eventually will explode. Giggity. Rocket Mole, which hides in its hole. Fair enough. That's what all moles do, but alright. 225, 235. You don't see how much experience they give on this because it's variable, but... Mole Master. He has a chance to... Okay, so digs under... Very exciting. Lost Mole. You can sell the item it drops. Nice. I guess he's the rare one or something. Like how they all have cool shades and goggles and glasses, but the lost one just is like... Yeah. He looks sad. I don't know. Wonder why he's lost. Hey, Hi, Fenric. Oh, he doesn't have his glasses, I see. Iron Bustier. Is it bustier than my other Iron Buster? Bustier than what? Oh, it's girl only. I guess it makes sense. This song has a cool synth in it. I never listened through the whole thing. Oh my god, that's amazing defense. If it's amazing female-only defense, that means it's covering as little of the body as possible. That's why it's good armor. That's how good female armor works. It covers less of the body. Anime. Yeah, I've never listened to this whole song. Actually, this goes somewhere. Tell me chill. By the way, I don't really focus on it too much, but low-key, the music in this game, good shit. Not just the boss theme, either. Like, some of this dungeon music is actually pretty solid. It makes me... You know what it makes me think of? Chrono Cross a little bit. This song. Just a little bit. What is Tubby doing? Okay, the song finally loops. I was waiting for it to loop because I wanted to hear the whole thing. I never had. The one problem with battles and dungeons is that it resets the song. I always prefer when RPGs pick up where the song left off for dungeon songs, you know, instead of restarting it. Restarting it's fine, but it makes it hard to hear the whole song if you're getting in battles all the time. What's over here? Hello? Just another room of treasure. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I got first strike. Are they gonna blow up? There must be a very rare chance of that working. We have yet to see it happen. Wait. Did that even hurt me? Oh well. I don't know what happened there. What's funny is that the detonator moles had just taken their turn and then something exploded, which confuses me. Did they explode or something else? Oh, Shades frame, huh? Jacket, scrap, shades. I wonder if you combine them together. Jacket and shades. Get a cool look going. If that hurt me, it didn't hurt me very much. These missile moles probably hurt more, actually. I guess them blowing themselves up is beneficial to me then. Extra points if there really isn't a battle theme that could use the music of the dungeon, use a specific battle music remix of the dungeon music. That's also a good way of doing it. Honestly, though, seriously, I like some of the battle. I do like some of the dungeon / town music in this game too. Not just the boss theme. Morgtown's theme is really sweet. Actually, I really like it. It's got some crazy guitar riffs. They're very 90s guitar riffs, but I like them a lot. Oh, this does look good again. Yeah, they run away. I had a feeling they just run away. I see. That's fine. Pizza? Now I want pizza. Stop talking about pizza. I want some now. Are you guys gonna blow up? Let's see what you're gonna do. I mean, I guess I don't want them blowing up. Ow. Yeah, that's hurting me a little bit. They blew up again. That's fine. Mini Vulcan. Oh, I've got one of these before. I remember, because I already made the tiny Spock joke. It's a bad weapon. Hits all, but it sucks, so... Pretty sure I didn't use anybody. Stuffed crust pepperoni pineapple. Some people will hate you for that, but it still sounds delicious to me. Nameless Blade. Well, that's wrong, obviously. If you give it the name Nameless Blade, it's not a Nameless Blade anymore. This is a fucking oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's a fucking oh my god, that damage. That might actually be worth being melee. But oh god, I have reached a fucking I have reached a logical fallacy. The Nameless Blade cannot be nameless, but by being called the Nameless Blade, it's nameless. But it's also not nameless because it's called the Nameless Blade. Oh boy. Okay. 231, huh? Okay. Let's see here. This might be worth wearing. Wielding. Let's put it on. That's a lot of fucking damage. That's a lot of... It's worth having melee... I don't like melee weapons because they can't hit some enemies. But that's a lot of fucking damage. So I'll use it. Why are the bowls holding such a crazy sword? Nameless Blade is someone else assigned by the creator. Oh, fair enough. So these guys have a very high chance of running. But they gotta go above ground before they can flee, so it actually makes it pretty easy to kill, usually. Man, they are really good experience. Should I grind the Lost Moles? God, using the word grind makes sense in an RPG context, but god, it sounds weird. Especially when you can buy other objects. This immediately reminds me of furry art of number 3 mole. Or well, the moles from Earthbound that were numbered. Yes. It also reminds me of, Reed Wolf, Evil Sal. Or as, yeah, I think he goes by Evil Sal mostly now. He has 2 gay Pokemon characters that oftentimes spend time with each other. Time, quote unquote. One of them is a Drowsy, who is fat and cute, and the other one is a... One moment. Just before I make sure I say the name correctly. Yeah, Drillbur. The other one's a Drillbur. Which, of course, is a mole. And they're both very cute. Gay Pokemon. A good gay couple. I love me some Pokemon gay couples, actually. They're pretty good. Like, I've seen some really good, like, Pokemon characters being cute and gay together, you know? So... The Drillbur is not the top, no. The Drillbur is, like, a fair bit smaller than the Drowsy. So, the Drowsy... I know that doesn't determine who's top and bottom in that situation. I mean, size difference doesn't always matter. But, yeah. Drowsy be top. Sometimes eats him, too. Sometimes eats the Drillbur. Because Reed also does more. I'm sorry, what the hell? Did you notice, like, wait, I'm sorry, wait. Why were there a bunch of dashes on the HUD there? Did you see that? Not the HUD, not like my HUD, but the game's HUD. There was, so one of the attacks was dash. Was that always there? I just never noticed. Was it like a weird divider between actions? I don't know. Now I'm gonna pay attention. I feel like that was only in that fight that I noticed that. No, it doesn't normally happen. What the hell was causing that? I think I saw you do the detonator moles. What's it doing? Supposedly it's pushing the switch, but it's not actually pushing the switch. Okay, there it goes. I think there might be a possibility that the detonator mole is glitched. Is actually a glitched enemy slightly. because something about its actions are not behaving correctly, and it displayed one of its actions displayed dash 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 as the name of the action. I think the detonator moles might just be broken slightly. I think something is wrong with their code. Yeah, I was trying to fight the lost moles because it seems valuable. I probably should keep progressing though, before my tanks get too damaged. Oh shit, no. I guess that's the end of the dungeon. All right then. Not yet. I wanna go heal first. Yeah, watch the HUD. Actually, maybe it's the middle moles that do it. Just watch the HUD. Stay still. Okay, that's what he's doing. Go above ground, right? Go above ground. I definitely noticed something weird happening there. I just don't know what it was. Jump on him. Oop. Look how my dog just decides randomly to jump on enemies when it's not necessary. It's a more powerful attack when it's not needed to kill the enemy. But hold on. I haven't seen him do art. Actually, he mostly posts on Twitter nowadays. /Reed. I think actually no. I think he just goes by Reed these days. Anyways, Reed mostly posts on Twitter, so I haven't actually seen if he's posted new art of that couple. Probably has though. It's like his favorite characters to draw, and they're pretty great. He got me into liking Drowsy. Previously, I didn't really care for Drowsy, but then after I considered it for a while, I was like, why don't I like Drowsy? He's fat, and Reed's is definitely quite chunky too. Alright, there we go. Sorry, just checking something. Oh shit, this is not where I need to go. They barricade the entrance. I can't heal here. Plus, they don't actually have a healing station, so let's leave that area. That area is not useful to me. This one, though. Reed is in the plant. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, hold on. Now that it's on my mind, I kind of feel like sharing a picture of you guys, because not all their art is SW, obviously. So let me go find this gay couple if I can. I think I randomly have just pictures saved. At least I think I do. I really want to promote Reed, actually. I would link his Twitter, but it does have multiple types of content on it. And following the rules of my server, it's not exactly something I intend to share, for obvious reasons. Yeah, we actually have a rule on our server. If you're not aware, you should be. But if you're not aware, we kind of have this rule where if you want to share a Twitter link in a safe for work channel, we gotta make sure that Twitter is itself not containing anything NSW. Twitter has a terrible standard with this, by the way. Like, Twitter is way too casual about this. Twitter should definitely lock accounts better. 18 plus being a thing that shouldn't just be a suggestion, but a rule. You know, if somebody retweets something, if somebody has a safe work account but retweets 18 plus stuff, I consider that person's account to be 18 plus, because, you know, they're retweeting stuff that adds to their profile, to their feed, and makes it not clean. So, Yeah. I really feel like it's weird. Twitter, a lot of people on Twitter like to outrage towards different things or people, like to judge people. But oddly enough, I consider Twitter as a platform that needs more judging. Like, it kind of needs to be handled better, in my personal opinion. Which is ironic because the people on Twitter never complain about this. Probably because they don't want to complain about the platform they can soapbox on. Doesn't stop me with Twitch, of course. Let's see here. I'm having trouble finding this pair. I'll have to maybe do this later. To be fair, I don't remember which folder I saved the art of them in. I do have a gay Pokemon folder, but I don't know if there's saved it there. And before you ask, why do you have a gay Pokemon folder? Let me ask you this, why don't you? Alright, hold on a second. I have a goal in mind here. I'm not into it. How dare. That's fine. I don't care what your sexual preferences are. That's really cool. Not into it. Well, that's not what I meant, though. I would really hope that when people hear gay Pokemon art, they don't immediately jump to, oh, you mean like porn? That's not what I mean. I mean like gay. I mean like gay relationships. I mean like queer relationship stuff. That's what I mean. That shit's great. Let's see if I can't find. You asked. That's fair. Cute couples are cute couples, man. That's all I'm saying. Well, just hold on a sec. Actually, I'm just, now that it's on my mind, I actually want to check back with his account anyways. I don't really use Twitter that often, you know, because it sucks, more or less. But I do care about some people on it. And that is the thing. Let's see. There we go. Oh, he has definitely drawn some new stuff I haven't seen yet. I'm sorry, did he draw gay flaffy stuff? Good. I approve. And so does Female. Show them the Estler. Maybe I will later. Oh, there we go. I found something I can share. Good. It took a while. But you know. I like how my emulator is glitching out because it doesn't like the fact that I open an image. Why does it not like the fact that I open it? How big is this image? That's a big image, actually. Never mind, I understand now. Anyways, if you want to see these two Pokemon here, I know the artist you're talking about. Forget how to spell their name. That's fair. Here, have some gay couple vor relationship goals. Safe for work. Don't worry. There's an example of them. This isn't a Vor stream, but I can talk about Vor if I want to. It's my stream. Looks neat. I like those two. They're a good pair. Also, Dark, bold of you to assume. To be fair, you're right. You're not the only one that people do that to, though. Did not expected that part of it. What part of it? The more part? Hi, Car. I love it as Souls. You can definitely tell they're, you know, you can definitely tell the two are in a relationship with that art. Yes, that part. Vor is just improved hugging. The pharmacy was closed, so I'll get a booster tomorrow, Wednesday. Okay. I understand. I know I just saved, but I want to see something. I prefer to play nice with my words. That's nice. Not everybody does that. But I'll keep that in mind. I also prefer to play nice with my words. Usually. Sometimes forget that Drowsy is more than just the Pokemon Red sprite. Yeah, it's easy to get a false opinion, isn't it? Like, some older sprites are just... Some Pokemon in general, in my opinion, just don't look terribly appealing in sprite form, but can be drawn a lot more handsomely by artists. One character I feel that way about is Scrafty. I think Scrafty's normal design is kind of weird. I actually don't think it matches very well with the art of other Pokemon. Scrafty looks like he came from like regular time or something, like a cartoon like that. He doesn't feel like he fits the aesthetic of other Pokemon very well, in my personal opinion. But I have seen some wonderful ways to draw Scrafty that improve upon the design, in my opinion. While keeping the traits that keep it unique and interesting. But, yeah. Drowsy and Hypno are kind of disturbing. Like, lore-wise, but... Fortunately, not every Drowsy has to be disturbing. Yay. Oh shit, my inventory's getting filled up. That's fine. Random stuff I don't want. Drifloop has disturbing lore entry, but honestly, I just consider them as I like to generally consider them as kind of wholesome ghosts, honestly. They're one of the more wholesome looking ghosts out there, and I don't feel like they could... I feel like if they chose to do harm, sure, but if they chose not to do harm, wholesome ghost. Wholesome ghost balloon. Can you imagine just like... I'm just thinking like just a Drifloon that all it wants to be is a little kid's balloon, and that makes it happy if it just makes the kid happy and that's all it cares about. Yeah, that's pretty wholesome. I like the way you drew Slowpoke. Who? Wait. I mean, there are several people who do... Yeah, Slowpoke's another one where it's like, okay, don't know if I care, but then it's like, if it's drawn right, yeah, good. If you're talking about certain art that was done, that I shared recently, that involved the Slowpoke, that was not my art, that was Sambiku Mew's line work. I just colored things and, you know, improved a few things, but it was mostly Sambiku Mew's lines. Sen does good Pokemon no matter what Pokemon they draw, though. Speaking of disturbing, I have a way of making Pokemon scary. Oh, yeah? Kind of like some of the aliens in Lilo Stitch. What? Hold on. I feel as if it would be beneficial to get into exactly one more battle because Glide's about the level. I guess that'll do. Also, the more over-level I am for the area, the more confident I am against the area's boss. Or, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is about the level. Okay, now I'm good. Actually, fuck it. Let's fight him. The guy who's speaking the Moliumist Manifesto or whatever. One single mole. That was weird. I don't think I've ever seen that before. The dearly seamstress. The seamstress is a little creepy and a little cool. I think she's got a wicked beauty to her too, especially after the arc Kyria did, man. You know, I actually have an experiment for him because I like Stitch's design. I think he's cute. All right, what's in here? Oh, this is a. I thought this was the boss room. No, it's just a. Oh, it is a boss room. Hi. Shit, I was right. So this is the rogue digger, huh? Let's see. I like how there's a little scooper on the back, but I don't really know how that would really be used for anything. It's kind of too small. Alright, does it need a gun? If it was meant for mining, does it really need a gun? Actually, it has a few guns. Oh no, why can't I hit it? Oh shit, it's in the distance! Ah, that's a problem. Accuracy is going to be greatly reduced. Doggo, I appreciate you lasering it, but could you maybe use Fox Hunt and pull it forward? He's the only one that can do it. Oh, there it goes. Wait, apparently it moved forward. Well, I can hit it now, so I guess it did. I couldn't even tell. It didn't actually move, but apparently it's now forward. Alright. Why does it say MOG on the side? M-O-G. MOG. How did I miss that? Okay, well. Shit. Ow. At least it's forward now. Oh god. Ooh, that's some damage. What was damaged on it? I think that was a part break. I imagine it kind of makes sense that a fucking drill can break my parts. Yeah. I think that move was specifically designed to break a part on your machine. Shit, he really wants to take out the red. Chassis damage, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but I'll work with it. Man, it wants that. It wants to kill Glide specifically. Oh shit. Okay, I was worried that might happen. No, I don't know if you should jump on the drill part of the drill, but okay. This might be dangerous, but okay. I mean, he can fix it, but he might get fucked here. Very high chance of Glide getting destroyed. Oh, it decided to target somebody else. Okay, thank God for that. And it didn't use a all hit attack. That's very lucky. There we go. I guess it was called the Mega Mold because it had little claws for no reason. I guess to dig with. Unusual junk. From the sound of things, I guess the machine is toast, huh? Hunter must have come by. What do you think? I suppose you're right, but it's not like we needed it anyway. It's just a rusted-out tunnel workstation, right? Have we retrieved the objects the moles have been collecting? I hope so. That should all be done by now. Blockade preparations are complete. What about the retrieval unit? They've already escaped via a different route. Very good. Proceed as planned. Wait a minute. Yes, ma'am. What do you mean, blockade? We should probably split too, huh? Yes, let's go. I'm tired of having dirt under my nails. Huh. Well, let me slap a tile pack on it, because I have a bad feeling about something. Right, that should do. Oh yeah, I can also fix the tanks, technically. I do have a skill for that. Both in and out of combat. All it costs is money, and it's totally worth it, in my opinion. Alright, and fix this. Well, I'm glad I decided to go to this dungeon. I was actually going to skip it originally. They said something about a blockade, though. Does that mean I can't leave the way I came in? I'm actually checking. It looks like I can. I wonder what they blockaded, then. Yeah, everything seems fine here. I thought they like blocked me in, and I would have to find a new route out, but no, looks fine. I do think I will go heal first, then. There is a downstairs, though, if you noticed. Hey, I did it. I fixed the situation. They don't seem to notice. Nobody cares that I killed that thing. All right. I wonder what they're talking about blockade. Anyways, I'll check the downstairs, but I've learned my lesson from other dungeons. Optional areas in a dungeon may hold powerful enemies. Let's heal first. Oh, by the way, on the subject of experiment, Ruben, I actually got art with Ruben once. Oh, I could share that picture too, technically. I think that was safe for work, I believe. That was a picture I shared with Mist. See if I can't find it. There it is. You guys are convincing me to share art today. Look at me. Look at me go. I actually should put this on the server. I have a lot of great old art that I could just share at random times on certain parts of my server. This is including this. Have another picture. Too bad you can go see it. Yeah, too bad. I mean, hey, YouTube. Like I say at the beginning of streams, if you want to help out, come over to Twitch. I'm trying to reach partner, but I need more viewers to do it. And viewers over on Twitch also get to see stuff that you might miss on YouTube. So, including like stuff that happens before official stream intro, official video intro outros, bonus stuff happening after streams at times. Come on by, you'll check out. You'll see a whole bunch of stuff that you won't otherwise see. I'm actually thinking about trying to make a video that's just... I've been trying to think about, like, making a video that is art-focused, like looking at furry art for some purpose, or just to appreciate art that is good. And just making a video about it. You know, safe for work art, obviously, but... Like, just appreciate... because I gotta say, like, when it comes to art, I tend to have an eye to point out, like, things. Like, if I take a detailed picture an artist did, I can point out all the cool little things they did. And, like, oh, they took a shortcut here. Like, they used the technique to, like, speed up this process. And, like, I tend to notice this stuff because I'm actually really good at observing that sort of thing. So maybe we should just look at furry art of different themes. Like, thematic furry art streams. A straight stream be a bit risky. Depends on what I select for it, really. Only takes one artist slip up. No, I would... If I looked at random art, yeah. But what I mean is, like, if I saved a collection of art to look at for a stream. And thus curated what I am looking at before even streaming it. Not just, like, randomly looking at art. That's always dangerous with furry art. You don't do that. You don't just like, I'm gonna randomly browse FA and show it on stream. I've selected the general tab. It's all safe for work after all. Yeah, did you know there's people that misuse that tab? Like, heavily? Fucking DeviantArt's even worse, though. You know that the worst art site when it comes to finding porn where you shouldn't is definitely DeviantArt. DeviantArt is the absolute worst place for that. Also, I forgot to collect my bounty. Yeah, I was thinking I could make like a little folder zip, share it with staff, let's get everybody's opinion. Remove anything that might be a little bit, like if anybody thinks like, oh, maybe that one, maybe remove that one, I'll remove that one. It's like, whatever. I don't even feel like this is terribly unusual because a recent popular thing is making a tier list of Pokemon that people would like to smash, if I'm correct, right? Is that a new popular thing? Making a tier list of Pokemon that you think you'd like to have relations with? I think that's literally a YouTube trend right now. So, like, I don't really see... I feel like it's more wholesome for me to go, like, these are Pokemon that I think are really good fat. Like, that seems more wholesome than Pokemon I'd like to smash. Smash or pass, yeah. Like, here's a good fat Pokemon. Here's a good 4 Pokemon. What's up? Or just... I was thinking about making a tier list, is what I'm trying to say. Would you guys like it if I went through well, man, it would take me a while if I did every Pokemon. Would you guys like it if I narrowed down what I consider my top this, top that for all Pokemon? Like if I just went through all Pokemon by myself and like picked out the top 50 or something? It wasn't a year. No, it was actually more recent. The Smash or Pass thing. Top 4, top fat Pokemon. Those could be 2 lists entirely. Though typically, the things that like to eat me are the things that are already fat. So technically, I guess that list would mix together. Top 10 Pokemon with thighs. Yes, I think Car still heavily supports the Pokemon thigh tier list. That kind of mixes with the fat tier list, admittedly, but they could be separate. They could be separate. For instance, Liepard would be on the thigh tier list, but wouldn't be on the fat tier list. So, you know. So I guess those are different lists. Also, where's... what are we doing? Yeah. Lightning. Thick thighs make lives. I like how every time I go collect rewards, it's telling me about something expired. It's like, okay, I don't give a shit. I don't know how the rewards expire for weekly targets, but whenever I go to turn in rewards, the weekly target that I was fighting has already expired, so I never actually get a reward. It's kind of not very fun, but oh well. Alright, there we go. A variation on Smash or Pass, Pred and Pray. You prefer to Pred? Or oh, I like that. I like that. There are some I would feel neutral about, but I guess I could lean it one way or another. The only thing I'm concerned about is putting Pred or Predator into a YouTube title a good idea? Like, obviously with Vor, that's a very, you know, pretty straightforward term, but unfortunately it has another use. A very unfortunate use. Though I suppose if I just use the abbreviation Pred, that doesn't sound nearly as bad, right? It also mixes better with the word prey because it's both one syllable. Also, if I use that word, I don't think YouTube will algorithm block me. Voravord. That could be done too. I mean, that's a word that gets a lot of people's attention too. The word vor. Ah, fuck. I gotta go back to town. Ah, especially now. Eat or be eaten, avoid. I'm gonna have to think about this title. But also, yeah, I have to go sell items or I'm, like, gonna run out of inventory space. I really hate that I have limited inventory space, but also the game likes to throw a lot of junk items at you. It's an annoying mixed. Honestly, Pred or Prey is a pretty good smash or pass sort of variation. I think that might be the most appropriate one. Holy fuck, what? Oh my god! That's actually pretty high money to gain. So apparently those bronze bar, those lost moles drop. If you don't make a ton of money in the casino in this game, if you don't want to make a ton of money in the casino, might be another way of making money. That's not bad at all. Let's see here. I need a gun shop. Where is gun shop? It's over here, isn't it? Yeah. Do it for playing by the pound. Well, that is kind of a playing by the pound adjacent thing. Alright, another playing by the pound adjacent thing. I have already been doing. I already did something in the background. I haven't. Like, I haven't actually. I guess I'll hold on to the unusual junk because the unusual junk is what I got from the mold machine, so that might be more valuable. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, I got Shades Frame and Jacket Scrap, but I don't know what that means. Let's go back through the rest of the dungeon. We might find out from that. But, yeah, I have another thing. Oh, don't sell that. I'll use that. Do you guys know, AI-generated artwork and stuff? I used an AI to generate... I made an AI generate fat creatures. And I wanted to show that off in the stream, too. I spent a lot of time telling it popular things like, oh, Charizard, or, dragons, or, you know, stuff that it would understand, probably. And I told it to basically make these things fat. I used multiple, I tried around multiple keywords, found kind of the best ones, and had it generate soft boys. To put it simply. Series for cowards. I've eaten trash. I mean, as a character action, yes. Yes, that's all I mean. Especially since we're now over 900. What were we at? 900? Oh, since we're over 900 Pokemon playlist. I guess I would have to include all currently known Scarlet, whatever Pokemon too. Admittedly, a Predator playlist would actually work pretty well for me because I could actually go in detail. Instead of just saying, like, yeah, that's a Pred, and then just leave it at that, I could actually talk about it for a while. I'll be honest with you, that might fill an entire fucking stream if I did Predator Prey on every single Pokemon, though. And I say that because I think I would have enough to talk about of each Pokemon, or at least most of them. That would be a long video. Seems like you guys are getting a lot of ideas for this, though. Yeah, sure, why not? I'd probably separate it by gen so I could, like, break it up into multiple YouTube videos for extra revenue. Because fucking why not? People watch shorter videos anyways for me. Then I could, like, space them out over the course of, like, a week here, a week there, where I put the videos out. That probably is better pacing for YouTube. Also, I probably should have actually gone from Wonderland instead of going from Alice 1 to get back to the mine, but whatever. Well, I'll tell you what the next Play by the Pound episode is. That's gonna be on Tuesday. That's gonna be Tasty Planet Forever. We're gonna finish up the Tasty Planet quadrology is what's the word for 4? How many inanimate still Pokemon would be Preds? I guess you'll have to see what I would do with those kind of Pokemon. I do have thoughts about pretty much everything. Quadrilogy? Fair enough. Okay, what is down here? Oh shit. There's enough rubble. Okay, I see. So the rubble there prevents me from using the tanks. Alright then. Guess we'll see how this sword works. It's dead. It died. It is bereft of life. Alright, let's see what's down here then. Oh, they have a little, this is their living quarters, I guess. Wait, is there literally nothing in there? That's confusing. It really looks like there should be something lootable in there. Like secret item wise. Yeah, there it is. I was wondering if we'd have fights, and yeah. Okay, so now we have to deal with the same enemies, but we don't have vehicles. Alright, then. I wonder how the explosions will do when they... There! See that glitch? It did the little bar thing again. Look at that. I tripped. Alright then. I'm forced to wait for them to pop up with this, with maybe a foot like this. Which is unfortunate because the detonator guys, I'm actually kind of concerned about them now. Damn. Server video also means you can update each new gen release a new video. That's true. Come on, dude. He's glitched again. They'll pop up eventually. There he is. Punch. Oh, my damage output is still fine here. Okay. Which way did I come in from? Shit, I don't remember now. Not that way. Fucks. Ratchet 9. Sweet, I got the ninth game in the Ratchet and Clank series before anyone else did. Look at me. Nothing? Okay. Sorry, it's really weird, like all that stuff and there's no secret item. You put regional forms of the games they came from. I'd probably keep them to... Now, I'd probably cover Alola and Ninetales in Gen 1 because it's easier that way because of how the wiki sorts them. And that wiki would be the easiest way to sort out my list. Ah. What? Why they... Okay, yeah, they're definitely glitched. There was a weird bar, one of them pushed the switch, and then with one of their actions, two of them attacked. What the hell? They're so... This particular mole is so glitchy that if it attacks, it may make its compatriot attack too. And I don't think that's a gameplay mechanic, I think it's just broken. And now he's gotta waste turns. Oh, a dumb thing pops up. Thank you. They're not that dangerous, weirdly enough. I think with being broken, their explosions are also weirdly broken, too. There's toys in here. Is this a kid's room? Maybe I feel bad about killing them all. Alright, what's over here? Again, empty storerooms. I can't interact with anything in them. Hey there, Tub. Okay, this whole place is confused. I can't go that way. What? That giant corridor is not a giant corridor, turns out. So wait, it just ends in this storeroom, technically. But there's nothing in it. What the hell is up with this place? This place feels unfinished. Like the devs were working on this part of the dungeon and we're like, fuck it. I don't know. There's not much going on here. I guess I'll leave. Maybe we come back later for something else. And there's just the dead mole, which implied something bad happened here, but... Well, also, why can I only interact from its butt? If I try to interact from any other side, I can't do so. This game is weird. Interrupt bucks this. Well, not if they're dead butts. Dearest Jesus Christ. I guess I'm done here. Actually, wait, no. I know how vid triggers work. Never teleport out of a dungeon. Because you never know if you're just going to walk into a vid trigger. Probably not, but... I gotta check the other paths to make sure, I think. That fucking emote reaction. Okay, yeah, there's nothing else here. Weird event triggers are absolutely a thing in this game, so I wanted to check. I guess we're more or less done here then. And I was correct, this tunnel doesn't actually go through to the other side. Which actually is good. That means that I don't have to worry about multiple paths. To the western part of the world. Because currently we're in the central part of the world. Basically, it seems like the world map's divided into here's the east, here's the central, and here's the west. So with that out of the way, all in all, a pretty easy dungeon for the most part. And the moles gave me a bunch of levels, so that was really quite beneficial. Alright. Let's see here. I guess now we'll head south and see what's down that way. There are still a couple of outlaws out in the field to the north, but we can't fight them right now. So... I am doing some productive research. One moment. Okay. According to my research, we're actually pretty close to a town. And it's probably the town I need to go to. We've explored up to that point. We need now to go just south, basically. Probably not even that far south, I think. If I'm correct, then the town is not that far from Alice 1. Okay. Research suggests that if I go immediately to the grassy bit I was already at, actually. Probably around there, actually. Let's go! So, is there anything to my right, though? Huh. I got very confused for a minute, because I just realized... I have a zoomed-in map I use for while I explore, and I just realized the map's wrong in this area. Like, it just isn't... The terrain is wrong. They just drew it wrong. And it was very confusing to me for a moment. Oh, here's a road. Okay, according to what I see here. Oh. There's something to the left. Before I go there, though. Punks! Punk's worth a lot of experience, you say? I'm in the right place then, aren't I? Apparently there is a... Yeah, here it is. A Stinger. Okay. Is that like a Stinger missile launcher, or... Hits airborne out of range. Yeah, probably. And apparently I can't use it either. Alright. Can she? Yep. Oh! Oh, damn, that's really good. Okay. Well, that's worth equipping. I think it's a Cheryl-only weapon. Okay, doing a little research here. Do you guys want me to pick up a new tank, or do you guys want me to go to a town? What would you guys like me to do first? And I am here. Oh, 2 chip. I've been collecting those. New tank? Alright then. First, let's pick up some random shit. It's in this area. Aramid Turban. Okay. Let's pick up all the cool buried items that otherwise I would never actually find. Yeah. Honestly, every little boost we can find is really helpful. It's not like anything's game breaking, so let's find all those buried items of a guide. Apparently, there's a buried item at the end of the road. Let's check about that. What are those? What the hell are those? Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Crimson. What are these things? Oh, it's a fucking... It's a snail. It's just a heavily armored snail. Got it. Well, that problem could solve itself. Oh my god, the experience is great on these guys. I'm kind of happy to be down here just for the experience now. Okay, according to my research, at the end of the road is also an item I missed. Maybe. Also, let's see. Is that a city? That is a city. Let me pop into it just so I have a teleport point. But then we'll go grab a tank, because I think there's a tank in the area. Alright. No one has the nice 80s piano pop song music. Good. Also, the town music isn't terrible. I like a lot of the music in this game, but the town music is one of my least favorites. Okay, what's this? Amp. I can't say I'm amped up about it, but alright. There also is apparently an item to the extreme right. Actually, more than one. How? Wow, they could really be at my tanks. I guess it makes sense. They give good experience. Actually, wait, hold on. There's also... man, I don't know. I'm trying to keep track of... I don't know if it's safe to travel this far, but let's see. Apparently there's an item around this grass. Shit, it's right in the grass. Let's get into fight first. I don't feel comfortable leaving the tanks in this area. Okay. Alright. No. Hit. Oh my god. Doggo! Doggo was like, I can't attack it! But he totally could. Fuck you, Doggo. God damn it, Tucker. If he had attacked it, I wouldn't have been hit there. Alright, bye. Alright, so there's apparently I'm right there. I'm just gonna go run for it real fast, grab it. That's another chip. How many of these damn things do I have at this point? Alright, apparently there's also an item if I go around this and I go over here. Like on this, maybe on this ledge? Yep. Flute cannon. Flute cannon? I'll take a look. What's this got? What do we got here? Flute cannon. Subgun Sonic All. Oh. Oh. It's another all. Oh, cool. That means I can give... That's nice. That means 2 of my characters can have sub-all weapons. I'll give that flute cannon to somebody else. And leave the fire dragon... Actually, now I think about it, no, the fire dragon is going to be actually superior. Or, no, actually... No, the fire dragon... Yeah, the dragon... I think the fire dragon will still be superior, but this flute cannon is probably still valuable. 88 attack is definitely a little lower, but let me check, actually, hold on. I think that's still worth it. Let's compare to the current sub-weapon. Current sub-weapon I have at 125, this is 88. It's not bad, but it is a downgrade, but having another person hitting all targets isn't exactly a bad thing either. I'm really on the fence about this one. It's worse than the fire dragon, but it's an all hit is... It's still competent damage for all hit, but it's not. It's definitely lower. I don't know, what do you think? I guess if it hits 2 targets, it's done more damage than the single hit, though. So I suppose it is still valuable. I'm gonna move it. I'm just gonna let Tubby hold on to it for now. Since I'm towing Tubby and it doesn't matter too much. I'll think about it. Also, apparently, there's an item to my, like, over here. Okay. See that island? There's an item there. Apparently, according to this guide. How the hell do you get on this island? Okay, well... Yeah, there's an island out there, but I can't do anything with it. Seems to be a big lake, by the way. Right, let's see here. Okay, now we want to go back to the little right. Go back up. Have everyone hit everything. It's potentially useful. Doggo, don't defend! Kill the... Oh my god. Doggo, I'm taking massive damage because you aren't attacking. What's your deal? He doesn't know how to deal with the snails. I'm just gonna flee, yep. Just as before. Cochlea? Well, these snails are definitely being cochleas, I'll give you that. Alright, I'm gonna carefully loop down here. I'm really going off the beaten path for where I need to go, but I don't care. YOLO. YOLO. I'm fine, I'll be fine. What are those guys gonna do? Okay. Knife attacks. Kind of painful, but not a big deal. Okay, where am I right now? Compared to that. Okay, so, okay. So, if you're wondering how I use the item guides, I zoom in the map so I don't reveal too much information about my environment. Oh, I guess the rock? Sure. Hawkeye. Oh, just another one of those component things. I'm gonna really push my luck. I'm gonna go a little bit further south. Huh. Uh-huh. That's fine. Holy crap! 64 and 70 experience. I want to remind you guys, 100 experience will always equal a level. What the fuck? Okay, I'm glad that bomb exploded on me. Jeez. That was beneficial to me. Did I just see something to my left? Cactuses. I don't trust cactuses. Cacti? Cacti. Holy crap! I feel like it's worth getting blown up on a little bit. If that's the result. Okay. What's going on down to the south? I don't know. I'm being very reckless actually right now, Mike. You have to explore carefully in this game. You know what I'm not doing. These guys hurt. These guys definitely hurt. But they're also killable, and I like the experience. I feel like this is a good power level spot, but I might want to heal up first. Apparently there's an item over here, though. I kind of want to inch my way into this. I don't like this. I'm in a deep canyon. This seems like a dangerous place. What is this? Flash lamp. It's just a random fucking component piece. I don't even give a shit about that. Alright. You know what, though? Consume tile pack and keep going. I think I've learned an important lesson. Risk is reward. Hello, Rocky. Apparently there's an item here, too. Oh, it's just those guys? That's not good, though. Wow, they're like almost worth nothing. Apparently there's an item here. Oh, wow, right in the corner. This is a weird area. I'm like in a canyon area. I don't feel comfortable being here. I should probably back out. This is a dangerous zone that probably has new enemies that I... Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to de-equip that. Yeah, Saratoga armor is superior. Okay. Well, I got more armor. I'm guessing the Iron Buster is not... Yeah, it's gonna be better. Okay. Wait, Saratoga armor, Saratoga suit. Hold on a second. I just realized it's not the same item. Ah, it's superior. Okay. Yeah, kind of rocky. That's not a bad way to describe it. Apparently, we're in a weird canyon area, by the way. Apparently, if I go in here, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe? I don't think I should go in there any further. I think I'm pushing my luck here. Let's back out. I mean, I don't know where outlaws are either. Oh, good. Blow up on me. Oh, they just passed their turn. No, never mind. They blew up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I love these fucking missiles. I love them exploding on me. It's weird, but I do. It kills the sunflowers much faster, and actually, ironically enough, I think if they're left alone, the sunflowers can do more damage. A plate. I'm just finding useless component shit at this point. Let me guess. This is also a component? I mean, it's not useless, but it's useless. It's kind of right now. Ratchet 8! Okay, I got the prequel to Ratchet 9. Alright. Apparently, there is... Here's the important thing. If we go up here... I'm just following items right now. Seems to be a functional strategy. If I heal my tanks and keep getting exploded by those missiles, I will get very strong very quickly. Oh, there's like a dungeon over there. Mental note made. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Apparently, if I hang out right here... There we go. Okay, that's like... probably all the secret items in the area. For now. There is some more stuff in the canyon and further south, I think. But for now, this is good. I'm gonna go... But there is one thing. There is one more important thing. Which is... I think just south of me. Also, Rocky, 2D VTuber avatar? Won't be done till July. Well, sometimes good things come to those who wait. Speaking of which, if you guys like Aspen, the Leafeon, and Twig the Deerling, there is some more art that has been commissioned and will be being done eventually. It probably won't take that long. What's the... Hold on. Heh. I don't even know there was an item. That's actually, wait, this might have been what I was looking for. I knew there was an item in this area, but I didn't look up where exactly it was yet. But I just saw this thing and I was like, what's this? Yeah, I think this is it. Look, it's a tank. Which means it's a tiger tank. Let's see. What was the tiger tank known for? That's a real tank name. I think they were slightly faster striker kind of tanks. Alright, once again, we must determine, as we do with all tanks, all vehicles, who gets to have this named after them. Well, thank you, Scripps, in the tier 3 this time. Alright, so if you want to have yourself named after this tank, please throw down a D100. Or rather... No, actually, no, I take that back. I just remember, this is going to take forever because of how the rolling thing works. No, ignore me. If you want to have this tank named after you... One moment. Pick a number between 1 and 100 and just say a number. If I have already determined a number in my head and told it to Beerus for a double, so nobody thinks I'm cheating. And whoever picks closest to that number is going to get the tank name. Let's see. Okay, I think that's all. Is that all votes? Is that all rolls? Mouse also gave one. All right. Well, if that is all the guesses, which it seems to be, you guys were pretty quick on that. I'll give it just an extra little second in case anybody else wants to drop down a number and see if they win. But I think if that's all the rolls. Alright, I'm going to lock it in now. My number was 57. So I do believe, if I'm correct, Parker is one. Which is actually kind of appropriate because I said he won. I said he won on a previous roll, but then I was wrong and he didn't win. I had to tell him he didn't win. So actually, it's kind of fair he gets to win this time. Parker was 7 off. Unless anybody is closer than that, I think he won. I don't think so, though. Ballas was pretty close to 65. Like, he's second closest, but I think that is a little bit more than 7 off, just a little bit more. I think I was actually 8 off, so that was actually really close. Alright. Let's do Parker, then. Is Parker a tiger? Or a kitty? Parker Tiger Heart. Now the question is... He a lion. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot about that. Now the thing is, will Parker be parked, or will I actually keep him around? Who knows? But I do know this. If I'm correct about this, let's see if this works. I think I kind of was stupid. I didn't test something. If I select, okay. Actually, no. Actually, if I select, okay. So here's the thing. You know how I normally would have to come back? I have too many tanks, so I normally have to come back later, right? I don't think I do actually. Hold on. I need to go to my status for Tubby. If I'm correct about this, I think you can set the Raptor Plus, and you want configure, move it to, yeah, keep it on remote. All right, cool. If I'm correct about this, if the C unit is configured for remote, which Tubby is currently, I think all my other C units are configured for protection. Yeah. Good. Yeah, okay. Since Tubby is on remote, I believe what that means is, I don't know how to do this, but if I switch out the tanks, like if I put Tubby on the ground and I grab Parker, so now I have Tubby abandoned, right? If I select, oh, how do you do this? There is a way to make Tubby by himself teleport back to base, but I don't remember. I don't know how to do it. I just know it's possible. Remote. Parker. Oh no. Okay, Tubby. Tubby. Train cat. Okay, so I can. Ah. So I can move Parker to the junkyard? Oh, that's how remote works. So if you're towing... Huh. Okay. So Parker is now at the junkyard, I think. So I guess I sent him back. I don't know how this works exactly. I didn't think I could send him back. I thought I could send Tubby back, but whatever. As long as I can send one of them back, then it works out. So now I can also go to the junkyard, bringing back Tubby with me. And now I should be able to... Yeah. So, okay, yeah, it's right there. Okay, sure. That works. So Parker's just sitting outside the junkyard now. Alright. For Tubby to teleport, you gotta use metronome. Fair enough. It's weird, though. Tubby's chip was set to teleport, so I don't know why he couldn't teleport. Unless I misread that. Let's see. Pretty sure his chip was set for that. Yeah, it was set to remote. I don't know why that didn't work. Whatever. Regardless, I was able to teleport one of them back. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. First thing, we're gonna go mod out that flute cannon and see if it's any good after that. I think it'll be a little bit better after modding. Let's do that. Okay, what stats does that put that at? 108. So it does 108 damage. As opposed to the 107. Oh, wait. Oh my god, those increases were really good. I did not expect the... Okay, raising the attack twice did a lot more stat gain than I thought. It's actually better than the Fire Dragon? Shit! I really thought it was an underpowered weapon, but I'm wrong. Wait a minute. Hold on. If I was wrong about that weapon... One second. Maybe I was underestimating other weapons that I received. Give me a second here. I just had a realization. Maybe the stat gains and some of the stuff I didn't bother trying to upgrade is actually better than I thought. Let's see. Like, no, I did upgrade the Bloodhound. Let's see. Okay, what damage numbers am I looking at again? I'm actually kind of caught off guard by how good that is. So it was just doing 108 damage, all 108. Okay, and my cannon by comparison, 108 to 256. Okay. I just realized I should probably be upgrading parts more often to see what their full potential is. A lot of times I get a part, I don't upgrade it because I just think it's shit, but actually it might not be shit. Fun fact. Let's look at some random stuff I have. So the flamethrower is definitely weak. Storm cannon definitely weak. Wonder though. Yo, these now the napalm gun is really sweet, but these are like SE weapons, so I can't really use them. Okay, there's nothing else I should investigate of this current time. But it is worth noting that some of these SE weapons would be actually yeah, some of these SE weapons would be kind of ridiculous if they're powered up. On that note, Tuppy is actually an anti-air. No, he actually uses SC. Does he? One second. Let's go ahead and power up some of these random things I have. I'm now suddenly curious how much damage they'll do. Okay, crispy cannon? No, drill gun, that's the one. Actually, no, that's what I was... That drill gun is already insane. No, actually, the drill gun's the most powerful one of the lot. Okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Never mind. What I should do then... Fire Dragon goes to Krasov now. That Flick Cannon. I'm really glad I gave it a chance. That was actually really good. Goes to Mala now. And Krasov's gun, which is just a Gatling. Nothing too special. I'll just give that... I'll just put that away in storage, actually. Okay, it's only one more damage than the Fire Dragon, but that doesn't really matter because it's another all gun, and that's really good. 108, so it does 108 damage. As opposed to the 107. Now, this is still lower than the subgun that is equipped on Fox. That does 125. But the damage difference isn't really that insane, considering that one gun hits all targets and one gun doesn't. So it's definitely worth it. The damage difference is definitely not too insane. Okay, let's see here. So we'll put the 20mm Gatling out of the way. Hi there. Okay. Alright, now, though actually, we might need to pick it up right again, but we'll wait on that. Because we're gonna actually... Parker, do think about what colors and patterns you want for your vehicle, because we're gonna be editing your vehicle in a bit. Before that, though, I need to... Okay, we need to drop off some stuff. We need to drop off this random shit. Cylinder, Action plate, flash lamp, cylinder, Hawkeye, V3 chip, amp, O2 chip, Ratchet 9. I guess this random stuff here too. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, that's step 1. Let's go ahead and heal. Green for the color, because we need a rainbow of vehicles. And actually, we don't have a... Well, we do have a green. We do already have a green. Actually, don't we have 2 greens? Let me check. But we can, if you want a rainbow, I suggest picking a different color. Here's the colors we have currently. So we have red, pink, green, teal, orange, sandy, and tan, I guess. Tan white. We're missing blue. We're missing yellow. We're missing, there's another color here that I'm missing. What are we missing? Blue and yellow are definitely good picks if you want one of those. Okay. We can also... Oh, black. Black is technically also a color we can do. Alright, so we're going to kit out... Okay, we're actually just going to leave Tubby. I'm just going to leave Tubby right here, actually, in this main room. Oh, God. I'm sorry! I blew up that guy's computer. I always hit the wrong button. Okay, we're going to leave Tubby here for a bit. So I can grab Parker. I like aim directly at that guy's computer. Every time. I always forget which button it is. One button to get out of the tank, one button to shoot them. Also, let me pop in here real fast. Sweet. Right, okay, I want to go one other place before we cut out you, Parker. We're going to do one more thing. Also, I don't know what kind of tank Parker is yet. I haven't checked properly. Let's take a look. Let's take a little gander. So we see what he starts with, too. He has the Rudolph and Daroff. Rudolph and Daroff, huh? You don't say. Well, I have a Rudolph. What's a Daroff? Rudolph is the latest engine. Actually, wait, no. Is that an old engine, or is it just a... Wait, hold on a second. Rudolph. 130 durability. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, so, I didn't even realize we actually had Fox rolling with a better engine than everybody else. So the Rudolph is actually an improved engine. That's great. That's good to know. What is the Daroff, though? I currently have everyone equipped with the Raptor and the Axel Nomen. The Axel Nomen is the superior chip, at a 130 durability upgraded. What does the Daroff got? 100 without upgrades. A defense of 182. Actually, let's check the defense. 182 defense. Oh, that is way better than the current... My current best C unit has a defense of 116. This chip has 182. That is a superior chip right there. Alright, then. So it starts with the best chip I've ever seen so far, and an equal engine to the best engine I've seen. That's good. Very good. I will upgrade those. First, we're gonna a little trek. I need to go to Alice 1 because I need to redeem some more fucking junk. Or yeah, over at the camp to the left. One dog. Okay. True indigo is invisible? What? Bees. Oh, so you can absolutely bet your ass I'm gonna go south of power level a bit in a bit. Because, like, seriously, the experience gains there were mad. They were crazy. Yeah, the enemies were doing a little more damage, but it wasn't that anything dramatic. They weren't that dangerous. Wrong person. This person. Alright, now we're just gonna redeem all this stuff. and wait for him to actually redeem the part I want him to redeem. I guess we can redeem it all, but because I'm here. Unknown junk. There it is. It was just a plate? No, it's the unusual junk we want to redeem. Redeem the unusual junk. Not the unknown junk. How much fucking... I sold all this junk recently. I already got a ton more. I like that it's called junk, because it really is. It just ends up in my inventory. Okay, I got a Dratchet 10 out of that one. Alright, then. Shrimp can see this color. Oh, yeah, shrimp can see a lot of colors, can't they? It's a weird thing about them. Okay, I gotta do so much organization. We're keeping 3 of each random item so that my storage doesn't explode and get too full. Because there actually is a limit of, well, 200, so... I'm carefully balancing it. Carefully balancing it. I want to keep enough of each part that we can create multiple items later when there's... So this is a system, by the... All these items, by the way, you can create new equipment. You can create new parts for your tank, like new weapons and stuff. But I can't do it until a later point of the game, so for now, all this stuff is just collecting fucking dust and taking up space. Also, look at all these chips we have. We have, like, these love chips going on. Looks like we need E3, O3, and L3, and maybe L1... Maybe an LOVE4, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, we can make cores with all those random parts, but those cores cannot be turned into actual weapons until later, so... Yeah. It's kind of a weirdly complicated system, but alright. Okay, so let's, yeah, actually. Let's go to the mod shop. I like crab. I also like crab. Crab meat's pretty good. I like me a crab salad. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade the heck out of these parts he has. Oh, that's right. I gave the better engine to Fox because Fox is heavier, thus if it has a better engine it'll have more HP. Alright, there we go. Now let's look at its mountings. Yeah, that's fine. Main sub SE. Excuse me, sub? Sub you say? Interesting. Finally a tank with something interesting with its mountings. Alright, disable that. Sub you say? Interesting. Let me think about this for a second. Well, I need to do some math. Let's see. The current best sub-weapon I can buy at the store is the 20mm Gatling. It does 125 damage. The current best single-shot tank cannon is 256 damage. But that's not readily available. So what's readily available is the 140mm SPG. So 228 damage is the normal amount of damage I do with a single main shot. I'm just debating something. 228, and the best normal Gatling is 125. I'm positing something. If Parker was given both the flute cannon and the fire dragon, things die on his turn. Like, everything must go. at the same time. Having 2 sub-weapons means basically using both of them in one turn. That's basically what that means. But I could also give him 2 20mm Gatlings for focus damage, but... the thing should die on my turn. I'm the best. Perhaps. I'm considering, though. One thing I did notice about Fox and Krasav's is they tend to take their turns before Mala does. So, actually, this might be a good strategy. Which means which means I need 2 20mm Gatlings if I was to do that. Alright, let me experiment with this a bit. See you later, Dakota. Have a good one. I also need to pick up a traditional customary spiked fender for Parker, as well as... okay, let's see here. I'll probably keep it... actually, you know what? It can keep those things, then. I suppose. I might give Mala the better chip, though. I don't know. Debating that. I might actually use Parker, but I'm breaking it down in my head. If I use Parker, I gotta swap somebody else out for being Toad. But who gets Toad then? I guess Fox would get Toad. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Toad means basically I'm going to keep you as a second option. In case I need to swap tanks or something. Not out of service, just on the bench. Let's see. Alright then. And if I put Fox on the bench, what that basically means I'll give the Rudolph and Actually, I'll give the Rudolph engine to Krasav. And give Krasav's engine to Fox. Yeah, that seems reasonable. The reason I'm going to do that is because if the bench... I don't want the benched person to have one of the best engines. I would like to swap that out. So let's try this then. So if Fox is going to be benched, let's switch engines with Krasav. While I'm in the middle of transferring, give this to Parker. Let's make sure that my plan works before I fully execute it. Let's make sure you can actually equip those sub-weapons. Because sometimes tanks are weird and they can't equip things I think they can. So let's make sure that they can. And here's the interesting thing, right? I don't think he needs a main weapon. Well, it probably wouldn't hurt to have one, but it might be fine just leaving him with the sub-weapons. Assuming, of course, he can't equip them both. Yeah, looks like he can. Of course, with equipping 2 sub-weapons, that's why I'm thinking maybe I'll remove the main cannon. It means he couldn't shoot the main gun. I don't think that would cause a problem in boss fights. Yeah, I don't think that would cause a problem. It's not like the sub-gun doesn't work on bosses. I just generally use the main cannon because it has more damage. But if you consider, 228 damage is basically going to be the same as this. It's not quite the same, but it's basically the same. Also, getting 2 shots in means that if one misses, the other one won't, maybe. So there might be a bit of a reliability there, too. So, like, he has 2 chances to hit as well. The only problem is the sub-weapon breaks. Well, there's 2 sub-weapons. So there's 2 sub-weapons that can break. I think that's how that works. Now, I could load him up with a cannon. I could give him a cannon as well. But I'm kind of debating it right now. I need right now though. I need to get a 20. I need to get two 20mm Gatlings. I think one. I think I have one in storage. I think there's 2 HP bars. If you have 2 subs, I think it gives you 2 bars, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the HUD. Yeah, here we go. 5mm Gatling for you. 20mm Gatling for you. I think these are already ready to go too. I was a smart boy and saved them from a previous usage instead of throwing them away. Let's see. Is that all? Yeah, it looks like it's properly set up. Okay. And yeah, even though Fox is bitch, obviously I want him to have the 20mm. Do I have an extra 140mm SPG? Actually, I might throw it on to Parker if I do. I would probably be best to throw on all of the stuff and see exactly how bad or good his SP is, and then work from there. Granted, it's already a little bit low, isn't it? I haven't thrown that much on him yet. He's a heavy boy. The Tiger has a chassis weight of 14. By comparison, Mala has 3. Fox has 6. And Krasov has a whopping 4. So Parker is a heavy chassis. I think it's better to have him not have a main gun then. Also, I can disable the mount and save a little bit more weight, which will give him a little bit more SP. Now the advantage he has is that he does have durability on his side, I think. I'll leave him with that C unit as well, because why not? It'll probably help him out with the lower SP. Okay, this seems pretty good. Alright, I just need to get... Actually, I know, I think I'm good. I think everything is in order now. Not the highest SP, but I think it'll do. The game has been pushing me to, like, use heavier tanks with less SP. It wants me to, you know? Is my chassis good? Xerix? I don't remember. I'll check. What was yours called again? What tank is yours? Yeah, that is some pretty low SP, but I think I can work with it. Again, durability is worth... Oh yeah, shit! I almost forgot. One more thing. One more thing. I recall that Axel Nomen allows for... Nope, nope, nope. Oh wait, I don't do it here. I actually do it outside of this menu. Sorry, there's something that I would think we'd have to do with the mod menu, but you don't have to. Alright, let's see here. Just check something. Melee protect, currently. That's fine. Yeah, the Raptor C unit is kind of eh. What's the Daroth C unit? What does this have as a configuration? Auto retreat. Auto retreat? Auto retreat. I don't know how that works. Let's find out. Nope, the Game Facts Guide has nothing on that. Alright then. I mean... that doesn't sound terribly useful, but it also sounds potentially useful to save yourself from a game over. I don't know, though. Okay, well, we need to get this guy with Spiked Fender and Teleporter. And then we'll color him up. Let's give him a wash. What's annoying is the Spike... Okay, the Teleporter is any random shop. Spike Fender is a very specific camp. Everybody gets a Spike Fender. It actually serves a gameplay purpose. You can do a ram attack with it, at least sometimes. It's kind of a why not, you know? Like, best to have it. Oh yeah, you're the Whirlwind, right. Your chassis was not as heavy as... Your chassis was not as heavy as Parker, but Parker gives me a... Potentially, Parker is really good for mobs. Actually, you know what? That's kind of it, really. Parker is really going to be good for the mobs, while Fox would be maybe a bit better for the boss fights. But we'll make... Regardless, we'll make it work. The dog walk through the car wash? Yeah. He has to get clean, too. Oh, you know what, actually? Instead of wasting a trip to go get a Spiked Fender... This is actually smarter. Because it's a bit of a trip. There we go. Stole it from Green Flame. Okay, there we go. There we are. It works. Yeah. Fox might be a good replacement for bosses. It might still be fine to use on bosses, though, if I want reliable, if reduced damage. It depends on how it works. Like, I might need that extra DPS, but I might not. Depends on the boss, really. Alright, let's pick up a teleporter, and, we'll get Parker colored up. Oh yeah, Tubby, I forgot about you. I guess Tubby's being put away for right now. Actually... Just double check something about Tubby. He's got the Hulk and Raptor. Okay. I want to make sure of something. Is the Hulk... Wait, is the Hulk superior to the Rudolph? I need to check something. 4780. Or is it weaker? 4240. It's weaker. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. Okay, so we have the best setup right now. Okay. Good night, Team Blink. We're starting to build a real collection here, actually. Yeah, Fox might be smart to still switch out for boss fights. We'll see, though. Okay. Let's get some service to fix up whatever I missed. And, oh yeah. Okay, we need to get two things. One of them is a teleporter. The other thing is at Alice one. Actually, I think both of those are at Alice one now I think about it. Garage is halfway full. Why is garage one letter away from garbage? This is not irrelevant to the current discussion thing. I'm just, like, realizing it. Don't mind me. I'm just thinking. There we go. Alright, now Parker's properly kitted out. Now we need to color him. Oh yeah. Garbage garage. I mean, I guess you could put some real junky items and stuff you don't really need right now into your garage. I guess that's the thing people do. Alright, let's refill on my photon shells because those do more damage. You know, Parker doesn't have a main gun, but here, have some photon shells anyways. Why not? Doesn't hurt. There we are. Shame I can't, like, have him supply the others with those or something. Okay. Then we go over to New Folk, because that's where you can paint your vehicles. And, alright, what color are we doing again, Parker? You wanted to do yellow? And did you have a pattern in mind yet from all the times I showed the patterns before? Or do you need to look them over? Oh, wrong building. Alright, let's look at the patterns. We got the polka dots in multiple shades, but that doesn't matter as much. We got the swirlies. We got the just metal. We got wood grain. We got cat colors. Which I suppose would be appropriate. We got forest camouflage. There's also a variation of the desert camouflage. They're the same thing, I think. Yeah. Just different colors. The jungle camouflage is actually a bit different. It's not a different camouflage pattern, technically. Cat colors, okay. I guess I will work off of the snow cat color just so that I can work off a different hue than I did with Krasov's, because I used the tiger one for the other one, for that one. Let's see. Okay. Forty feels about right. Maybe 30. 30. And tone it down a little bit in the green department. There we go. Cheese tank. 127, 110, 30. Alright. Adjusting the others just the same way. Maybe I should try installing the, maybe I should try seeing if EPSXE actually works with the mouse, the PlayStation 2 mouse attachment. Might be useful to me. Alright, there we go. Cheese tank. I actually kind of like it. Or sponge. Sponge tank cheese. It actually is quite a good combination. Now I want pizza even more. Good. Not good if I don't have pizza. Damn it, you guys are really tempting me. I could pick up a cheap calzone. It's $6.50 CAD, which is like 5 USD. It's a giant calzone that's like half a pizza. Honestly worth the price. Might get that actually. Get 5. Honestly, 1 fills me up. It's actually one of the cheaper items, like easier fill-ups I have. I thought of a terrible pun. Would you like a terrible vor pun? Would you like a terrible weird vor pun, everyone? Okay. Alright. What is the most voracious garage tool? The fill-up screwdriver. I like that one. Also, that's a good color. I like that shade I picked. It looks good. Feel free to take that one. We need a vor pun / vor joke compilation wiki. Fill up screwdriver. If you didn't get the pun, I'll enunciate it a bit better. Alright, congratulations, by the way. Congratulations to you, Parker, for being a new tank I'm actually bothering to use. Good work. Also, thank you, King. Did I get that for the pun? And now somebody needs to draw screwdriver vor. And use that pun for it. I challenge you. It's simple. Just use the handle part that's usually thicker anyways. Just make it all bulgy. You can say it was cheesy. Hey, you know, I just made a cheese vehicle. Makes sense. Hello, Pop. Welcome back to here as well. Alright, so we're kitted out here. Did I forget anything? Yes, I did. One minor thing. I need this place for that. Oh yeah, these are the extras. Okay. Yes, we need to empty our inventory out. I was ridding myself of items. You know, for a game that absolutely floods you of items, it's amazing there's no multi-select in this. I can't multi-select all these items and sell them in one group. You'd think they would have thought of that. I know it's a PS2 game, so it's a little bit earlier on, you know? A little more archaic design, but you'd think they would think of that, you know? I don't know, maybe that's just me. A Thunder Puncher really sells for a lot of money. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure multi-select was a thing in some RPGs in the PS2 era. This was actually a later PS2 game, too. So, I feel like that could have been a design choice they recognized from a different game and maybe used here, but oh well. This game does a lot right, so it's okay. I have quibbles, but it's not a huge deal. Alright, cool. Actually. Alright, here's what we're gonna do now. We have found the Peninsula of Power in this game. At least for the moment. I have found my current Peninsula of Power. And I'm going to take advantage of that. And if you don't know what I mean by that term, it's okay, you're probably too young to understand that term. If you grow up with the NES, you probably will know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it, it's okay. It's okay, you youngins don't understand. Actually, with the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, maybe some people do. Except for no, because they removed the Peninsula Power in the first Final Fantasy 1 Pixel remaster. They removed it. Sad. Sad. Alright, so apparently there's some... anyways, we're going to check out Doan. I'm right on top of it. We're not going to check it out just yet, but... I do want to go towards... I just want to fight some enemies, I guess. I guess down here would be fine. Okay, can I kill that snail with the sonic gun, I wonder? These snails are annoying. Watch the dog freak out and not attack. Oh, he actually attacked. Good work, dog. Oh, I forgot to put... I'm sorry, I forgot. I was still towing. This is gonna be my... This is gonna be me trying out... These guys are pretty okay experienced too, actually. Let me switch out. I didn't mean to actually have... Here we go. I didn't mean to be towing Parker. I meant to be using Parker. Alright, there we go. Let's get Parker a go. Also, I want to kill the missile snail, so I'm going to hang out in this area. Every time we've encountered the missile snail, it flees. And to get a bestiary entry, you got to kill an enemy at least once. So if an enemy is fleeing, I can't get its bestiary entry. So let's hang out in this area and kill it. Also, thank you, Von Duren, because I just realized I never actually explained it. Yeah, basically, it dipped... You know how enemy zones, like you go across a world map in an RPG, you're going to see different enemies in different places. The Peninsula of Power is basically a little area where they oopsied, and there's much later game area. Hi. Okay. Well, Parker, let's see how you do. Hi, pig. How's this sub-up work? Hell yeah! I'll take that. I mean, one miss, but still. That's pretty good damage. 409 for a single shot? Pretty solid when he has two shots. Ooh. What the hell are we fighting, by the way? The flamethrower is definitely weaker, but that's alright. Still a good combination. This enemy might be weak to the sonic attack. Ow. So anyways, boss fight. I just was wanting to kill the snails, but sure, let's fight a boss. Seems to be a pig. Hell yeah, that's some damage. We are missing a lot, though. It's kind of fast, I guess. The double sub strategy would work a lot better if this guy wasn't so fast. What? Oof. Oof. Damn it. That speed it has is actually really problematic for me. I noticed they're not attacking the dog at all. I find that interesting. Okay. Alright then. Actually. This is not a bio enemy. Probably. The hell of it, might as well. What was that? Vehicle is now fine, but can we get back in our vehicle safely? That's the question here. Wait a minute. Huh. I'm glad it chose to do that. Because that gave me a turn where it wasn't attacking me. I can get back in my vehicle safely. Now here's the problem. I don't think a subgun can hit at this distance. But we are likely to miss in general if it's back there. Piglet missile? Oh. How adorably painful. I see. Unleash the pigs, I guess. This is very problematic. I need the dog to pull the pig forward. Ow! Dog can keep hitting it for that distance, but I can't do much else to it. Enemies have bias against Cheryl? Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the case, too. Worked out in that situation. Dog! You have Foxhound! Pull the damn thing forward. Tucker does have the ability to pull this enemy forward, but he's just not... She's just not doing it. Wait, what got damaged? The engine, right. It's actually the least important thing in battle. Oh. It can also run. Interesting. Alright then. You know what? I wonder if I can light on fire with a petrol bomb. That might be helpful here. Especially if it wants to view out of range. So I just want to show everybody something. See? But relying on the dog to do the shit it needs to do is surprisingly frustrating. Tucker can fix this situation. But I literally, like, there's no other skills that draw out of range enemies closer that I have run into yet. SE weapons. That might work, actually. Well, I guess I could... Hold on a second. Ironically, right after I put Tubby away, this might be his time to shine.
I have been subbed for a long time, and it's worth it.
Aw, thank you very much, Chris. Yeah, we might actually need to swap out. Okay, hold on. I think I have an idea. It's ironic that the moment I drop Tubby off, we find an enemy exactly designed for Tubby to fight. I think Tubby can take care of this. I'm not sure, but I think Tubby can. He might single-handedly do half the damage, if I'm lucky. The only problem is he only's got 10 shots, but it might matter a lot. I wish I could swap tanks mid-fight. Because, like, it'd be kind of good to start with, like, something else and then switch. Alright, I'm going to leave Parker here and replace with Tubby for a bit. The reason Tubby is worth pointing out is because he... Well... Actually, he's not an SE build, but... No, he is an SE build. Yeah, he's an SE build. And he is fuck-off missiles. Let's give him a shot. We will return... Don't worry, we will return for you, Parker. I still want to use you for the main usage, but... This is probably a good build. I also want to start with my guy outside of his vehicle so he can use the /run command, I guess. As dangerous as that sounds, but... Alright. I think it was in this area. Yep, there he is. Okay. Tommy definitely took a lot more damage from that, but that's okay. Just fuck him up. Fuck you. Giant missiles will do. Okay. Unfortunately, I gotta do a risky thing here. So I can use the skill /run to reduce the chances he can run. There. Now, hopefully I don't get absolutely owned because I did that, but we'll see. Oof. What? Okay. Thanks, long-range missiles. I thought you might be more accurate, but I guess not. Nice. Problem is, Tubby may not have the best equipment, but with defense-wise. They really do just want to target that vehicle, though, don't they? I really hate the misses, but it's just a very fast enemy. So I guess it makes sense. So it's probably going to go out of range and half health again. Man, I really wish you'd pick on somebody else. I don't know what causes enemies to target Cheryl over everybody else. We're punching some good damage out. Don't break the subgun. That's fine. The engine doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what vehicle Cheryl's in either, so it's not like they're mad at a particular type of vehicle. I'm amazed it hasn't got out of range yet. This is very good. Oh, I had to say it, didn't I? So let's see, SE. Good work, SE! Thought it was supposed to be range. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Molotov. Probably should have done that. Using the Molotov is risky, though, because it requires basically be out of my... Yeah. Ow. You fox hunt! He actually fucking fox hunted. What broke? What's broken on my vehicle? I don't know, but I can still use my SE, so I don't really care. Oh, one of my SEs broke! Okay, I get it. That's fine. Not really, but I can make it work. Also, Tucker did his fucking job. Oh, the boss glitched! The boss did nothing! The boss absolutely glitched. Sweet. Hit it with missiles. Fucking please murder this thing. What's it doing? It's glitching. I don't know why. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh god, fucking... This SE is the most inaccurate shit. I guess giant drills are kind of hard to aim, I suppose. What is it doing? It's out of sequence. Because we fox hunted it, maybe? Maybe that broke it. I can't hit it for shit, but that's okay. Oh man, man, okay, just shoot the big gun. Cannon then. It doesn't know what to do! And I can't hit for shit for no apparent reason either. I don't really know why we're missing. But whatever, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Actually, not really. Bosses in this game, amazing junk. Bosses don't give experience. Look, it gave me 1 experience. The point of bosses is not experience. They're not actually for that purpose. Amazing junk. Man, that pig sure had some amazing junk. Just take a look under its legs and you can see what I'm talking about now. Gay. I don't know what happened, but honestly, the junk jokes just write themselves. When he starts running, that will be all he tries to do if it's... Oh, that's what was going on! It was having the ability... It was trying to run but couldn't. So anytime it was doing that, it had the chance of succeeding then. Because if you notice the command, /run, prevents enemies from fleeing 80% of the time. Every single time that dash shows up, we were proccing the 80%. And at any moment, it could have actually succeeded that 20% roll. So I got lucky. Because it had a lot of rolls. It was trying to run repeatedly. We got lucky. I know it's still 1 out of 5 times, but that's still decent odds. So it could have easily gotten away. Hell yeah, though. We took advantage of its cowardice. It worked out to my benefit. What an interesting enemy, though. I like the piglet bomb. Did you notice how when it shot the piglet bombs are like really weird? They just kind of bounced around weird. Well, there you go. Tubby is effective against bosses. If I'm having too much trouble with a boss, pull out Tubby. If it's like if it's very clear I can beat the boss, but I can't quite manage it, Tubby. Time for Tubby. So, thanks, Tubby. That worked out quite well. Yeah, the boss is very confused. It didn't like being pulled forward. I'm surprised it just tried to run, though. Maybe it just has that in its code when it's low enough health. I think that boss should have been really hard to defeat then, because it just kept trying to run at certain health percentage. That boss should have been a real pain in the ass, and it kind of was the first time, but honestly, I think I had a really good battle of it. I think I got kind of lucky, actually. You know, that makes me wonder, actually. Should I be keeping Tubby in reserve or Fox? Hold on. I guess Tubby would be a more effective choice, but let me check their equipment real fast because I'm curious if I... Yeah, they have the same equipment. Okay. I was just double checking to see if they had any different setups. No, they have pretty much the same gear. Well, I guess I can just swap them around based on how I'm feeling. Since they have the same gear, it's not like I have to do some sort of weird shenanigans with their equipment. There we go. I mean, I think we just saw a very good demonstration as to why Tubby kind of deserves some reserve space. Fox is still good, don't get me wrong. But I think that specialization is kind of... However wants me to keep Fox around. Nobody likes the squirrel. I guess let's go see what this amazing junk is, but I'm gonna get rid of this cyber junk first, because fuck it. I'm mad at it. I don't want it. Go away. Get out of here, cyber junk. Alright, let's see. Busted with tank turret? Yeah, it's pretty great, right? Alright, so let's go see what the amazing junk is, and then we will... And then we'll, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. I just realized, isn't it faster to travel from Doan, then? Like, if I go up here. It's you again. I can't fight you. I'd love to fight you. There's no way I could actually fight it. I mean, SE is good against them, to be fair. Ow. My face. Not so much sub, though. If I recall... Yeah, that's what I thought. Sniper actually... Hold on. No? Maybe I don't have the right thing equipped. I wonder if this counts as a bio enemy. I probably need it in range before I could check that, though. Okay. Yeah, it just popped right back up. Okay, then. Wow. Okay. Interesting miss. Here's the problem, though. It's just, it hurts really bad. Looks biological. It kind of does. It's hard to tell. It's kind of balanced in that regard. Yeah, there's no way I can defeat this thing. Currently. That being said, I was going to go hit the power peninsula, and I think that's still a good idea. Now I gotta fix the tanks, but that's okay. So that enemy flies across the entire map and is hard to find. I found it twice now, though. I'm just wandering. So that's cool. Please appraise my amazing junk. What an interesting statement to say out loud. Alright. I actually need to heal. I just realized my main guy, he's a little half healthish and such. I did find it the first third of the map. It's there. It goes anywhere. You can find it any time in the game. But as to when you're actually supposed to fight it, that's a different story. I need to get all strong. I got the right abilities to fight it. I just need the strength to fight it. Oh shit, we should turn in that bounty. Then I can figure out what it's called. I was actually like, what's that pig boss called, you think? Good night, Tia Beers. Collect reward. Outlaw defeated Optimus Swine. Optimus Swine. Okay. The English translation team had a lot of fun with this game. Which way now? Don't listen. Not yet. It was a Beast Wars reference. Oh yeah. I remember Beast Wars. I remember watching that. I remember that. Alright, cool. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to Doan in a little bit, but before that, I would like to hit up the... I guess I'll just explore the desert some. I may as well if I just want a power level there. I need to find them. I need to specifically find the missiles. Well, I don't need to find the missiles, but it'd be a good spot to do it. Seems like the missiles and the sunflowers are worth a lot of experience. Alright. And I'm refreshed and restored. Beast Wars. Transformers spin-off show. Focusing on the Transformers all being animals, but robot animals, and then they turn into planes and shit like usual. It was like a really wild show, you know, like set in the jungles or whatever. It was a weird one. It was a weird show. Weird variation of Transformers. It was interesting though. I think it was also wasn't that also a 3D? Wasn't that one of those earlier 3D cartoons too? Like I think it was all Did they do CGI for that? I feel like they did CGI for that. If I recall. Alright, let's go power level a bit. There's a town to my left and a dungeon to my right, and I'm going to concern myself with those in a bit. Not yet. They're my next destinations. Probably the town first. For that, though, I want to go back down here where I can power level. Because that was working out. That was working out pretty well. I'm kind of contemplating in my brain if I want to explore to the right. While I wander. Yeah, honestly... Yeah, honestly, Parker is a mob killer for sure. Groups of enemies is, like, perfect for him. Okay, so I think the missiles I found were kind of around the entrance to this one. Huh. This one canyon area over here. So I'm feeling kind of popping into the canyon, maybe. Bunny girls? Like, Japan, why are you doing this? What? Oh, that's rude. Why though? Should fucking pull out a rifle, okay. Huh. Look at that hurt animation. Oh god, they're kind of fast. Uh-huh. Well, they're worth... Why did I get bionic junk from them? They look like humans. That's a robot thing. Oh, no. Or she had that gun. Robot compartment storage, I guess. You know what? This is a terrible idea, but I'm gonna go down here. Let's kind of look around some, probably. I don't know what's over here. They might have been androids. I feel like somebody would probably make a bunny girl android. Oh, there we go. That's what we want to fight, so that's perfect. Unfortunately, they get first turn. Huh. Ow. They do a lot of damage, but that's okay. I seem to be somewhat able to resist them, though. They provide such insane levels. Okay, this is a lovely area to grind for a little bit. But I'm also a little... According to my map, there's nothing in that corner, so I'm just gonna keep going. What is... This landmass area... This area is weird. It's all like cut up or something. Is there anything in this corner? Oh, I got first turn? Sweet. It's way better. Man! They do a bit of damage, but those sunflowers are so valuable to kill. Okay, I don't think there's anything in that dead end either. According to the item guide, at least. So let's keep going, I guess. What about this corner? This is in quite a godforsaken little area. Yeah, okay. Oh, it actually reset your sub count to be, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Or are you using a new account? Sorry to hear that, man. I did not mean to penalize you in that regard. We have completely new sub badges and stuff, too. I feel like I'm going somewhere really dangerous, but I'm not really sure if I am. There's a lake here. Or something. Well, I guess that's not really a lake exactly, but... What the hell is that? One moment. Sorry, I wasn't expecting a horror game monster. I need more tile packs. Those are definitely useful to have around. What the hell? How much damage did that do? Oh. Eh. What is this thing? Oh, bye dog. Oh, it's not that strong. It just creeps me the fuck out. Okay. Can I, like, sub it? Well, for being nearly invisible, it seems very hittable. Hey, no, the junk is what I can see. I can't see anything above the junk. What's it doing? What the fuck? The fucking... Oh my god, that hurt. What is this thing? This is unlike everything else we fought. I probably should have switched to Tubby before fighting this, but... It doesn't have that much health. It hurts. What are we doing here? Trimmer. Oh. Oof. Oddly enough, Glide's the one being focused by this guy, not Destructive Ray? I see. Ah, okay. That's fine. Just damage, not broken. I think I need to kill it before it kills me. That's all I have to do. No, 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 come back! It's just walking away. It's just like, yeah, nah. It's like... Just, okay. New plan. I can't do a refight right now. But alright, I understand. Let's... Okay, I'll use the slash run on it then. Now that I know. Fuck is this guy? This is unlike every other enemy in the game. What is this thing? Okay, so obviously I need to use slash run on it. Also, using Tubby would be more efficient for damage, so I'll switch out for Tubby. Let's go ahead and... I need more tile packs, honestly. That would help too. Keep in mind, this is a post-apocalyptic modern society game, right? This is like real. This is supposed to be like the real world in the future. And I could accept crazy contraptions of the future, robots, and I can accept mutated animals, but what the hell is that thing? Well, we already fought ghost tanks. So reality is certainly outside the out of the window at this point, anyways. But I don't know. Ghost tanks felt like a cute little. That's kind of cute. But what the hell is this thing? This like ghost tank. This is a cute little like. That's silly. But this isn't silly. This is just like, what is this phantasmal thing? What is its lore? You know. I am glad that if a boss flees, you can still fight it. Very appreciated. Aliens? Ooh, maybe. Alright, so... Actually, that's a lovely idea. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Dowen. We're gonna go back in that area. It seems like that thing was wandering around, so I wouldn't be surprised if I see it in a different spot now. But I guess I'll go back to the lake and look there. Also, Dowen looks like a straight-up port town. I bet we can cross the lake or something from there. That would make sense, at least to me. All right, let's walk our way back over there. This time we're going to use the slash run command, and we're also going to use Tubby for more damage. So I'm not really sure why this is a outlaw. I guess. Like when you think about it. You know, by the time I get there, I bet my tanks are going to be a bit damaged, but that's alright. But it's like so out of the way. Is there even anything in this corner? Like, I don't know. Like, it doesn't look like it's harming anybody. First strike. Come on, bitch. That's bitch in hell. Bitch in hell, god, fuck, damn. Or something. I don't know. I just started cussing without really feeling like it, so I just kept going with it. Works for me. But yeah, we're just gonna fight sunflowers until they stop giving good experience. After I beat this boss, because I guess we'll fight him first. I'm gonna go back to where I found him last time, I guess. I mean, I don't know how much they move around, but he doesn't seem very fast. Almost there. It looked like he was going down last time I saw him. Oh, there he is. However, I think there's a rhythm to how often boss fights happen. I think before I touch him, I'm gonna get a boss. Before I touch him, we're gonna get a random encounter. Oh, maybe not. Hi. That's definitely some good damage. Alright. Now we just have to hope we don't get killed while I do this, but... Right, there we go. I hit a few buttons and now the crazy shadows can't run as easily. Laptops are amazing. Oh no, he's gonna flick. Do not flick! No! That's so mean. You fucking miss. Bad flick. Miss flick. No flick. Flick you. If a giant is about to flick you away and instantly probably crush your insides with a touch and it just misses. That must be the most traumatic moment of your life. I don't care if it's made of shadow, it probably has a hell of an amount of strength. I mean, look, despite it being a shadow, it seems to be physically, you know... Oh no, the dog! It hit the dog with 1 damage! That's very uncommon. Oh, missed shot. Missed shot. Also, it's rock style. Confused when I pause. It does, yeah. Oh, here we go. Destructive Ray. Doggo. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, you killed my doggo. In fact, you really do have a destructive ray. I'm going to murder you now. Or apparently not. Oh god. Okay. I don't know what happened, but I missed everything! Oh my god, hits! He's trying to run now. We don't have Tucker doing extra damage now. Destructive May, motherfucker. There we go, gotta hit him. Do not succeed, do not succeed. Good. This is for Tucker at this point. Fortunately, since bosses only give 1 experience, it's okay if your party members die. It's not like they're missing out on a bunch of XP. Because it's just like 1 XP, whatever. So it's okay that Tucker died, but it does suck because I'm now going... Now we have a side mission. Because we gotta go get some gourmet dog food to fix his coat. Free range, your choice. Avenge Doggo. Agreed. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought that was a Tucker read. Avenge me! Free range, your choice. Avenge Doggo. That would be if you want me to be the avenge sounds. Avenge Doggo sounds would be basically like something like that. Now we have a corpse box. The best kind of box. All right, I guess we'll retreat. Well, not yet. No, yeah, we should retreat. We don't want to gather up more experience. So, right, junkyard. What was that thing? Oh, what? Come on! Leave me alone. I had a bad day. There's that fight I said I was about to have, by the way. There's kind of a timing to it, and I noticed it was going to happen, so there you go. Tucker needs better armor, I guess. Level 5 isn't enough. He needs superior armor to deal with later enemies. Let's go fix Tucker. There we go. Skip. Yeah, level 6.9 armor? How rude. How uncouth. Alright, let's fix our vehicles. And then we gotta go get Tucker some gourmet food. So... actually... fix him an Alice one, I can get more ammo there. Just a Playboy outfit for the dog. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, I guess. Okay, what the fuck are you doing, random battles? The random battles are fucking with me right now. What? Oh yeah, we need to figure out what I fought too. Okay. I need to turn in the bounty so we know, so we learn what its name is. I'm a little concerned to see its wanted poster. I bet it looks really creepy. The Corporeal Shadow, they definitely have the strength of a physical creature too, though. Like, it didn't feel like a shadow, is what I'm saying. Wait. Nope, actually, no, this was the right building. Shit. I thought the ammo shop was in the other building. This is actually a perfect place to go for everything I need. One-stop shop, actually. And yeah, tell me what's useful to have on hand. Doing more damage to that thing before it, you know... Excuse me. I hate when NPCs walk into loading zones. Okay. So we have to repair our dog, but because basically his coat status, which determines his intelligence and I think some other stuff, it goes down if he dies. So it went down a fair bit. We need like 6, I think we'll fill it up. Yes, I know. I don't care about that. Wait, the Dara. Wait, no. I want to see the picture again. That's a picture. That is definitely a creepy picture. Can I see that picture in the SATCOM? I don't know. I think I can only see it that one time, but I think if you look at the Darabochi. The Darabochi. Somebody look up that word. I want to know what that means. Also, yeah, it does actually have a full bottle. We just couldn't see it all. Daidarabachi. What does that mean? That's definitely a Japanese word. Dairabachi. Yeah, probably. There was an extra few letters there, but I guess not. Dairabachi? That's... Are you sure it's Dairabachi when it has an R in there? Like a... Are you sure? Because... Look at the spelling. The Dairabachi was a gigantic yokai in Japanese mythology, sometimes said to pose as a mountain range when sleeping. Interesting. It definitely felt yokai-ish. Alright, we're gonna go to, I believe, Beldaire. I believe that's the place we need to be, and then just outside of Beldaire is where we need to be. Because out here is exactly what we need to encounter. There we go. That's it. That's 1 out of 6. Those Jeeps have gourmet dog food in them. I don't know why. It's the best location to quickly pick them up. 30% drop rate though, so we gotta, you know, cross our fingers a little bit. Alright, that's 3 out of 6. Nice. Like the Blue Dragon Shadows from Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon was also an RPG. I don't know anything about it besides the guy who did the art for, you know, Dragon Ball was very involved in it. Die usually means big. That is true as well. Ah, no gourmet dog food that time. So yeah, we just gotta wait for the Jeeps. Kill them. Get some gourmet dog food. Fix Doggo with the gourmet dog food. And then we get back to, I don't know, checking the rest of that canyon. I guess I killed its boss in the... I guess the boss of the area is dead now, probably. So whatever else is there probably is not as scary as that. Alright, that's 4 out of 6. 2 more needed. Looks like they're drifting weird now. They're stuck in a whirlpool. They're turning very oddly. That's 5 out of 6. That might actually be enough. Let me check. I believe I need 259. That's a weird mechanic for the dog. Just there's one stat that requires consumables. If you die, if the party member dies, they lose some of that stat. Like it's okay. That's a weird. But all right, sure. Okay, 259. No, he's good. That's all I need. All right, let's go. Let's keep exploring. Back to Doan, back south. And back into the canyon. I'm going to check the rest of it out. And along the way, we're going to kill sunflowers, which just sounds very pointless, but... Well, you know, they give me all the XP, and this is a power level situation. Yeah, the XP that they're giving me basically tells me I probably wasn't supposed to fight them at that time, but totally worth doing so. It's weird though, because like on one part of the world map, enemies give me 1 XP, and then I go to the other part and it's like 70 XP. It's like, what the hell? Such a difference. All right, so I already kind of explored this. I guess I'll explore down more south. I don't know. I'm trying to think of where to go in the canyon. Wow, those motherfuckers did a lot of damage. I don't like those guys. Once we're in the canyon, we should deal with sunflowers again, which is what we want. Yeah, I'll take this path, why not? This place looks like it kind of doubles back on itself anyways. So that should work out. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. There's apparently one more item in here. Nice. This is definitely a no pain, no gain situation. Oh no! Hey, you guys remember how, if you look right here, there's a little map pixel I wasn't able to reveal? That very much upset me because everywhere else I was able to reveal everything. Ignore this. This is a dungeon, so I'll be going there in a minute. But I just noticed there's a pixel right here. Oh boy. I hope I can open that. I hope I can open that up. Guess we'll find out in a sec. Again? Yeah, maybe. So I think there's an item around here. What are these called, anyways? Sonic Sunflower. I mean, I guess that makes sense if he shoots sonic waves. Man, the experience here is just amazing. I can get to level 60 of this place, probably. I think there's an item here. I was right. What is it? Oh, dog armor level 6. Well, I was talking about how the dog needs better armor, I guess. So that works out. Yeah, it definitely helps. Now I'm 0.9 armor away from what you guys wanted. There doesn't seem to be a lot else here. Nice, nice. Bombs are just free experience. They just make it happen, which I appreciate. Okay, I definitely opened this part of the map, but what about... Oh no. I'm very worried. I'm very worried about the right. Oh no. I don't think I can get that, guys. Unless there's some way I could traverse through the water. If I can go in the water, then I can absolutely reveal it. But I think I have found yet another map pixel you cannot clear. Also, I think they mistextured this shoreline. Look at this shoreline right here. See that? Yeah, I think they made a texture glitch there. Maybe water is possible later, which would let me get over in there and access that. No, I filled it in. I filled it in. God, okay, so I managed to fill it in by just nuzzling this little shore. But that still leaves that one up top side. That one up top side makes me so sad. Like, there's no way to get that top one. Unless there is, and I just haven't done it right. Alright, moving on. I mean... You know, I'm kind of wondering something. I have pushed myself very far in exploring this area. Maybe I should just keep exploring this section of the map to the left, I mean, so far I haven't died. That's a good sign. That maybe this exploration works out. By the way, the bombs exploding do hurt me, but it's totally worth it for the XP. A boat tank would be funny. There is a hovercraft I couldn't defeat, if you recall. I'm gonna go down this little path, because not because I think there's anything in here, but because map opening. Like how just without fail that bomb immediately explodes before I could do anything. That'd be very frustrating if it wasn't for all the XP rewards. Oh no! Did I find another tick? Look below me. I did find water though. There might be something to my left. Did I find another spot? This feels like an area where I could totally have another spot on the map I can't fill in. I guess I'll hug the wall. See what I open up. Oh, there's something down there. Pink. Pink usually indicates a... Okay, there's a little vendor camp, probably. Let's go check it out. The experience is starting to drop off, but it's still really good. It's still over 10, which means that 10 battles equals a level every single time. That's not a trader camp. I wonder what it is. Oh good, I filled it in again. That makes me wonder if that dot above is like, maybe I did something wrong, maybe there's some way to fill it in, because so far it looks like I fill everything in. Alright, what we got? Dr. Palm's Tank Lab. Okay, sure, let's check it out. Huh. Robot. Thursday. Hello, my name is Thursday. I am Dr. Palm's assistant. You no longer collect scrap metal, worthless human. Dr. Paul will be lonely again soon. What? Why are you called Thursday? So, hi? Greetings, I'm Dr. Paul. I specialize in tank research. That mustache. How can I help you? Tell me more. It's embarrassing to admit this, but I have only had one friend in my life. Since I moved here, I've been feeling kinda lonely. If you don't mind, could we be friends? I'll even build you a tank. Why are you wearing a Hawaiian shirt, though? Sure. Oh, I see palm tree. I get it. Really? Wow, I'm so happy. You're my first friend since I moved here. By the way, I give all my friends nicknames. Don't you think it's better this way? I'll tell you what, I'll even let you pick yours. One of them is just Otaku. You can call me Girly Boy, thanks. Like, that's the one I gravitate towards. Wow, Girly Boy works. Girly Boy! Well, that name suits you well. It does. I'll call you that from now on. And we don't need to be oh so formal anymore since we're friends. Girly Boy! Haha, it's perfect! Wow. Girly Boy, good to see you again. Waiting for your chance to use your nickname, Girly Boy. So what can I do for you today, Girly Boy? Tell me more? Hi, Girly Boy. Remember, I owe you a favor. I said I'd make you a tank. All you need to do is design it first, okay, Girly Boy? So I can get a free tank here? Sure, I'm down. What we got? Make me a tank. Well, let's design your new tank, Girly Boy. Don't worry, I'll take care of the details. You just have to tell me what you like. I mean, I'm already aware that you don't know the first thing about tanks. So I'll do all the thinking for you, Girly Boy. That's what friends are for, right, Girly Boy? You really loves using that. Shall we begin? First, you have to pick a chassis, Girly Boy. Don't worry about it, it's a performance. Just pick one that sounds cool. What am I doing? I think I need to look this up. Let's use the wiki, so I know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, here we go. There are 5 options, each of which will yield a different tank. You can then choose a main gun, subgun, and SC gun. He selects the engine, so though you can change these if you want. Just with your own tank. So whatever choice you make, his reaction would be that it is random and tells you a poor taste, but never mind, it is your tank. He tells you exactly how many tons of scrap metal you'll need. You can change your mind if you want. Oh, you can. Be clever in all your choices. If you choose the first weapons on the list, this means the tank is lighter, and therefore the weight won't be as much. So you have to collect. You then have to collect enough scrap metal to build with take your choice. So we have to go gather scrap metal. Remember how we did that before for a tank? We have to do it again, it looks like. You can only have one of these tanks at once, but you can change it. All the tanks have the same engine use and weight, but the default possible SP varies slightly dependent, I assume, on the overall weight of each tank. Tanks all come with 3 guns already equipped, but with 0 SP, they result with in the first place. Okay. Huh. It looks like if I care about SP, the best one is Abrams. It looks like the mountings are actually the same for all of them, but I want to check this. As in, they all equip the same things? I'm gonna double check this. Oh, this wiki actually has a little history section on each tank. Like, in real life history section. Yeah, it looks like the mountain is 31111 for each of them, but I don't entirely know what that means. I need the other guide for that. I think. Just a moment. Tank fact. Here he is. Belter Palms tanks. Here we go. I mean, if I'm... The only way to actually look up this information before we make it is by looking it up. So, let's see. Here's... Okay, this is better. So each... Oh, no, that's not true. Their mounts are actually different. Alright, so this take fact here gives me a lot more information. It appears that the Abrams is a main sub-SE-SE. So in other words, it holds 2 SEs, 2 subs, and a main. That sounds great on paper, but all that weight will tremendously affect its amount of, well, stuff it can carry. So, Leopard is main sub-SE-SE. So it's the same mounts. The mounts are the number one thing I care about. The Lulubell, the Robel. Oh, the Robel, okay. Is main sub-SE-SE. Oh, that sounds the most useful, actually. Chassis weight's a bit lower than the others, too. Initial chassis weight. Alright. And then the other two are main sub-SE-SE and main sub-SE-SE. Okay. Well, I know what I want. I want the Rubel. Finally, a double main. That's actually what I was looking out for. So we want the Rubel. Or Rubel. Let's look the C unit. And engine. Okay, they'll do it for me. Speak for your inertial next, girly boy. I can equip the tank with main gun, subgun, and one piece of special equipment. So let me know what you prefer, girly boy. First, choose the main gun. Right, hold on. Alright, let's see here. 205mm cannon can be bought later in the game. It doesn't attack a 255 by default, and that's without upgrades. That's pretty good. The 177mm Animorph is attack of 228. Is that better? I think that's better, actually. Is that better? No, that's not as good, actually. Never mind. 228 is still pretty good. But 255 is higher, obviously. And then the other ones I think are weaker ones. I think the 140mm SPG I had before, and I don't think it's... I think it's kind of outdated now. Yeah, there's an attack of 200. 120mm is a mere 176. He's basically asking me if I want a crappy weapon or not a crappy weapon. I think some of these might be from the other... The only thing I'm cautious about saying, though, because there's two types of main gun, and it's hard to tell a difference. One type of main gun, and the 160mm Spark is the 165. Some of these guns can only be equipped to certain vehicles, but I assume that he's offered me things that can be equipped on the thing I'm building, right? That makes the most sense, at least. So, given everything I know, it's the 205 cannon is definitely the superior one. As for the subgun, well, okay, fluke cannon is pretty solid, but if I'm going to put two heavy main guns on this thing, I may not want it with anything else. I guess I'll look up what each does. Fluke cannon does 100 damage. No, wait. 88 damage without upgrades. The 30mm Gatling How would you do this without a guide? I guess you just pick randomly and see what happens. 30mm Gatlin's 175. So 175 for that, and then the Vulcan up from it is 66. And I think it doesn't really have any cool properties, so I don't really know why it does less damage. Right, and then 20mm is just going to be a worse version, right? 20mm Gatling, 105 attack. Okay, 30mm Gatling then, why not? Classic Girly Boy, choose to be special equipment. This doesn't matter as much to me, but actually it does, because it would upgrade Tubby. So we want an SE that Tubby can use effectively. So let's see. The drill gun does 200 attack by default. I know the crispy cannon is worse than it, so keep this number in mind for me. 200. Keep the number 200 in mind. The soprano cannon does 175, but it notably targets all. That's an odd. So an SE target all. That's a weird combination. I don't actually need that. Cyclone cannon sounds pretty cool. Hits all enemies. Hits enemies in stealth. That's kind of interesting. And then the CIWS. What's this? Hits high altitude. 460 attack damage? And it hits high altitude. Wow. Okay. I guess we'll go with that. Tubby could definitely make use of that. Alright. That was helpful. Thank you, Tank Guide. Okay. Well, that was random, Girly Boy. Your taste is really, well... Oh, never mind. It's your take, Girly Boy. But it'll require a lot of scrap metal. It'll need 41.91 tons. Holy crap. Like, that much should be a breeze for you, though. I think that's... I don't know how much that is, actually, but... So you want me to make those specifications, Girly Boy? Yeah, sure. Good luck, Girly Boy. You have to work up your butt off to collect all that scrap metal. If you give the pieces to my assistant Thursday, it will store it for you. Can't wait to build your tank, Girly Boy. It's gonna be awesome. I guess so. What did I leave my tank? Okay, that's fine. I guess we're gonna go get some metal. Hi, Thursday. Yeah, I know that. Nope, not yet. Yes, you stupid robot. You have... Wait, I'm sorry. What did you say to me? You have no scrap metal, lying flesh heap. Wow, fucking asshole. I did call him stupid though. Oh, big metal. It's a blueprint for an amazing tank. For a tank, it's drawn in amazing detail. I guess I'll look around. This is an interesting place to end up. Well, I guess let's go get a bunch of metal, huh? I believe the middle of the desert in the north of here, the northern desert of this section of the map, shelf is lined with reference materials about various tanks. Okay. Anything lootable around here? Yep, there was. Hello from outer space. That's an adorable animation. Hello, Captain. How you doing today? Alright, so... Oh, whoops. Okay, So are we... How beat up are we currently? Fairly. Well, this is a... Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Hold the phone. Where's this go? Also the overworld. In case you want to leave without your tanks and die in the overworld, I guess. Why is there an exit for people? That's silly. Why would a building need anything besides a garage door? Obviously, all houses are only built with garage doors because the same you can walk in and your car can walk in and that's all you need. You don't need a normal door. What the hell? And find an instant fall because the avatar is so cute. Oh, thank you. It's all creatures doing. He's very good. He's very good with the cute VTuber stuff. Honestly, he got me into VTuber in the first place. I wasn't actually going to... I wasn't even planning on messing with it originally. But he was like, I'm going to make you one. And we went from there. Oh no, my tank. Also, apparently there's more buried items out here, so... I'm on very low health, but let's explore. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. I know there's an item right here, though. Oh, it's probably right here, actually, isn't it? Yep. I'm probably not in any shape to explore this desert. Much as I want to. We probably should go refresh ourselves. Let's do that. Charm only needs a garage door since he doesn't fit through a normal one. My butt's too big. Also, give me a second. I might be stepping away for a sec. Alright, so we actually got some really good levels, by the way. Tubby, Tubby likes to vibrate. Alright, anyways. Is there anything broken right now? No, I didn't think so. Alright, so we need tons of scrap metal. Also, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I think I'd like to take a second to get a calzone before it gets to a ridiculous hour. Place is open till like 2 a.m., but yeah. Let's get it while it's not too late. Oh. Well, normally it's open till 2 a.m. It seems like it's not on the list today. That's okay. It's probably... What would be a ridiculous hour? It's not so much for me, but for, like, delivery in general around here. Past midnight is starting to get silly. Before midnight, though, it's fine. Also, I just gotta check here. That's what I thought. Skip the dishes is weird sometimes. It's open. It's just not on skip the dishes right now. That being said, no worries. Because there is an alternative food service that actually has it listed, so. Hi, Syria. You're up early. Just remembered, huh? Anyways, give me a second to set this up. There we are. It's actually really good. My boyfriend doesn't like this restaurant. It's simply a place called Pizza Pizza. I know, very original. Apparently, it's a chain in Canada. Apparently, boyfriend doesn't like the place. They have a sweeter pizza sauce. What do you guys think, by the way? Do you prefer a sweeter pizza sauce for your pizzas when you get pizza, or do you like a sauce that's more savory? What do you like more? Curious. What kind of tomato sauce makes a good pizza, in your opinion? If I had a food chain, it'd be called Food. I could see that working. There's a place here called The Market. That's its name, The Market. It's a market. It's called The Market. Fucking mind-blowing, right? Canada's weird about naming things sometimes, I'm starting to realize. Well, it's not like sugary sweet sauce, but this place does have sweet. You've probably had a sweeter pizza sauce in your life if you've had any number of pizzas. It happens. There's places that just have sweeter sauces than other places. Boyfriend does not like sweet on pizza sauce, which is fair. That's fair. I think I don't mind it in the same way I don't mind pineapple on pizza, in the sense that a little sweetness doesn't ruin the pizza for me. Sweet tomato sauce sounds like ketchup. Eh. It's a little different from that, but... Like Little Caesar's slogan? Kind of is, actually, isn't it? You have a good point there. Alright, here we go. Huh, their popcorn chicken's pretty cheap too. May as well add some of that. May as well add some popcorn chicken and a panzeroni. That sounds pretty good. I think I'll do that. That's really cheap. $16.27. Oh. Hold on, I need to sign in. Apparently I wasn't on my account. Pizza, Street 1-1. You get it. Okay, I'm getting a panzeroni fried, extra cheese, and some popcorn chicken. A little sauce. Right. Then we'll get back to the game. Sorry for the delay. One problem with Uber Eats is every time I go to checkout, it's like, wait, you could add another item in. I suggest the Peace Tea Peach. You should add the Peace Tea Peach onto this. Granted, the Peace Tea is pretty good, but no. No, thank you. Oh, it's free delivery? Apparently I picked a good time to do this. Wait, go back. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm glad they have that. Hold on a second. Oh, I see. I have made a horrible mistake. There we go, fixed it. I am glad they did that. Okay, there is one good design feature about Uber Eats. And that is... there's a pickup option. I don't know why you would... okay, so in Uber Eats, you can order food, right? But as with the pickup option, or in other words... you can order food, but not have it delivered. Just order it online and then pick it up, which I understand. That's an option that some places do, but like the option for pickup and the option for delivery are like kind of obfuscated. But when you select the pickup option and try to order, it asks you to confirm that you wanted to do pickup, which I really appreciate it did, or I would have just ordered pickup. I don't have a car. And also, I'm streaming. Two minor factors to consider. You got legs, but I'm fat. All right. Anyways, the order is prepped. It should be here by sometime tonight. I don't know. It doesn't really matter too much. I'll just wait until it comes and eat it. All right. What was I doing? Right. We're gonna get scrap metal. We needed question mark amount of scrap metal. No, it's fine. I'll just get a whole bunch and go over to the lab and deliver it and see what happens. See what happens. For scrap metal, isn't Uber Eats about delivering its own pickup? They wouldn't be involved at all. They still tax it though. I guess they just effectively are acting as a online ordering platform for pickup for stores that don't have websites of their own for that, I guess, is effectively what they serve the purpose of. Now, don't get me wrong. There is a value to pick up. You know, one of the things I miss moving out of America, like one restaurant I miss, one chain I miss. Anybody else know this chain? I think it only exists in America, but I could be wrong. Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's Take and Bake Pizza is a pretty goddamn good pizza place. I like their business model. You go over, you say, I want a pizza, you tell them what you want, they make it, but they don't cook it, and then they give it to you. And then you bring it home, and you cook it yourself. It sounds a little strange, but what this effectively allows them to do is save a lot of overhead on not having ovens, and all the cleanup involved with it. Here's the guys with you, by the way. These guys drop the scrap. We'll drop the ore. Well, they should drop the ore. They didn't drop any ore. God damn it. Anyways, they save overhead. They don't have to buy ovens. They don't have to cook. They don't have to do cleanup from cooking. They just have to prep things, raw ingredients, you know? They have to have the ingredients. They have to prep them. They have to make the dough, I suppose, but that's about it. And they give it to you. And you cook it at home, which is a little bit of extra effort that you have to go through, but it's not really a big deal, you know? It's just, you know, go home and cook it. And now it's fresh. It's super duper fresh. It's not just fresh and you bring it home and it's slightly less fresh. It is, you just got it out of the oven, it's fresh. So that's really nice. And also, because of the fact that this place saves overhead and doesn't cook your pizza for you, they cost less. They're a lot cheaper. You can get the exact same pizza there that you could at another place for like $10 less, because you save a lot of money because they're not cooking your pizza. You can also go home and freeze it, yeah, if you want to have it later. I've heard of people freezing. Yeah, you could also do that if you wanted to. I mean, you can indeed freeze your own pizzas. That's a thing that you can do. Wow, the luck. Okay, I want to point out I killed 4 enemies there. Every single one of them had a chance to drop ore, and none of them did. 30% chance, by the way, every time I kill one of those Lego guys or their boss. So every time I kill any of those enemies and I don't get a drop, I'm sad. Yeah, custom pizza. Yeah, it's really easy to customize pizza for that too. Yeah, they use good ingredients too. They're like proper quality. They're not like Little Caesars quality or whatever. They use ingredients you can go like, yeah, this is good shit. Like CC's Pizza. Isn't CC's Pizza a place that was typically a pizza buffet? That's another thing that I don't see in Canada. There aren't really buffets up here. That's a fat American thing, sadly. So Chinese buffets, pizza buffets, and just general dinner buffets do not really exist here. And I miss that. I love me some pizza buffets. I love me some just like, I'm going to have a little bit. I'm going to have a square of this kind of pizza, square of that kind of pizza, square of that kind of pizza. Just mix it up, mix it up. That's nice. I always like that. Because honestly, if given the choice, I love to mix and match what I'm eating for pizza. Pizza Ranch is all I know for Pizza Fade. Never heard of that one. Used to have a CC's Pizza place nearby when I was a little child. I don't think I've actually ever been to a CC's. I know they aren't the highest quality, but I know some people like them. Listen, sometimes a cheap pizza is all you really need anyways. So yeah, what we're doing is, by the way, if you're wondering, guys, what we're doing is basically we're gonna get a bunch of this medium ore. Fuck off. Go away. Shoo, random junk. How dare you exist to my inventory? You aren't allowed to be there. Get out of here. Get out of here, stupid junk. It lives up to its name. I don't want it. This is very slow, isn't it? Oh well. There we go. Die, junk! You don't belong in this world! Also, hi there, 26. How you doing? I like to make cookie dough, roll it into a sausage freezer, and then make cookie a coffee slice and make it fresh, whatever. That's kind of a great idea. It's kind of like the Pillsbury things, but... Oh, it's you again. So, see this? This is an outlaw. I can't fight it. Fortunately, it doesn't want to engage me, but if I tried to engage it, I would die. Maybe a bit later I can fight it. That and the hermit crab. You know, eventually I'll be strong enough to fight both of them for sure, though. Man, I don't remember. There's a pizza buffet I like to go to in the past, but I don't remember what it's called. What is this luck? I have killed... I don't know what it is. Whenever I'm trying to get ore from these enemies, there's a 30% drop rate on it. I'm pretty sure. You know, I'll even check. Yeah, 30% chance to drop ore from that guy. And... Where's his friends? The Blocko things, yeah. No? Escar Gunner, that's what that thing's called, nice. Here it is, Blocko Mechanic. And see, medium ore, 30% drop chance. So every single one of those enemies has a 30% chance of giving me what I need. They give different ore, but all the ore is equal to me. They all give junk. They all give scrap metal, so it doesn't matter. This game has a weird fetish with, like, making multiple different named items that do the exact same thing. Like 3 types of ore, and all they do is just give you scrap metal. So why not have just 1 type of ore? But no, let's have 3. Why not? You've been trying to make a charm paladin. I feel like somebody did that before, actually, in a previous game, or maybe it was that. Maybe it was Rise. Thank you. Okay, look, 5 enemies, 30% chance for each one. I get 1. Damn, my rolls are bad. I mean, 30% isn't, you know, it's not a 50-50 chance, but it's not super far off from that. 1 out of 3 of these guys should basically give me something. I just realized I don't think I've ever seen an RPG that has the drop rates of enemies in a menu in the game. This game is honestly, the Metal Back series is such an odd RPG series. They do weird things. They make weird decisions. Not bad decisions. Usually they're kind of good. At least they're inventive. Such as offering the drop rates, such as this weird experience system that kind of lets you level rather quickly. Because if you notice, the experience system of this game is not like a normal RPG. Since it's always a 100 XP to level, 100 XP to level. It's always that flat number. And so the amount of XP you get from enemies is what changes, not the amount of XP you need to get from enemies, you know? So if you find some slightly stronger enemies, suddenly you're gaining a bunch of levels. Has a really progressive feel to it. Like, it's encouraging you to move forward, not just grind in one area. I mean, you can grind in one area, but... kind of like Paper Mario. Yeah, kind of. Though Paper Mario technically does have the traditional RPG level, experience gain, experience needed system, and stats and such. Our Paper Mario plays exactly like a traditional RPG. It's just that all the numbers are lower. All the numbers work on a lower threshold, but they still behave on the same sort of curve. Also, Crips, you seem to always have to look like good luck in games, Tram. I mean, I have weird luck in games. That's always been how it is. You made a Tucker Paladin if you saw him on the Discord. I don't think I saw that. Feel free to at me it. Wait, Paper Mario always had 100 for the next level? Oh, did it? I thought it worked differently, actually. Huh, fair enough, then. How did Paper Mario handle weaker enemies? Could really weak enemies just give you 0 experience? Because in this game, enemies will always give you 1, which is why I just leveled. And when enemies at least give you 1 and there's multiple enemies in a fight, and also you need 100 experience to level, that's actually that's quite manageable for just getting random levels. They can be 0. Okay, that's what I thought. You might be thinking about Mario RPG. Maybe that was what I was thinking of. Yeah, maybe. It's really sad how that probably would have been a series. I mean, not that Paper Mario is bad or anything, but it's really sad that Super Mario RPG would have probably been its own series instead of Paper Mario. Except for, you know, Square and Nintendo kind of didn't get along very well after a point. Which is ironically because... Which is really ironic. There's like a whole bunch of dominoes, like a what-if scenario. Think about this. Nintendo would have maybe made a CD-based console if they had gotten their head out of their ass for a second. Like, yeah, they make cards, you know, the N64. That N64 may have been actually disc-focused. I mean, there was the disc drive for the N64 that was never left Japan, but if you recall, if you didn't know, by the way, Nintendo made their competitor Sony. The PlayStation would never have existed if Nintendo was nicer to Sony. They were business partners, and Nintendo basically just kind of rejected Sony very dickishly with the whole, CDs aren't going to work. CDs won't. No, this is shit technology. And if Nintendo hadn't been that way, then, like, they commissioned Sony to develop something, and then basically, like, no, Sony, this is shit. And Sony was like, Sony had a real fuck you response of like, alright, fine, I'll make my own console. I mean, a lot of people know this story, but for those that might not. But what's funny, when you really think about it, though, not only did Nintendo make their own competitor, but they also estranged their relationship with Square, which also hurt Nintendo, because, well, obviously, later on, Square Enix games started releasing on Nintendo consoles again. Square was a big deal, and not having games of theirs on your console because your console was too weak, that's not a good look, you know? So, yeah, so because they fucked up with Sony, they didn't develop the disc system stuff. They didn't focus that heavily. And if they had focused that, then Square Enix would have stuck with them. Squaresoft at the time would have stuck with them, probably. Super Mario RPG would have had sequels. Paper Mario wouldn't have existed. It would have been the Super Mario RPG series, probably. And the most important thing that would have come out of all this? Croco would still be a relevant Mario character. I'm very sad that he isn't. Yeah, there's Strongest Foe. Yeah, this Philips CDI. Yeah, that's the thing. Nintendo chose to go with Philips instead of Sony. I think because they were cheaper. Well, they got what they paid for. But yeah, think about that. Think about that too. Think about how it was Nintendo. Like after the video game crash, the way the giants rose up was first it was Nintendo, and then Sony came about, and then after that Microsoft got in with the Xbox. You know. I have to wonder, would Microsoft have bothered to make the Xbox if Nintendo and Sony had worked together and there wouldn't have been two different competitors? Do you think Microsoft would have entered the console game if there was only Nintendo? I don't know if they would have. So while it's common to say that Nintendo made their own competitor in regards to Sony, in a way they may have made both of their competitors. They think they would have, but probably later. They probably would have later because maybe later, but they would have been more cautious because seeing Sony duke it out with Nintendo and actually succeed probably gave Microsoft more confidence to release the Xbox original. But it is something to consider that Nintendo may have not only made a competitor out of Sony, but they may have also made a direct competitor out of Microsoft in the process by that hubris. They really fucked up. And this is why I say that Nintendo has a stupid ego. Like, they make good shit, interesting shit, but their attitude is really, really shit. I don't like their ego. And I'm perplexed after literally making your own rival why they would still have this ego that they do. It's amazing to me that Nintendo has maintained this ego over so many freaking decades, even despite the fact they literally have fucked up so bad as to make their own direct competitor when they had a monopoly. Like, at that point, you need to eat a little humble pie, in my opinion. But no, Nintendo still acts like jerks. The only thing that would knock them off their high horse is if they went bankrupt. I swear at this point. I think they're completely immune to being humbled. Unless, of course, they were shut down briefly or something. So I will never like their attitude. Obviously, I'm not talking about, like, the people... Honestly, the people that put the nose to the grindstone and actually developed all the cool Nintendo games, they're pretty cool. They're cool people. I have no issues with them. I have problems with the CEOs of Nintendo. I have the problems with the people in charge, the people who handle PR and marketing and lawsuits and cease and desists and stuff like that. Those are the people I have a problem with. Not the actual hard-working developers that actually produce the cool shit that allow Nintendo to get away from that with that attitude. Like, seriously, Nintendo's super popular despite their shitty attitude because of those amazing developers. So, yeah. Those amazing developers, if they weren't there, you know... Nintendo would not be able to get away with as much as they do. Nintendo would not have as many fans as they do, and Nintendo would be judged a lot more heavily than they do. I just judge Nintendo because I see through that shit and I don't tolerate it. But I would like to support the developers all the same, sadly. It's kind of a situation where I can't support the developers without supporting the CEOs. It's not because CDs were bad, it was the fact the contract they had was going to give them a lot of control over their IPs. Yeah, that's right. Sony wanted more, just a little more control, right? But not like an unreasonable degree. They just wanted a fair agreement with Nintendo that made them equal partners, more or less, I think. And Nintendo was like, no, I'm a control freak. I can't allow that. There's a reason there's a lot of unlicensed NES games. There's a reason a lot of companies, a lot of developers went, fuck this, and just skipped licensing through Nintendo like they should. And I don't blame them one bit. As I've said before, Nintendo did save the video game industry after the crash that occurred post-Atari, pre-Atari, post-Atari. They did save the video game industry. This is a true statement. Without their efforts, we probably wouldn't really have video games where they were today. Maybe they would have eventually made a resurgence, but they would have been a smaller and more cautiously developed thing probably without Nintendo. The problem is that while Nintendo did pretty much save video games, they know that, and that's the problem. They know they did, and that let them get a big head about it. And they've never left that big head since. I guess it's a lesson to be learned. Just because you do something cool, that does not make you cool. How you act in the future still matters. A cool action by somebody with a shitty personality does not make them any less shitty, unfortunately. Also, this is a fair amount of ore. I think we're good for now. Let's go ahead and let's go turn that in, which I think I can do at Alice 1. Well, let's go load up our tanks, really, with all this scrap metal. I think I was told I need about 50 tons of scrap metal, which, let's go ahead and see how much I can load onto my vehicles. I should control the contract with Sony's. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, we don't know what Sony would have done, or what Sony exactly asked for, because it was a private trap. It was private. All I can say, for sure, is, oh my god, did he say... No. I need about... Wait, each of these pieces is anywhere from... Oh, I see. 170, 70, okay. There's different weights to this stuff. So some of these are heavier than others, but it seems like I'm going to need a lot of scrap metal. Oh boy. I'm concerned now. I'm gonna weigh down my vehicles as much as possible. I'm gonna deliver this and see what we need after that. Yeah, it just occurred to me. I think I need way more than I expected. I wasn't sure how many tons each piece of scrap metal was. Say anywhere from 70 to 1.70. I'm aware they're all overloaded. I wish I could just discard it in groups. That'd be handy. Alright. Let's go deliver this and see how much we need. If it makes people mad, just doesn't care. Does not care. I will say this: like the Sony Nintendo contract, yeah, none of us were ever fully privy to what that entailed. I will agree with you there. But what I can say is that based on Nintendo's track record, even up to that point, with how they treated developers and how they really just forced everyone to follow very specific, strict guidelines if they wanted to have the graces of Nintendo allow them the kindness of developing for their console. The way Nintendo acted with developers, it's very safe to assume that they treated Sony the same way. So whatever the contract was, I would probably say that while I'm not sure if Sony was completely reasonable in that contract agreement that was turned down, I would say that Sony was probably the more reasonable party of the two. I'm almost certain that whatever that contract was, Sony was being the more reasonable party. Because Nintendo's track record really proves they most likely would not have been the more reasonable party. And it's very clear that the moment that a company is working with Nintendo and they're like, well, we'd like to have control of, this IP or this process that we're doing in this partnership. Like Nintendo, we'd like to have control of this and this, and Nintendo will hear, you'd like control? Well, I'm not for that. Like, I don't know I'm not even gonna listen to what you're talking about. If you want control, I'm against that. Like, Nintendo doesn't like other people having control of anything. And, yeah. Just kind of how it works, unfortunately. Apparently there's an item over here. I guess somebody else will pick it up. I mean, we're going back to the tank lab to drop off a bunch of stuff, so. Nice. Good experience from sunflowers. Oh, yeah, apparently there is, here. Probably here. General vicinity known? Yeah. Steel blade, huh? Okay, let's see. Melee dual wield, hits enemies in shelter. Oh, it's probably for the other guy. It's probably for the melee guy. So I can't use that. That's okay, though. Well, heck, since I'm here, I may as well pick up items, and I may as well check this side of the map. Why not? I'm kind of... I did reduce my armor because I overloaded my tanks a bit, but this shouldn't be too big a deal. Nintendo knows best. They sure think... Oh, my. More of them. They have returned. But this time they have red outfits! Oh no, they're using sonic guns! I don't know if that makes them worse or better than the other ones. They are cookable, though. If I want some... Oh, whoa! Oh, they drop ore! That's convenient. That's actually surprisingly convenient. I think on this peninsula there's an item. Yep. Ah. Just more components. And then I think between, from what I understand, between this little road section, like here, should be something. Yep. Cat guide, okay. And then if I go directly south, I see there's stuff over there, by the way. I'm gonna check it out in a second. Why did the bunny ladies drop ore? I guess that's fine. I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt. But also, why? Monkey eye. But also, why? Monkey eye. That's the answer. Oh, I got Mel right when I opened the SecCom. That's curious. SOS. What? Help! I'm caught in Tank Eater's nest. It's located to the east of Lake Bridge. I'm in the center of the desert. Please hurry. Oh wait, a Tank Eater was an outlaw. I remember getting an outlaw thing for it, but I never actually, like, I kind of forgot about it, actually. There's a trader camp over here. Oh no, we have found more of the pocket rockets. The groin guns. It also drops ore, okay. Okay, I have to know. Every single time I found one of these, they have a cursed name. What's this one called? What's this variation called? See, first we had the pocket rocket. And then we had the groin gun. And now we have the crotch cannon. Good. I'm glad I cleared this up. So there's a trader camp. You know what? I'm gonna check out the trader camp. It's just a camp. It should be fast. Hello. I left by accident. I was trying to loot items, but apparently that barrel lets me teleport to the overworld. I have one gun barrel to sell. That's it. You do? Oh shit! Oh my fucking god! Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks. Put it on. I don't know. Put it on Chrisov, I guess. Oh, I can buy multiple. Right. Hold on. I thought you said. I thought when you said one, he meant like I have one. I can sell you exactly one. No, apparently not. If you sell me exactly fucking as many as I want. It's not even that heavy, really. 228, 400 fucking 60. Okay, I'm glad I went down here. Yeah, put that on. That's before upgrades. Holy fuck. All right. Or everybody gets one. Everyone, not even well, Tubby. No, Tubby doesn't get one. Tubby doesn't use those. I'm aware. It's okay. Whatever. I have like no armor at this point. Holy fuck, though. I don't remember how much damage the 177mm morph does, so it's probably less than this. And one for... No, actually, not one. Well, actually, Actually, I'm gonna give one to Parker to give to Fox. Because I'm not... Well, Fox is parked currently. I'm gonna probably still use him. It's good to have an extra, just in case. 4 fucking 6... Oh my god. Tubby is loaded with scrap metal. You can't hold one. Am I correct that this is actually better than... I guess the problem with the gun is it's really expensive, but if you notice, I have money because of Casino. So it's okay. Holy crap. That gun's delicious. Alright. I'm glad I popped in here. Oh my god, I have like no armor tiles now. I like how he's very matter of fact, like, that's it, that's all I got. What about this guy? What does he sell? Hound Bomb, battle item, hits enemies as stealth. Strat Grenade, I have the enemies, restores 300 HP, nice. Finally a place to buy those, actually. I don't think I ever saw a place to buy energy capsules. Either that or I wasn't paying attention. Also, let me sell some inevitable junk that's probably in my inventory at this point. Yeah, the plates. It's definitely junk. I know I have too many of those. Selling it. I had to think for a second, but yeah. Okay. And then there's all these tents. Let's hop in and see what's going on in these. An empty shop. Quick, steal everything valuable. Before the shopkeeper gets back. Alright, what's in here? Hello. Rare interior items. Ah. Well, although deluxe fridge, I'm saying that to myself. There we go. A locker. Or a chest. A chest. Wonder if I can actually use that for storage. That would actually be useful. Who needs armor when you have gun? Yeah, no kidding. Okay, two of these tents were completely pointless. This game likes to world build where it just has rooms that are completely useless because, well, there should be a room there, right? Alright, cool. That was really neat, actually. I'm glad I went here, actually. Let's see, are there any items around here or anything? Not currently. Well, actually, I take that back. There might be one to my south. What's over here, anyways? Oh no, it's a mix of bunny ladies. Biodiversity, I'm scared of this. Let's see. We have Lake Bridge East Gate. Oh, it's a bridge across. Well, I'm not going that way just yet. That's for later, my friends. I guess I'll go south, he says hesitantly, knowing he's carrying way too much shit. My vehicles are going to be broken in no time flat. I think there was an item here and I already got it. Yeah, I think so. Maybe, was there any more items or is that it? That seems to be it. Okay. According to the map, there should be something around here, but I think it's just a random component. I don't really care if I miss it. Honestly, I'm not too worried. If they take HP to 0, it's not like I instantly lose. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I guess that's an item, sure. So there was that was a weird leg spike. The audio got really. Oh, I looked away for a second. Krasov's got stuck on that rock right up there. So I like looked at it in my peripheral vision and was like, "Oh, is there an outlaw over there?" And then it started approaching. I was like, "Oh shit, an outlaw's attacking me!" And then I was like, "Wait, no, it's just Krasov's. It's just Krasov's. Relax." It's like little islands to have, or little archipelagos, I guess is the word. Hi. Ow. Okay. Well, I'm not happy. I'm not terribly happy about this, so I'm just gonna. Oh no. I have found weird fish things that I don't feel comfortable with this. Can I shoot them? They are killable, yes. There we go. Sheesh. Did I hit a I may have found a peninsula of power, guys. It just occurred to me. Holy shit, I did. Also, I got fish fillet. Yum. I won't fix my vehicle, though. Fortunately, what will is Clyde. Well, I mean, I could just keep fixing the parts that break, I guess, so whatever. That was unexpected. So there might be a peninsula of power over here. Those kind of feel like aquatic enemies, didn't they? Like helicopter flies over the water and that fish thing. What was that fish thing? That was a weird thing. Is it bio? Oh, probably not. Cyber, maybe? No. Maybe a Sheen, then? Maybe a vehicle? Oh, there's the Blue Thunder. There's the Airwolf. And I'm gonna assume there's some sort of fish pun here somewhere. It's honestly a tricky to find the enemy in question. I guess, see, if you don't see anything new in the list, let me know. Maybe it was... Tin Tuna, that's it. I see. Apparently this counts as a bio-enemy. Is it? I mean... Sure, it looks... I don't know, it doesn't look bio to me. I see its metal frame. The hell? It's like a Zeppelin. But it's apparently a bio-enemy. What the hell? Okay. Meanwhile, things that look like snakes are actually machines. So... Can't say I understand the logic, but sure. Oh yeah, we got an SOS. I guess I should maybe see what that's about too at some point. Oh god. That's worth it. So if I mush myself against the southern water area, then I guess we will encounter those things. Which I might be interested in fighting. Actually I am, but not right now. Peninsula Power. Place where the reason it was called the Peninsula Power. There's a lot of pits up here. I'm gonna do a little bit of stuff. I'm probably going and picking a fight if I go that way. Which sounds interesting, especially since I found an amazing weapon, but... Let's go to the tank lab. Ow. My tank got absolutely annihilated there, but that's alright. As long as I can keep fixing with Glide, I'm not too concerned. Quick fix costs a little bit, but it's certainly not that much. So what do we find? We found a bridge, which I could go to right now, but I'm not going to. I have no interest in leaving this area yet. So we found a bridge. There's an SOS for the desert, probably in the middle where I haven't gone. And... You won't build me a tank. Why not? As I said, I'll supply the scrap metal and pay for the labor. My dear, money isn't the issue here. Now, if you agree to be my friend, then that's a different story. I'll make a tank for you whenever you like. Does that mean accepting whatever silly nickname you decide to give me? Of course, that's what friends do. Oh, please. But Rosa... I know. Just let me think for a minute. No problem. I'm not going to twist your arm. It's completely up to you. Please excuse me. Hi, Rosa. Oh, all right, don't worry, it might take a turn. Oh, hi, Charm. See you later. Bye, Carl. All right, so you. I have here. So you've collected 21.8. 20.11 more. So, okay, so if I gather up kind of around the same amount I already gathered before, then we got it. We got what I need. Alright, so we're half done with the whole scrap gathering thing. Alright, that's not so bad. Just two big old loads of scrap and we're good. It could be worse. Yeah, the reason it was called the Peninsula Power Zero is because as soon as leaving the first town, I think, you just walk north in Final Fantasy 1, and you just end up on the edge of a peninsula. And if you rub yourself against the shore, basically to the sea, you are just close enough to get into the zone of a much higher level area, which allows you to, well, yeah, allows you to counter those enemies. What an insult! He calls us human. Yeah, I already know I'm worthless. That's just common knowledge. What's this? There we go. Alright, it's back to work. Auto repairs. Oh yeah, that's right. I already repaired it. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go. Let's see. How much do I have right now? Because I actually was getting a bit from the. Yeah, I have a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. So we need about 20. And each of them is like 1.7. Some of them are some of them are 0.7 though. Some of them are 0.7, some of them aren't. So the math is kind of weird. Let's see how much we have right now, because I actually have some more. I believe I just pop in here. Let's load it up on Tubby. So 1.7. Somebody help me math this if you don't mind. Let's add up how much we get so we can stop where we're done. 1.7 plus 1.7. Pull out your calculators. We have. What is that so far? Actually, I guess I could pull out my own calculator. I'm being lazy. Sorry. Plus another 1.7. That's 3 1.7s. That's bizarre. Hey, you want to know a little factoid about Windows 10's calculator? And don't ask me why this works. But would you like to know a little factoid about the Windows 10, a little curiosity? Apparently, oh my god, it's 250. That's even better. Apparently, if you hit the A button of an Xbox 360 control or an Xbox controller plugged into your Windows 10, it can be used with the calculator. The D-pad and analog stick move around the thing, and A causes it to select the things you're selecting. That's amazing. What the hell? I had no idea that was a feature. Interesting. What a curiosity. I've learned a few curiosities in Windows programs. For instance, if you open Notepad, but you don't want Notepad immediately popping up the moment you open it while holding... what was the button? Open it while holding Control, I believe. Like, just double-click a Notepad document while holding... I think it's while holding Control. Let me test it. I think that's the trick. No, it's hold Shift. No, it's not Alt Shift. What is that? There's like a way you can open certain Windows programs without them popping up. You can open them in the background, basically. Maybe it was Alt. No, it wasn't Alt. What was the key? What was that thing I found? There was a cool thing you could do. Can't remember what key command it was. Anyways, let's see here. What did I actually acquire here? 1.7 plus 1.7 plus 1.7 plus 1.7 plus 2.5. All right. Wait. I pressed the wrong button. 9.3. We need more, but we're kind of close to halfway there. Also, it works for. I just heard a while back and had no idea why they coded that way. I'm guessing it's because, you know, I don't know. I don't know why. Definitely caught me off guard, though. I wasn't expecting that. Are there times where somebody is gaming and they would need to open a calculator but also use it with a controller? I guess I kind of found a moment where that is valuable, but it seems a bit random too, doesn't it? You know what, by the way, with the new cannons we found... Nope, not touching you. Not touching you yet, but the hermit crab? I think the hermit crab stays our numbered guys. I say that because I think I can... The problem with the hermit crab is it hides, and we have to wait for it to stop hiding. But I think with the upgrades we're getting, we might have a chance. Can you use the same calculator app on an Xbox? Maybe. Also, I think it'd be safe to get another... Let's see, that's 5. If we got 7 pieces of ore, I think that'll be enough. So let's try that. I wonder if I should go fight the bunny girls for the ore, though. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, right. That's why you have so low. I forgot. I'm technically holding some extra equipment. I kind of forgot about that. I'll go set up that equipment in a bit. Well, let's get this new tank. And then we will... Let's get the new tank, figure out what it is. Yeah, I'm waiting for getting the new tank before I start reconfiguring things. I figure that seems more logical. Be great if we could get some more, though. Wouldn't it? I'd like to note, we're looking for a place where I can get ore. Which is here. But we're getting the Pogo guys instead of the Blocko guys we're looking for. Game, please. It might be. There is that risk scenario. But there's only one way to find out, and fortunately I'm holding on to some cannons I can test with, so... There's a couple. Like I said, I think if we pick up 7 or so, that should probably be enough, but we'll see. Man, the enemy tables are not being nice to me. They just keep giving me the pogo guys. Come on, game, please. Like they can, like this area spawns either the pogo guys or the guys I need. So, pogo guys. Yep. This is getting a little obnoxious. Thank you. You know, you could also show your appreciation by dropping ore. God damn it. Well. Oh shit! Ah! I was not paying attention. It'll be nice to get rid of that guy later. But honestly, he fucked me up, and that's before it it's literally a hovercraft aircraft carrier. It fucked me up before I was able to do much with it, and apparently it can also send out fucking planes to go after me. Like, it just has its own air force, so I didn't even see that attack. But that's what I hear. I don't want to fight that right now. And that might require anti-air, I'm not sure. Oh my god, drop your fucking ore. It's a 30% chance, you fucking assholes. Game RNG, why is Game RNG so mean? That's a really cool vehicle though, look at it. It's really just an aircraft carrier but built for the sand. Game, stop being this way. Also, hi there, right? Are you possibly a humor streamer? Because then you'd be a laugh riot. Thanks, I'm here all week. Like it or not. Oh my god! Okay, that's a bit better. That might be enough. That's 6 more. No, let's get a bit more. Well, I'm pretty humorous, so that joke did go well. You've probably heard it a billion times, though. Or maybe you haven't. I never know exactly how unique my puns could be. But anyways, welcome. Hope you're doing well tonight. Doggos are certainly welcome. Bro, I love Metal Saga. I did too! It's nice to finally, like, finish this. Or, like, well, not finish of it, but not nearly. But it's nice to finally, like, properly play this. It's been a very, very long time since I saw this game played this game a long, long time ago when I was younger. And now I'm back. My game just ended. It's reached its end of crash. Oh no. I hope it was a game that auto-saves. What were you playing? Ah, fuck! Every time I start, like, looking at my maps or reading the chat, this hovercraft, I'm about to collide with it every single fucking... There's a giant desert! How do we keep almost colliding? Fucking... Oh, the PC port of fear. Okay. Can't continue anymore on it. Oh, is it just a bad port? I never played the original Fear. But I do remember it was developed... Wasn't it developed for consoles first anyways? Yeah. think so. I don't think I even knew there was a PC version. Oh, PC was actually first. Okay. Oh, good. My food's almost here. Bees? Where are these coming from? Get out of here. You know, with the new weapons I found, I think I might be ready to take on the hermit crab after I do all this other stuff. Okay, now the game's just screwing me. I told the game to stop giving me pogo guys, and the game's like, cool, we'll give you bees instead. Like, no, that's not what I meant. That's not the point. Maybe I'm in the wrong area. Maybe I need to go back down this way. Yeah, we should have been done with this by now. I'll be perfectly blunt. This should have been the end. We should have finished with this process by now. Oh well. Okay, I'll take it. That's enough. Fuck me. Probably enough anyways. I'm not sure if it's actually enough. It might be enough. And it might not be enough. And we'll find out. Also, apparently I have food. Food is here, by the way. Food has arrived. I will, I'll deal with that in a second. Alright, I think I got enough at this point. Maybe. I'm aware. Alright. Do I have enough? I need like a little over 20. Let's do some math. He's got 3 170s, so that's 7 times 3. 5.1. And then he also has 3 170s, so that's times 2. My math was wrong. Hold on. So we're at 10. Got one there, so. Ah, fuck. The whole calculator work script controller thing is really fucking with me. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. That was, -1, that's 10.9 so far. And then I have 20.2. I have 20.2. I could probably benefit from one more. I think I might be just a little bit short otherwise. Maybe 2 more. 2 more pieces of ore and I'll feel comfortable. Go get that food. I will. So funny the metal started weighing several tons after you appraised it. Also funny how I could hold on to the metal in my inventory, like my non-vehicle inventory, but the moment it's appraised I can't anymore. It's too heavy. It's only too heavy once I know what it is. What you don't know doesn't hurt you. It doesn't weigh you down, apparently. I'll type food as soon as I get 2 pieces of ore. That shouldn't take too long. Famous last words. 2 more pieces of ore, and I think I'll fill. I think we'll definitely have enough, just to make sure. Game. You have 1 job. It's not gonna be cold. If you notice that the encounters are on a set timer, I always know when they're gonna happen, basically, if I'm moving constantly. Well, not always actually. It can be somewhat variable. But they're gonna usually happen. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're that's cool. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, again. Just give me 2, please. Oh, it's 1. It gave me 1. I need 2 to make sure. Ah. There was 4 chances to get 1, by the way. I got 1 out of 4 chances. What is with my drop rate odds? A 30% drop rate, and I struggle with it. Let there be, like, even with the possibility that I never even run into the enemy. God damn it. Oh, hi again. We keep seeing each other, despite the fact you travel the whole map. That's an enemy you're not supposed to run into very often. I keep running into it. And again, I will fight it someday, but not right now. Next time somebody drops, it'll drop 4. Yeah, it's absolutely gonna drop me too many the next time I fight. The next time I fight one. Those groups. If those groups show up anyways. Because they're not! Oh well. The man ray's just hanging out. He's over there. Actually, wait, that wasn't the man. That was the hovercraft. Alright, give me the Perez Grit 3 or 4. There it is. Okay, that's 2 is a good number too. Alright, fucking done. The difficulty of desire citrus. Alright, I'm gonna go get my food. Give me a sec. To put that Manta Ray Shadow enemy in perspective, by the way, so many people have trouble fighting it that a common strategy that some use is leaving the game on an idle like this, just like in the overworld, just leaving it on overnight, and then coming back to see if the Manta Ray collided with it. So the damn thing is really that uncommon to find. The strategy is typically leave your game overnight and hope it runs into you. But meanwhile, I don't have to worry about that because it just follows me, I guess. I don't really feel like I'm worried about fighting it when I actually have the means to fight it. I think I'll be just fine. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we good. Okay, now to limp our low HP salves over to the tank lab and go pick up a new tank. Let's do it. Jeez, that was a lot of scrap, though. And then I guess we'll go okay, so after I get this new tank, I guess we'll have to see about kitting out. Of course, I have some other equipment we need to kit out with those really powerful guns. Which certainly will weigh me down too, but they're totally worth it. After we figure out the new tank, and if it's any good, hopefully it is, we'll see. Oh well. Also, I think there's something called the tank eater in this middle of this desert area. I haven't actually bothered checking that out yet. But right now, I'm acting as a cargo transfer. I'm not acting as a combat vehicle, so we're not ready for that. Tank eater. Yeah, that's what it's called. Ow. I wonder if I missed any outlaws. I feel like I bumbled into most of them at this point. Alright, you. Here. Yep, I have. That is sufficient. Dr. Paul will lonely again soon. What? Girly boy, good to see you again. I've been waiting for a chance to use your nickname, Girly boy. So what can I do for you today? Make me a tank. Girly boy! The scrap metal you've so faithfully collected is finally gonna pay off. Is that the truth? Girly boy, since you designed this tank, I have absolutely no clue what will happen. Well, Girly boy, let's find out. Switch on. Okay. Oh, is that gonna pull Tubby in too? No, I guess not. You're fine, Tubby, don't worry. Wow, that's a really cool machine. This process used to take forever, Girly boy. But these days, you just turn the switch and voila, it's done. Advances in science are truly amazing, don't you agree, Girly boy? Well, my advance at least. Haha! Tank is all yours, Girly boy. Do whatever you like of it. Thanks. So what is this? This is the... Well, Girly boy, why don't you give your new ride a name? Yes, indeed, the Lulu Bell. We must name it. So, of course, with a new vehicle comes a new naming. I am going to write down a number. I'm going to type in the chat, in fact. Let's see, I'm going to pick... Let's see, what to pick, what to pick. Alright. If you wish to have yourself named after the tank, and I haven't named you after a tank already, give me a number between 1 and 100. Whoever picks the number closest to the one I already wrote down is going to be the winner. I will vote. I'll see the votes in a minute. So I got a calzone, but I also got some popcorn chicken. This popcorn chicken's nice now and then. So I'm just gonna hit the enter key to enter my number so you guys know I'm not cheating. This one, because that's an easy way of doing it. So I already typed the number. You guys can obviously hear what I type. I'll let you guys plug your numbers down. I need some popcorn chicken. There's already a parallel universes ahead of you, Charm. What? Oh yeah, 69. Nice. All right. Does anybody else want to drop down a random number to vote? If so, go ahead. I'm gonna display my number in a minute here. All right, here's the number I wrote. Because I decided to be cheeky and put it really high. Pop, was that an... Was Pop trying to do a late vote? Was Pop trying to do a late attempt to join there? Wow. You took too long, sorry. It looks like Hyper won. Hyper, have I named the tank after? No, I haven't named the tank after you yet, have I? Alright then. That's fair, Bob. That's fair. Alright, hold on. Ugh. Get myself situated a bit. Right. Hyper or Hyperloon? I asked because Hyperloon sounds like a vehicle name too. We don't do wraparounds, Lightning. Hyperloon, okay. Actually, there is room for the Y, technically. We'll do that. Though Hyperloon sounds better. We'll do Hyperloon. Okay. Hyperloon. Hyperloon, you say? That's perfect. Girly boy's Hyperloon. Yes, he is mine. This is true. I love it. Well then, girly boy, why don't you take it for a spin? You get tired of it? Come back anytime, we'll make you a new one. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Haha! Hey, oh, I guess I can trade them out. Still, though, with how expensive that is, I would say this is the more effective way of handling it. Alright, let's remote Tubby back to the junkyard. Okay, there we go. This allows me to pick up Hyperloop. Alright, let's take a look at this boy. It starts with a friend engine. Oh, good. That's good? Friend engine, huh? Huh. Alright, friend engine, huh? Load 51. I think that makes it superior to the Rudolph. Yeah, it does. That's a very good engine. Okay, it might need it too, actually, thinking about it. It also starts with the Daroth chip, which is a solid chip, I guess. It's not amazing. But it'll do. Actually, no. I take that back. It's actually really good, isn't it? Yes, yes, it is. Okay. The Daroth chip. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking Krasov. Krasov is looking like he might get replaced here. 25mm cannon. 255 attack. This is 460, I think. Okay, hold on. The engine... Okay. I gotta really think about this. This also starts with the... It's pretty solid shit. It's a pretty solid SE. Tubby could have used that. The friend engine... Okay, I'm thinking about this. Keep the friend engine on this thing, because it's probably... Yeah, this thing is heavy chassis, so I'll keep the friend engine on it. Okay, Hyper, you look very useful. I think... Okay, I gotta really think about this. I think the best thing we could probably do is Lulubell. I think Tubby got outrun a little bit here. Because the Lulubell's a little more useful for long term. Granted... Wait, hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... No. The one advantage of Tubby is he can hit high altitude or distant enemies. But for the sake of damage... I'm gonna give Tubby the CIWS. Well, I gotta say, I'm actually thinking I could leave Hyper with that attachment. If he's got that engine to give him extra weight to work with. I'm really thinking. Yeah, this is, I'm thinking what I probably want to run is Hyper and Parker Krasov Mullah. I think that's what I probably want to run. Let's step outside. Well, I guess we just found another, Nightbot chat term to block there. Good. What's this, smell? To my friend. Oh god, Dr. Palma's spamming me. Hi, girly boy. How's the takeout build for you? If you don't like it, bring it back to the lab. I'll scrap and make you a new one. I'll do anything for my new best friend. Talk to you later, girly boy. Your friend, Dr. Paul. Oh god, this is just like in DMs on FA. Even Big Parking Lot. Hey, you've been busy. To be honest, I didn't think you'd acquire as many vehicles as you have. Well, I made a parking lot even bigger. Now as we're out of room, so this is as big as it gets. If you acquire any more vehicles, you have to park them somewhere else. Fair enough. Right, I'm gonna go back to the left and pick up 2 more Gaia guns, which I'm gonna store 1. But I want 2 more Gaia guns, because they're very good. And I need at least 1 more. The fuck happened to me there? Did you guys see that? something seems a little sus about that little section of terrain over there. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at the subgun. I kind of was so busy looking at the other stuff, I was forgetting to check that. Let's check Hyper's 30mm Gatling. That's 165 damage for that, and that's comparatively... It's a lot more. Okay. And does it hit multiple targets, or is it just 1? 1. Okay. I'm probably going to throw the better Gatling on Mullet because he can handle the weight a bit better. It would be balanced. I want to balance the weight out between my takes if I can, a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna mix and match a little bit. First though, buy 2 of these. There we are. Wait. According to what I read, the Lulabelle has 2 main. Not 1 main. Really? Hold on a minute. That is specifically what it read, what the Gamefax guide read. I know I didn't misread that. Well, I'll take a look at the mounts. If it only has 1 main, that changes a lot of things here. If it only has 1 main gun, then that's problematic. Well, it's not problematic, but it's disappointing. Let's see. Hyper, your guidebook lied. Let's see here. Mounting. Huh. Oh. Oh! You have to... Okay, I see. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay. You have to enable it. But also, I just learned he has... Okay, hold on a minute. Hold the fuck on. Give me a second. Yeah, he's definitely gonna have the friend if I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I need him with the friend engine. Just to handle what I'm about to do to him. Alright, hold on a second. Oh, wow. Max load. Whoa, you can up to a 3rd time? It's a Giga friend now. It's a strong friend now. Holy wait, how many times can I do this? It's a gold friend now. It's an Omega friend now. Holy crap. That's a lot of max load increases. Holy crap. I'm just like flabbergasted there. Okay. The hell? I've never seen anything increase past twice. So that really caught me off guard. Wait, does that mean the guns can technically increase more than twice? Well, not this one, but yeah, probably. That has some impressive damage. 510. Okay. No, Hyper, you just went from you might not be useful, actually, to, oh god, actually, oh god, you're actually exceptionally useful. Alright, hold on a second. I guess I'll increase this too. Not even sure if this is any good. Let me just keep hitting this out. Up the giraffe durability. Isn't the giraffe is that equally as good as... Alright, up durability of that. And the mounting is all ready to go, I think. Not 4 or 6, yeah, that should be how it is, I think. Yeah, that's how I want it. Okay. I do have QQ in my Omega W Omega in my username. That's true. Okay. Alright, so here's what's going on. I'm sorry, Parker, your cheese vehicle has just become unneeded. Because Hyper could do what you're doing and do his own thing at the same time. Holy crap. Hyper just took over that job and another job on top of that. Yes, this is going to be really expensive for his chassis, but... Look at that! 4 guns equipped. Alright, 205mm cannon, 295... No, that's just weaker than that, though, so... The guy is amazing, though. I'll go ahead and give that the... Sorry, Parker. Have... I'll... Oh, yeah. I need to get a teleporter and a spiked fender for him. Or I could just transfer him, Parker. I'm very sorry, Parker. You really got... You got completely hard replaced here. Alright, let's see here. So right now... Let's say you got 0 SP, but we'll change that in a second. I need to get Tubby in from the outside. Also, our garage got increased in size. Let's see how big it is. Okay, it was previously 10, now it's 14. Okay, stop towing. And we'll paint job you in a second, Hyper, so think about what you want. I'll eat the cheese. Fair enough. My goodness. So I need to pull in Tubby. I need to give him this new weapon. Which we'll do once we're back at the garage. So yeah, that turned out to be the tank. So I did meet its description. Weirdly enough, some of its chassis parts were just disabled by default, which is an odd thing, but okay. Now we're gonna have to be really careful though. I need to check if... So he had the Demoth chip, right? Doroth chip. Which is 182 defense. So actually, if Cheese just got replaced, then I suppose that means... well, first off, yeah, just... What that means is we're going to transfer the Rudolph to Parker. And give the Rudolph to... Or give the... Not the Rudolph, I'm stupid. I was trying to transfer the Doroth, not the Rudolph. Or Rudolph, or whatever. Yeah, the Axle Gnomon gets transferred to him because it is not as good. Sorry. Let's see. That way we can... that way an active vehicle has the Doroth. Which... Yeah, I can go into Krasov's. Seems like a good bet. And then we have... Actually, hold on a minute. Let me see. Raptor is... Oh, wow. We're still... Tubby still has the Raptor, I just realized. Okay. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Gonna move that over to Parker. Equip him with the Raptor. Move the Axle Gnomon to Tubby. It's a slightly better chip. Put that on. De-equip one of these. Move back over here. Nope. Okay, and then, let's put that on Tubby for right now. There we go. Okay. I have sufficiently stripped the Parker of his parts. But at least he still looks good as Cheese. Oh, right. I never equipped that. Okay, so that gives him the Doroth. There's a lot of mixing and matching here. Okay. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, just straight up overloaded because... Yeah, got it. That's fine. We'll just tow Tubby. We'll just tow Hyper for now. There we go. Okay. Now that I got these 4 vehicles, I can go back in here, go to Hyper again, take the CIWS Plus and transfer that to Tubby, which gives him something good. Since that will be superior to the drill gun. I'll remove the other drill gun. I'll put it in storage. Now, yeah, the 30mm Gatling is really solid. This can go to... Let's give it to... Krasov's, yeah. I think he'll suffice of it. Just fine. He has a little more weight to work with than Mala right now. Though it might change in a minute. We'll see. So that's a straight upgrade. There we go. Okay. Now to get one more annoying message about weight. There it is. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tubby. Alright, hold on. Apparently the Gaia is just so heavy. It is heavy. It's not wrong. It's not wrong about that. Okay. I couldn't move it, to put it simply. No, I didn't mean to go back to the menu. Get out of the menu. Thank you. I think the downside of this weapon is how weighty it is. But that's not a big deal. We'll just... Let me dump some parts so I actually have more actual weight to work with. Because I have random stuff on me. Let's see. Like this. And that. And that. And an extra one of these, which we don't need. And then, of course, Tubby's got the extra drill gun. And Hyper's got an extra cannon. Okay. Now you may notice a big issue of Hyper. Bit of a glass cannon approach here. I'm wondering what I can do about that. Let's go ahead and fix up our armor plates. There we go. Okay. Let's look at my numbers a bit. So I made Mala and Krasov pretty equal. Tubby is a little on the weak side. I could probably give him a better engine. Honestly, Krasov is doing better than necessary. I could probably trade engines with him. Rudolph for the Hulk. Yeah, it probably would be a big deal. Let's try that. So the 2,000, 1,000, 2,100, and 1,000. 2,100, 1,000. Okay. Let me try train those then. Let's see what they end up with. Try to balance them out a bit, you know? I can't do much to make Hyper better. He's using a lot of equipment. So, let's see how that balances out. How do the two balance out now? 16, 15. See, that's a lot more equal. That should be okay. Of course, since Tuppy's going to be a side vehicle, we could technically have him with the weaker engine. Since he's there to get hit hard really fast. That's a good question, actually. Should I do it that way? It might make more sense for Tubby to have the lower number of the two. Since he's just gonna be... He's not gonna have to deal with random battles, right? He's not gonna have to deal with the attrition of random battles. To be fair, we could have kept Parker to reduce Hyper's weight. How so? Oh, well, yeah. I guess we could, I guess I could trade out Tubby for that process. Thinking about it. Let me just check something. 116. Like, I guess I could put Tubby away for right now. Pull him out if I need something special. No. And then I could split the roles. I could also turn off the slots. I could actually just have Hyper with... Then Hyper would be the specialized vehicle. I could have him with just the main cannons. Turn off the sub-mounts to save him even more weight. That could work. That could actually work. Alright, hold on. Let me put Mala away for right now. And just trade out with Parker. Okay. Wrong tank. It's getting confusing. There's a lot of sorting here going on. Alright, hold on. Okay, let's give that guy the Axel Noman again. Tubby, that Raptor. Okay. I think you can save the Hulk, because I think that's the weakest kind of engine we have right now anyways. It is. Okay. What mounts do we have for this right now? Currently, we have the sub 2 and that's it. We didn't give him a main gun. Did we ever have a main gun on him? Or did we always just write... We always just wrote subs of him. That's right. He's a hard sub. Honestly, this is probably actually the best way to do this, thinking about it. Hard sub, hard main. Which means, of course, also that I need the Spike Fighter back. I also need that back. Okay. That's pretty much back to normal. Alright. Yeah, Tubby can keep all that. Let's go ahead and, do one more little... this is very confusing for me, swapping around like this. But it's okay. Put Maul back on, put Parker back on. There we go. Okay. So if we have him just with those, I guess keep him with the Omega Friend, because those main guns are really heavy. He has a combined weight of about 15 with his weapons, while the others have less. Also, he has a heavy chassis. Another reason. Okay. I'm being very careful to not accidentally misplace a powerful weapon in the process of switching things around like this. Alright, so I think that means the Daroth is good for him too. Yeah, okay. Because he'll have less. Okay, look at his SP is already looking a lot better by removing those two weapons. And yeah, everybody... Okay, this looks pretty balanced overall. Like, I suppose I could give... No, actually, no, this looks pretty good. This balance seems correct, like, for the SP, like, how things are balanced out. Alright, okay, let's hit the button. Alright, Hyper, think about what color you want. Think about the colors we've already applied. We're missing blue, I will just say that, but I think your color is more of a brown and white, so maybe something more brown? We only have orange, so brown is not. We have like an orange, grayish, white, and a tan, but we don't have a brown. We could do something brown. Reverse consumes the cheese, I see. I understand. Alright, let's go ahead and... We still have to do one thing, though. We have to pop over here and make sure all the mounts are correct for all the vehicles. They should be. But Hyper needs changing. Okay, Parker, your mounts are good. I think. Just sub, yep. And then Hyper. Change your mounts. So we're gonna just remove the sub slots. We'll just save an additional well over a ton. So leave you just the mains. 1401. Alright, out of curiosity. $13.79. That's not that expensive, actually. I'm going to do a little something. I have now increased max ammo from 20 to 36. It can be further increased if I want to. Actually, what does that mean when you increase the stat there? Does that mean it actually does have more shots, or... Ammo 0 to... I don't know what that means, actually. Like, you increase the ammo of the chassis, but you can also increase the ammo of the guns, and I don't really know what the difference is there. Like, I actually am a little unsure how that works. Like, I guess let's bring it into battle and see how it works by doing that. Because I'm confused, like, what does that extra stat mean, exactly? Because these guns have 20/20, but there's 30... Oh, is that perhaps... Spare ammo. Spare ammo slots. You know, for specialized shots. That's what that is. So the spare ammo capacity is determined by the chassis ammo. While the ammo of the actual guns, like the normal ammo of the guns, is determined by the guns ammo. Okay. That was not made clear, but I understand now. In that case, that doesn't really matter too much. Let's turn that down. It's just for a nice little extra damage boost. It's not that important. So that's 20 tons each. Oh, how much is it to increase these, though? 20 tons. It's the same. The only difference here is that I have to increase them individually, both. So that's a little bit annoying, but I'd say it's worth it. Like, think about it. That gives me a lot more extra shots since it only uses main ammo, so that's probably a good idea. And that's worth the cost, definitely. That's not even that much bad, actually. We basically just removed 100 SP to give myself 36 ammo for each shot instead of 20. That's pretty good. I think I'm fine with that. Hi, Fernick. How you doing? Yeah, totally fair. Okay. Now to equip the boys, because every time I mess with the mountings, they removed weapons, so... Let's see how this looks with two main guns attached to it. I wasn't really paying attention, but... you. Okay. Yeah, Hyper looks pretty good with those two main guns. Very good. And meanwhile, I like how Parker doesn't look like he has weapons because the sub weapons are a little small, so it's hard to notice them. This looks good though. Look at the balance here we have. Hyper will be benched, but I may actually pull him out now and then anyways, even when there's not a fight going on, like a big fight going on. But this should be pretty effective. Alright, there we go. Okay. Just doing a little organization. So Hyper, think about what color you want. We're gonna do that soon. Let me just make sure everything's set for the armor. Yep, things worked. There's something a little off. Okay, there we go. I need to refill the ammo in E0 or L0, whatever it's called. I also need to do a little shopping. Gotta stop by 3 stores. Sell material, fish fillet. That's an expensive fish fillet. Must be halibut. Drop that off and then go over here. Drop off some scrap armor we have. Actually, do we have any equipped currently? No. White with yellow stripe on the gun? I could attempt. It's very hard to figure that out. By the way, the dog protector costs 50. That's what we're aiming for. We're getting there slowly by breaking armor. I need to get some more armor probably, too, at some point. Okay. Hyper needs 2 things. I think I can get them both at Alice 1. That's what it's called, Alice 1. I mixed up E0 and Alice 1 and called it Alice 0. White with yellow stripe on the gun. Yeah, I think I... Wait. But that doesn't work with the color scheme that I was hoping to... We could... Oh, well. Whatever. Wrong Billy. Like, it occurs to me that it would be beneficial for a color hue that we haven't done to be done, but... Alright, I'll try something. Well, actually, pure white. If I go really, really white... Then yeah, maybe I can make it different. Because, Tubby is gray. No, if I do that, if I do pure white, that would also work. Alright. Also, I was right. I actually need to go in this building. I kind of forgot what I was doing. I think this guy sells it. There it is. There we go. I always supply that with my tanks, into my tanks. Okay, good. I see you've taken Tubby's role well there, Hyper. Gyration. Alright. Let me drop a save. I haven't saved in a bit. And then, I'm gonna eat some food, and then we'll go paint your vehicle. Alright. So let's see. So we got some really good guns. And a tank that's really good. We have nice specialty tanks going on. The reason I was so excited about double mounts, whether it was sub or main, was because that adds up. Like, it's 2 attacks in 1 turn. What's not to love about that? I have dropped cheese on my shirt. Oh well. How messy. Oh well, it's fixed. Kind of. Mac him to the rescue. It's not 3 attacks in 1 go. I wonder if there's any vehicles that can mount 3 sub or 3 main or whatever. I like how if you idle in this game, Tucker has a patient sit. Wait, there's a 4 anti-aircraft? Oh yeah, there was, wasn't there? Good girl. Agreed. Agreed. That was actually pretty decent pop for chicken. That'll do for now. Now, I do have a few things I want to do in this game, so we're going to run late. if that isn't obvious by now. You know, I think I realized what we could do with the hyper tank, color-wise. All right, let's go. Let's go to where we need to go. Sorry, I was just like absolutely chowing down on that chicken. Yeah, I still have a calzone, but I think I'll just reheat it later. It's pretty reheatable. So let's go cook up a color scheme. Hyper, what words. What texture you want? What base texture should I be putting on your tank? Tucker, good puppo. Very good puppo. Alright, let's see. There's nothing slimy. Well, yeah, not really. I mean, a camo pattern might be able to be kind of nudged in that direction, I suppose. Actually, if I work with the Twilight, I think I could do something for you there. Let me try something. I had to get on to my puppo because she wanted to chase my dad's car. Oops. Yeah, that's dangerous. They can't do that. They shouldn't do that. Anyways. Alright, let me see if this works. White's a pretty easy color to achieve. Just turn up all the sliders. Problem is, oh, right. We're technically hue adjusting something that... Yeah. Hold on a second. That's weird. Something's wrong with the slider. It slides to the right when I press left on the D-pad. That's weird. Anyways. Out of curiosity. Ah, here we go. I had a filling. Oh, that was like... Interesting. Okay. Where's the other shades, then? Oh, there's one. Call the controller upset? No, I'm not doing that. Let me try something. Just shifted a few hues. Okay. I'm thinking to myself here, like, maybe if I... Oops, no. Sorry, I'm just trying to remember how to make brown. Don't mind me. I know Hyper's colors. A little more orange. Which means a little more... There. How do you feel, Hyper? Maybe it's still too bright. There we go. That's good. I feel like it reflects you well enough. Paint splattering your white and your fluff color seems like a good way of kind of personalizing the tank, so... Let's see something, though. Is this perhaps... That's not the one. I'm trying to find the other color that is kind of a gray. Though, honestly, it looks probably fine how it is. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Okay. I like it. Definitely stands out. Actually, I got a better name. Yeah, that's the 10th paint job. Nice. Oh, I guess I can. I guess now I know how to adjust hues. That's cool. I actually like that. I actually rather like that. Oh, cool. Like, I know how to adjust individual colors. It's very tedious because I have to find just the right one, but it worked out. Alright, so... without that being said and done... right, next we're gonna go to... Well, heck, do you guys think I should go to the Power Peninsula, or you think I should check out that SOS signal? The SOS signal probably leads to a boss. You think we're ready for it, or should I do the Peninsula Power first? What do you guys think? I also get the reference. I like how Hyper is loud enough to make a reference possible. Make referencing possible. Save the boss. SOS. You guys have multiple opinions. Let's see. Like, I like how I've explored all around this town of Dowen, but I haven't gone in it. Though, to be honest with you, I just didn't feel like exploring a big town. Big towns take time to explore. Now, there might be new equipment in there, actually, but I already feel like I've gotten some good shit, so I don't feel like it's the end of the world that I don't pick it up right now, but I should get it if there is better equipment, but I think there's a good chance there's a better engine for the weaker engine vehicles I have, possibly a better chip for the weaker chip vehicles. Probably a few upgrades for the weaker in stuff I have. I just did an extra look at something. There's apparently an item on this little bit of land here that I can't access because of the water. And I just caught the name of it by accident. It's called... On that little peninsula, there is an iron bikini. So yeah. That's just to let you know. Let's see if I can't find whatever the hell... Apparently there is something going on in the desert. I don't know where, though. Let's just look for it. It's probably around where I saw those holes. Though it is something called the Tank Eater that's down here, so that's probably... Here, do I have any additional information about the Tank Eater? I think I had a paper about it a long time ago. Tank Eater. Well, I have a list somewhere. Hold on. It's here. Oh shit, we can look at old posters here. So we can actually look and... Look at that guy. Look at that poster. Oh, okay, we have information now. So let's read about some about the ones that we've defeated. So the Darabachi, a colossal humanoid monster that's inside the Giant's Valley, southeast of Doan. Only attacks when provoked. So that's the Giant's Valley we were in, huh? Anyways, this is Optimus Swine, a large mechanical boar, last sighted in the desert region, southwest of Doan. Okay. Mega Bowl! Huge drilling machine reported missing from the Central Continental Railroad tunnel construction site. That's what we fought today. The Tank Eater's over here. It's a bug. A giant antlion that lives in the desert. Oh, right, it's an antlion. Southwest Doan. Known to attack tanks to get caught in its nest. And apparently I'm on top of it, according to what I just read there. Wait, is that right? It appears to be directly north of me. Huh. I don't see it, though. Maybe the map's wrong? Maybe it's just telling me that's its general area and I need to look around. Seems like comfy, not good to wear. Yeah, I wouldn't say an iron bikini sounds terribly comfortable. Okay, so if I recall correctly, to trigger the weird enemies, I just need to go around here. Right, maybe I just need to be near the water. I'm not really sure. It's like here. This is where I was at. It's like over here. What the hell? This is an interesting environment. We're suddenly on a ship. Interesting. What are these? Oh, these enemies are really strong. Okay. Oh no, we missed. It's like a water skipper, but it has a cannon. Ow. I think I tricked the game into thinking I'm on a boat now. Works for me, I guess. How much are those worth? Yeah, half a level? Or, well, fourth of the level. Each one worth fourth of level. Okay. I guess if you ride this coastline, the game thinks you're in water, and then it gives you harder enemies. Yeah, it's quite impressive. Their weight distribution is quite impressive to be able to stand on the water. Yeah, look at that. Now I'm not. Now I'm on land. So there's like a little area I can confuse the game, right here. And if I hang out right here, it'll think I'm in sea. At sea. That works for me, I guess. What the hell? They're fishmen, but so chubby. Well, they're very fast. Everything here is beating me up. Why do the flamethrower of all things work? Okay. So yeah, I can confuse the game right here. That works for me, I suppose. You know what? These enemies are actually beating me up. I used to make at it. I have a really good one, remember? Ow. Jerk. Well, little ammo expenditure is not a big deal to me. It's not a big deal. We can just keep repairing. It's just a little slower. Actually, I should probably just repair when something gets damaged or broken. I'll just let things ride out until then. And then I'll just repair in groups. Okay, if I go down here, the game thinks I'm on land. That's good to know. So there is really is just a little peninsula. This is not intentional. I found myself a peninsula of power, but it's more like the river wall of relative strength or something. Hello. You tried to shock my dog. How rude. That one just run away. I know it's just a little glitch. If you lower down an enemy, with a nosedive skill, it'll sometimes do the animation of whatever its last attack was. It's not actually attacking, but it'll do that animation. I've noticed that. They play whatever was the last attack they did. Very odd. Amala really had his SP drain really quick, didn't it? What chip does he have? The Axel-Nomen. I think he just got targeted by everything. It's not really... It's unlucky. So yeah, if I... This little spot right here, specifically. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't even get on the boat this time. Maybe it really has to be just against the river, then. Well, you know... Actually, wait. You know what it is? Check out this. You know how there's a shoreline? This sort of lighter colored rock section that borders the ground and the water? Notice at the very end here, there's, like, not a tile there. It, like, just cuts off flatly. That's, like... I think there's a little issue there. So if I hang around this exact spot, then... That's probably why it's triggering the water. Because this little tile's incorrect, I guess you could say. It's a very precise place I have to stand, though. I guess if I do this, this might work, too. These are technically lower budget games, so seeing little mistakes like this is not surprising. Though it is amusing. Just seeing they forgot to do the shoreline right. I saw it in earlier, they messed up a shoreline too, but this is actually worse looking than what they did earlier. Weird, I can't get the trigger now. I suppose it's very glitchy though. Maybe it was actually down here. Where was I encountering the fishman? I wasn't paying attention. Explode. It was something about, maybe it's just about going low enough. I don't know. Spin. I'm trying to figure it out, yeah. If you want my guess, this wall here is possible. Nah. Something broke. Hold on. I get pop. Right, yeah, I'm perplexed. I haven't found the fish since then either, if you noticed. Maybe nose must touch the shore. Maybe. It's hard to keep the nose touching the shore while also moving around, though. I'll try. This might be so precise that I can't trigger it easily. Interesting I got boat encounters, though, without having a boat. That is interesting. Huh. I ain't sure, man. I can tell you about the counter rate, though, and how to judge it. Well, there I got the fish again. Of course, why not attack him? Yeah, sure, keep going. Oh, he actually attacks somebody else, that's good. Stop it. Nice try, dog. Alright, you. Alright, you. Get the fuck down here. Wow, both of them missed? Damn. Holy crap. That's just rude. There we go. It's troublesome, but the experience is worth the trouble at the same time. The menu system really could have been had a more fast-paced design to it. Alright. So this wall here does something. This wall here might be just low enough to count as water and just left enough to count as water. This might be a very specific spot where things happen. I don't know. I mean, we didn't get on the boat, but we did. I'm pretty damn sure that the helicopter and the fish are definitely water enemies, and they are again. All right, let's. I mean, the experience ain't wrong, you know? The experience is definitely what I would like. Whether I find the fish or the fishmen or the water skippers, you know. I really don't know how we got on the boat. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Anyways, as long as I keep using prepare after each battle, I should be fine. I think this wall is my ticket, though. Gotta make sure I'm pushing against it at all times. Yep, it really seems to work when I do that. Somebody please hit that. Thank you. Wow, everybody got 42 experience and nobody leveled in that run. That's mildly impressive. Maybe that's the key. Maybe it's just all about rubbing against this wall. I'm gonna try to trigger the boat encounter. Let's pay attention. There! I found the boat's position. It's that other wall. Jump, dog! Wait, watch out, dog! You can't swim! Oh, he can't swim. It's fine, he's good. This experience is so good. Oh, anyways, this wall right here, see this little... See how the wall has little, like, it goes... straight turns, bigger turns, like this is one angle. This angle will encounter helicopters and fish. This little angle will encounter the boat enemies. Either or works, I suppose, but the boat enemies are worth a bit more. Let me repair, because I probably have to. Oh, no, actually I didn't get hit. That works. So yeah, if I want the boat enemies I need to encounter... It might also be against this wall too, I'm not sure. Might be against the horizontal wall. I'll try pushing against both. Edge, yeah, that's the word. Okay, no, that edge will encounter land enemies, so that edge is useless. So it really is that one. So I'm right. It's there's a very precise thing about. I bet nobody. Honestly, you know, I just realized this is an old game, but I bet nobody knew about this. I bet I'm discovering something that nobody else knew about. So these two walls here are the ones I want to. So yeah, if you want a Peninsula Power over here, these two. To fight some relatively not too strong enemies. Just hug these two walls. I prefer the little top part, but either or works. And... No, actually I got bunny girls. Maybe I wasn't pushing at that moment. It's possible. It's weird, man. It's very weird. I know how long it takes between battles, so I'm a little free movement to speed up time. Well, I got those without the fine. Oh wow, I pulled them both down? Nice. Whack! That didn't work. I wanted to try. Alright, melee. I forgot I had melee. Good idea, Parker. Alright, so the Peninsula power, it's awkward, but it works. Most of the time. Let me guess, this little spot here is probably the best spot to do this in then. I hadn't seen that sword in action. I wanted to see what it looked like, to be honest with you. I just kind of forgot. Yes, sword is melee. Rude. Rude. It does seem like enemies have a propensity to target one of our guys, right? It's never, the damage doesn't spread often. A little annoying, but oh well. Glide's got this covered. He can repeatedly repair a broken engine over and over again until the end of time, because he's that skilled. Oh, hold on. However, we can't drive it. There we go. I got forced out of it because it was broken that much. It's fine, we can fix it. Technically, as long as the battles don't last too long, my vehicles are indestructible as long as I quick fix after every battle. Because they'll constantly have their parts break, but as long as they can get through the battle, then I can bring them all back to full working order. So. Damn, really? 2 subguns, and I missed of all of them. How did that happen? Alright, I'll pull it down. Again. Also, I've already gotten some pretty great levels, though. I could just stop here. I think I'll go for level 68. I know, that's one level away from something that everybody loves, but... Yeah, nice little glitch. The encounter table is clearly glitched right here. Because this is too small a mob encounter table location to be intentional. We definitely found a glitch. Wow, how rude. They threw their bombs at me, and it hurt. Get back in the vehicle. Stupid bunny girls. Oh well. They did a Did a very critical. They did a very focused strike on just attacking the chassis. They always do that, though. The enemies love to do focus strikes. Not great. Well, I would consider that a glitch. In fact, I think the reason we're seeing bunny girls sometimes is that I think we have two encounter tables being overlapped on top of each other. I think this area properly has, like, the bunny girls and stuff, and that's, like, the proper encounter table. But we have just a little bit of overlap with the water. We have just a little bit of overlap with the water as well. So we have a possibility of any of the land encounter table stuff here, but we also have a possibility with the sea stuff over to the side. Which would explain why the same location seems to give me water battles and land battles. I think it's just a case that we're having different encounter tables, and it's a chance of either of them. Like, we're triggering two encounter tables at the same time. Which is definitely interesting. I brought it down and immediately went back up. Nice. Stay down, you. I like how those helicopters are still giving me 25 each, even after leveling. Like, it's just consistently giving me a lot. Pretty good. They're worth fighting, even if they're a little annoying. I really, you notice how, like, when I repair a part from a vehicle, the menu dumps me back out to before select a repair. So if I'm trying to repair multiple parts on the same vehicle, I have to re-enter several screens to get back to that vehicle and repair another part. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, clunkiness to the menu that reminds me, yes, this is absolutely a PS2 game, but... oh well, what can you do, right? Good, good. Man, really, the absolute abuse onto just that one vehicle is ridiculous. Like, I don't think the other vehicles exist to the enemies at this point. Glide could probably just sit outside of his tank the whole time and just fix them all out, because nothing would ever target Glide. So it'd be fine if he wasn't in his vehicle. No, not them. They're a waste of time, but they break the vehicle. Ah. Oh well. It only got slightly damaged. I'm just gonna keep going. That'll do. Painless. Da da da! Everybody's level 69. Also, the experience is balanced out between them all, I noticed pretty well, too. All of them are... Wow. I really am happy. Every one of them is within 5 experience of each other. Or 6 experience of each other. Nice. Ba-ba-ba, the meme level's been reached. You're welcome. But I think I will end my power leveling here with... It is kind of awkward, unfortunately. It's not a streamlined, clean process. Because it does take some work to actually, like, trigger this. Yeah, I think it's just a mix of encounter tables, because, like, now we have water here. Alright. Now we can sleep peacefully. I'm gonna immediately scoot past it, but there's level 69 for you guys. Do 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 do. By the way, I know when the encounter's gonna happen due to the music. The music lets me know. Nice. These guys are... Man, these battles are really valuable. See, a Peninsula Power in this game, way more valuable than in a traditional RPG because of how the experience tables work. Lame? Aw. I think I know how to encounter the water table. You want to know how I figured it out? Oh, he stabbed somebody else. It's amazing. He decided to stab cheese instead. Look at the position of my tank for a sec. Do you see how it's basically facing left-right? And it's kind of touching the edge there of that one incline? I think that's the key. If I'm like this, it won't work. But if I'm like... If I am like this, it'll work. It's hard to time that, though. Best I can do is just kind of... Vroom. Room, so on. Oh! Not this... Oh, God. They got first strike. That's probably bad. Stop broken. Alright. Main can works better on them anyways. Fuck you. Get him, dog. You know, Dog's gun is actually kind of weak, I just realized. It's not doing much damage anymore. Oh my god, these misses. Thank you. Peninsula Power. What is this more like? Bay of Power? It's kind of like an inlet. Honestly, though, I'm only theorizing with what I said. I'm not actually sure how this works. It might just be, like we said earlier, random encounter tables, random chance. No, not that. Ah, fuck. You target the wrong enemy. Damn it! Alright, alright, let's... There. That was annoying. Shore of Power, sure. What is with RPGs and shorelines being buggy? The Peninsula Power was technically a shoreline. Lets you power level in Final Fantasy 1 at the beginning. Then you got Missingno, which can only be triggered because of a weird encounter table glitch on the right beach of Cinnabar Island. And now we found this. I don't even know how we found this, but we sure did. Sure found it. Yep, see, that's water. I had a feeling. We definitely want the water table because that has the highest XP gains, I noticed. Okay, so I need to run at the mountainside at the right time in the music. Mess it up. That's okay, we'll take these instead. Stop picking on him! It's rude. Get down here. Really are, though, aren't they? Yeah, I noticed seeing the helicopters were giving us good XP. They aren't anymore. But the water enemies are still giving us really good XP. So we want to keep fighting them. So it's imperative I get them on the encounter table. Maybe because the shotgun gets moved later in development, they also forgot to change the enemy spawn. That's entirely possible. That is definitely a case. This monster on the beach of Final Fantasy VII that is shell and protected for the first tunnel. Train cast a spell doesn't have crash the game. I know that enemy. Oh shit, somebody else had their engine or had their vehicle broken. Interesting. It's possible. Actually, you know what would make this less painful? Hold on. Hyper. Instead of having to fix the vehicle parts every single battle, after every single battle, I'm going to bring you out for a bit. This should make it a little easier to avoid that. I wonder if Hyper will be equally targeted by the enemies. Also, why did Glide just get 2 turns? Okay. Look at a row. Make that 3 turns. Holy shit, Glide. What is your deal? Alright, everybody did a very good job. Thank you. Yeah, if we don't get the water encounters, we don't get good experience anymore, so. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum da da. Ba bum bum bum. Now go. Yep, see? I didn't get it. So I think it's still a case of the encounter tables are just mixed. Is it just me, or does Hyper not get turns very often? Hold on a second. I wasn't actually sure what was going on there. This is kind of luck-based, but it's worth it. You might have noticed my timing's pretty good, though. No, he does get a turn. He just wasn't getting a turn. For some reason. This is the Glide gets a lot. Why is Glide just decided to, like, overclock his tank and now he gets all the turns? Let's see how much damage Hyper can do. Yeah, that's a fair bit. That all reminds me of some rock band I know. It is kind of a rock song. Sounds like a rock ballad, maybe? So it looks like Hyper might take turns, or might have less turns per battle. But that might be okay. I think it's like it's not like half the battle turns. So his double shot is still gonna DPS really good. I don't know genre names, so I can't. Rock has so many variations. Like, seriously. Good. Perfect. Yeah, I think sometimes I just get this encounter instead. That's fine. This is kind of boring, but very valuable. Location was good, but I don't know if I get it. How dare? Honestly, it's kind of not worth even fighting some of these enemies. That being said, levels are levels. My goodness, this has definitely been very valuable, though. How many levels have I gotten? Doing this? Quite a few, huh? You don't fight them, your whip stat goes up. I kind of don't want to fight him, though. I mean, right now, as far as I'm aware, there's. Well, we just hit level 73. Let's see if the those enemies were constantly giving 25 a pop, which is kind of ridiculous. Until they stop giving 25 a pop, it's worth fighting them, I'd say. Ah, here we go, water encounter. Let's see how much they give. I don't know what's giving Glide 2 turns, but I'm totally about it. Nope, they're still giving 25 a pop, as you can see. Basically, it tells me they're quite high levels still, because until their experience starts petering down, that means that, you know, they're constantly giving 25. I think 25 is the max amount of experience an enemy can give you, by the way. So, like, if something's giving 25, it gives 25. In reality, it could give more than that, but it's capped, you know? Fast feed, you learned quick attack. Maybe you did. Yeah, I don't think I think what's happening here is I'm encountering. I have two different encounter tables, and I just have to cross my fingers that we hit the water one. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, no. And immediately, Nightbot is upset with your amount of emotes. I'm sorry about that, Fred. Welcome. You know what? Screw this. Hello, everybody. Sorry, we have an emote limit of like, oh, what is it? Something. Maybe we should increase it slightly. Heck, it hits the bed. No, it's not the point. Yeah, how's everybody? I hope you guys are doing well tonight. We are playing Metal Saga. We are playing Metal Saga. I have found this game's Peninsula of Power from Final Fantasy 1, and I'm taking slight advantage of it. Though it's not quite as reliable, but it still works. This little area down here has encounters that it shouldn't have. Not every single time. There's like two encounter tables mixing here. But if it mixes correctly, we get a water encounter. We have water monkeys! That's problematic. Wait, hold on. That's a new weapon. Wait, have we fought this? Oh, this is new. Every single one of these are new. Okay then, let's take these seriously. I'll start with the big old guns. Okay, sub. There we go. There we go, sub weapon worked. Ow. Excellent. I bet that was 100 experience, wasn't it? It was. Look at that. Delicious. Also known as an automatic level. There's a game of a dog that has a rocket launcher, and that's the best part. He needs an upgrade, though. His weapon's kind of weak now. Doggo! I get multiple, actually, if you count the VTuber. Creature was very smart in suggesting I should use this, or have a VTuber, and then made one for me. It was very nice of him, and also a very good idea. It has enhanced my footage somewhat. Yeah, I answered to that as yes. Very good. You know what? I feel ready to be up that hermit crab. Oh, fuck these guys. I'm leaving. Why? I like how they're now choosing to attack a tank that has... Maybe the enemies are smart and they go for the tanks that are already broken, because that seems to be what they're doing. They don't really spread their damage. They keep targeting the same thing that's already weak. I think that's intentional. I think the enemies are just smart. Well, you guys came at a good time, Raiders. I'm doing a little peninsula powering, but after this we're going to fight some bosses, so... good time for this. If you're new to Metal Saga, it is an open world RPG, which basically means is a traditional RPG with tanks and customization to those tanks. Every single one of these tanks has been colored differently because there's a full-on like skin editor, so I kind of messed around a little bit on it and made some colors and stuff. But open world RPG, you can go anywhere you want, figure out your own path, look for bounties because it's a post-apocalypse and you're going after like outlaws and stuff, so you can just go wherever you want. Excellent, and that's another level. Now this Peninsula Power, I do not mind abusing this because this is amazing. Actually, maybe I should... I think I discovered a new glitch in this old PS2 game. That's amazing. I should go tell the speedrunners. Maybe they would actually, you know what? This might be very beneficial to speedrunners. Especially since they can probably manipulate the tables better than I can. I mean, with the way this game works, levels are exceptionally important. They greatly increase your stats. So having a little Peninsula Power like this, I feel like this could maybe allow for a 100% run to be a lot faster or something. Like an all bounties run. I feel like that would be the 100% run in this game. Alright. Yeah, to trigger the Peninsula Power, we gotta rub against this wall in just the right spot. What's nice is that encounters are predictable. I know when I'm gonna encounter something, like... now. Somewhere around there. Oh no, it's Buddy Ladies. Run away. They're the scariest thing in this area. They have AKs. This game's a little weird, by the way, if you're new. Also, Elliewood, I love your Sona super cute color. Thank you. That should be good. No, I got the helicopters. God damn it. We need the encounter table that has me on a boat. Which is definitely not intended here because I don't have a boat. But it still puts me on a boat because it thinks I'm on a boat table. It probably shouldn't think that, but... like, it's very obvious to me that I don't think I should be on a boat randomly on some of these encounters. I'm pretty sure that's not how this is supposed to work. This game would be great for speedrunners. I mean, it's open world, so you can do a lot with it. And you have the speed up button, which it's an embedded speed up button, so it's part of the game. Just hit L2. So I don't see why that would ever be banned. The music in this game, oh my goodness. If you like the music in this game so far, you haven't heard the best song. Like I said, we're about to fight some bosses, so if you stick around a little bit, you're gonna hear the best song in a minute. And that's the Outlaw song. It is... this Metal Saga here is the, I think, 5th game in the long-running Metal Mech series, which you probably never heard of, because it's mostly been Japan only. This PS2 game here is the first time the Metal Mechs games ever got localized, so After this game, they got localized a bit more, but they kind of petered off in popularity until Metal Max Xeno came out for PS3. That was kind of popular. I'm waiting to actually play Metal Max Xeno Reborn, which is basically Metal Max Xeno, but on Steam. And actually, that's the first actual PC release of any of the games. But it's a long-range series. It actually started on the NES. And was this really bizarre, like, it kind of looked like Final Fantasy, but modern and post-apocalypse, and you had tanks. And dogs and tanks, too, which was pretty great. Yeah, this is a PS2 game. It may not look it, because I've actually enabled widescreen of it, with a little playing around with it. And actually, the loading times are really good in this, only if you enable... This is one of those weird few games that worked with a PS2 hard drive. If anybody remembers that peripheral for the PS2, the PS2 hard drive, almost nothing used that. I think like Final Fantasy XI, the MMO, that was released on PS2, that used the hard drive. But this game uses the hard drive to reduce load times, which helps immensely for this gameplay. You know, I think I just realized something. I think I know why Glide is getting multiple turns. Like, back to back. Let's look at something. Correct if I'm wrong. What is my driving stat from my main charm self? 374. Alright, what's Glide's? 372. It's actually a little bit lower. Okay, that's not it then. Holy crap! I'm just noticing... Look at Glide's stats. Compared to mine. Besides the driving stat... I mean, look at his attack stat specifically. Wow, okay. Maybe attack determines agility as well? Holy crap. In comparison, Cheryl's got really good defense. I wonder what would happen if I put Glide in... Hold on. So Glide gets all these turns, right? What happens if I put him in... What happens if I put him in Hyper? Like, what happens if I switch tanks with him? Let's try this. If I put him in Hyper, is he just as fast, or is he slowed down? I have to know this now. Oh, this feels weird to control a different main tank. This is a bit weird. Yeah, we got Glide in that one. Okay, so I have to know, because if it's applied, I don't know if it's the tank's speed or if it's the driver's speed. It looks like this might be the tank speed, because now I just noticed I have first turn, as you see. So I think it's determined to the. I think it's the tank speed that's affecting turn order. Maybe a combination, perhaps. Honestly, Glide getting a lot of turns is good, because he's kind of the guy that can repair shit. So, yeah. Oops. Yeah, so anyways, this is a PS2 game. I actually turned widescreen on because this is emulation. So I was able to mess around with it a bit. I also upscaled it, so it looks a lot crisper and nicer. It's actually really hard to make a PS2 game not look muddy, even if you're emulating it. PS2 games just look naturally muddy, but if you know what you're doing, you can make them look really nice. And this thing already had, like, really high resolution. My goodness, yes, please just abuse that vehicle, thank you. Holy crap. They were just picking on that vehicle. Jump, doggo! Jump! Alright, good work. You're fine. You held up. These guys are still giving 25 experience a pop. This is really ridiculous. That's the max an enemy can give, and these enemies are just... They're just really strong, I guess. Man, these levels are just... This is a really nice place to do this. I thought that the leveling would peter off by now, but... No? We're still getting good levels out of this. Yeah, Krasovs, you just are fast all of a sudden. Probably because the textures are about 256 by 256. Can't really make stuff all muddy. Yeah, but like the textures are high quality. Like the textures are actually fairly rezzed. Fairly high res to this game. It was a later PS2 release, so it definitely had better texture work. I mean, not every texture's amazing. I mean, look at this rock wall I keep rubbing against, but for the most part, I think the texture work is really sweet on this game. Like, especially when it comes to like the tanks and like the characters and stuff, that's especially good. Water table? Sweet. That's usually, that spot there where I took that encounter is usually the perfect place to get the water table. So that worked out pretty well. Nice. This, I think, what level was I when I started doing this? I think it was like 62. This has been a really good spot to level. I wouldn't be surprised if these textures are 512. That seems accurate. Oh well, look, an automatic level, as long as I can kill him. Oops, I meant to target two things, but alright. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Okay, that's fine. They aren't that hard, but they give a lot more XP. They really do, yeah. I really appreciate that we just spontaneously find a boat now and then. Also, I know some of you guys would argue that I'm kind of being a bit cheap leveling like this or something, but frankly, I feel like levels are only half the battle. And I'm just kind of proud of myself for finding this little trick. It's actually quite nice. I mean, it's an in-game trick. It's like, nobody judges people for tackling the Peninsula of Power in Final Fantasy 1 because it's not like they're using a game shark to make the game easier. They are legitimately exploiting something that's in the game. It's not intentional, sure, but it is. An exploit is not a glitch, nor is it a hack, so. And I still have to work for it. Find that spot for the water table. I still can't tell if it's just a spot where the water table is most common, or if it's... I mean, I think there is just like a sweet spot. That should be good. Nope. See, I think sometimes we will just get the ground table, though. You know what I love? If you pay close attention, if I flee from battles with my tanks, a lot of times my tanks will disappear into the terrain or something. If you notice when I flee in land battles here, watch my tanks and what they do in the background hills. If you haven't been paying attention, it's quite amusing. Alright, watch. Watch what happens to my tanks when they hit the background hills. Goodbye. We're digging under the ground. Goodbye. That's about right. Oh god, they get first strike. Rude. Into the hills! Literally into them. Yeah, they just move on one axis and there's ground slopes back there. I think the fade out was supposed to cover that up, but it really doesn't. I like this game. It's not perfect, but it's quite inventive and it's got a lot of cool concepts. I feel like the Metal Max series deserved a little more love than it ever got. Most people don't know about it, but ever since the NES, this game series has held to the same design principles since the NES. Think about that. These design principles are kind of innovative for the PS2. Like, this is a pretty interesting PS2 game. But think about all these design concepts for the NES. That's kind of crazy when you think about it. And I mean, things were a little simpler back then, but it was still an open world RPG where you went and found your own vehicles, gave them a name, and customized their parts. Like, that's pretty damn impressive for an NES game, honestly, as a concept. Ow. Maybe it covered up when it was lower res. Well, it probably was less obvious when it was lower res, to be fair. Also, I've noticed some characters blip out of existence on the side of the screen in some cutscenes because, again, widescreen was not a normal supported thing. Though, you know, honestly, it's kind of weird, though. I forced widescreen in this game. And yet, despite the fact I forced it, it doesn't look unnatural, does it? Like, there's no point in which I could say... There's no point in which it looks like it looks like it was made for widescreen, you know? There's no point in which it looks wrong. Oh, there we go. Water table. And I find that kind of impressive that even though it wasn't built for widescreen, it looks perfectly fine in widescreen. I think I've kind of figured out the trick. Alright, I'm out for that. That's fine. Damn it. Get it, dog. Oh, you didn't finish it off. Dang it. Anti-tank gun? I have tanks. That's terrible. That's the best encounter. 2 monkeys and 2 guns. Because that's an automatic level every single time. That is the best encounter we can get on that table. I'm impressed that I can just keep doing this, by the way. Like, I'm impressed that the XP hasn't dropped off. It's still the same good amount. I think I found the sweet spot. There is actually a sweet spot, I think. I think we take customization that says for granted based. I may be looking too hard into what you're saying. Oh, no. What I was basically saying is I feel like this game was one of the first... Like, this series of games was one of the first series of games to really consider a heavy amount of customization. And also, even to this day, I think the idea of a vehicle-based RPG is just kind of unusual. Like, in a good way. Like, it's not often that you see a turn-based RPG where you're basically just driving around a vehicle and... You can customize that vehicle. Like, I didn't show you, but here, let me just demonstrate. Every single one of these things can be customized. This is the chassis, the actual tank itself. But we can change out its engines, its control unit, which affects how much defense it has. We can change out its guns. I could change out its mounts as well to support different types of guns. These are main guns. I can also use sub-guns and SC, depending on how I set up the mounts. And we can also put on accessories like a spiked fender, and this lets me leave dungeons. So everything's customizable. I can swap out parts between my vehicles if I want to, buy new ones, find new ones. I can also upgrade the parts. That's why there's pluses by some of these. These have been upgraded. Yeah, there's a lot you can do. And I think that customization element, like that vehicle-focused, customization-focused RPG combat, is not really something you see that often. The closest you get are maybe some mech-based RPGs, but even those are not that common. Also, it's a fun mechanical structure for a post-apocalyptic environment, which is what this is. Also, I just realized I got beat up at some point. That sucks. I should probably end... Well, we did hit level 80. This is super different in a stretch, but kind of like the gummy ships from Kingdom Hearts, but a bit better. Yeah, yeah. Granted, there's not... I guess there's a different level of customization, because it's not like I'm individually constructing these tanks, but I am deciding all the different parts they have, which greatly affects how they perform. And the different guns and stuff have different properties. There's like fire and sonic weapons, which do different things to different enemies. There's weapons that hit all targets or one target. There's weapons that hit high altitude targets, if something's really high in the air and hard to hit. There's weapons that hit that. There's weapons that hit enemies that are trying to stealth or like are out of range, such as long range enemies, which is a thing. For instance, these helicopters can go high altitude, which makes them a pain, but some weapons can just hit them anyways. So, but the Kingdom Hearts gummy ship, now it'd be really cool if you could develop your own like parts and stuff, like how the gummy ship you build it, like Tetris blocks almost. Also, thank you very much, Zero. Yeah, cosmetically you can do a lot to these tanks. There's a full-on paint editor. There's a very complex paint editor. You can edit every texture of every vehicle and stuff. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of a pain to do on a controller, but this game is also compatible with a PS2 mouse for the like 5 people that own a PS2 mouse. So they could use that to much more easily customize the skins on their tanks. Every skin you see on these tanks is customized. They were all drab colors before, but I basically gave them all a splash of color and messed with the textures. On Hyper's tank here, the brown and white one here, I messed with a camel pattern, turned parts of the camel white and other parts brown to give this kind of caramel milk kind of thing going. Looks pretty good, I think. Yeah, I forgot about the mouse myself. I think the PS1 had a mouse as well, I want to say. Oh, they obligingly went down. Sure, I'll shoot them. There we go. That's weird. They were high altitude and could avoid my shots, but they decided to go down at the same time. Also, you may notice that I'm running on 0 health for my tanks, or at least a couple of them. The tanks work weird in this. Tanks have weight. The more you put on them, the more weight that takes up. The less... And, so if you want to put on a whole bunch of really good parts to them, that uses up a lot of their weight. Any excess weight can be turned into armor, or SP. And that SP is basically their hit health. So basically, the more heavy equipment you put on them, the less health they can have with that equipment. So you have to balance that out. You have to go like, alright, well, I want to have some good equipment, but I want to have some SP as well. But a tank at 0 SP is not dead. It's not like a traditional party RPG character. It doesn't die at 0 health. It simply starts breaking easier. Every tank has individual parts, as I demonstrated that other screen. The engine, the control unit, the guns, all of those can break. If they get damaged once, they become damaged. If they get damaged a second time, they break and are unusable. And basically, if a tank breaks too much, it's unusable. So the SP protects it from breaking, but the SP is not required for it to function. And I fortunately have a character that can always fix the parts outside of battle, so... As well as in battle for a different skill, but that's a little more dangerous. Because that requires hopping out of the tank, and yes, your characters have their own individual stats when not in a vehicle, and generally are weaker, so you don't want to be out of a vehicle in combat if you don't have to be. Anyways, I think this is enough levels for now. I might continue to grind here later. I was having a good time, but 81. I think we started at level like 58, so wow, that was beneficial. I feel good about that. It's not cheating if it's in the game. maybe a little cheaty, but I'm just proud of myself for even finding that. There's like that little spot. I don't even know how I blundered into the fact that there was a little bit of an encounter table mix up there. It's such a small spot where that happens. Most players would never know that was there. Probably. Alright, let's fight a boss or two. Probably 2, actually. Let's fight a couple bosses. Those of you who are new here, get ready for the best song in the game. Especially, who wasn't the compliment the music? It was, oh yeah, it was Poker Raptor. So Poker Raptor, the best song in the game is this song that I'm going to be sharing is a song that has existed since the NES Metal Mix. they just keep you reusing it, and for good reason. It's a very good song. I would dare say the series lives and dies on this song, in fact. Like, I feel like it's built... I think that song is part of the hype of each entry. Anyways, let's switch my vehicles around a bit. Okay, we want to put Lala there, Piper there, and Toe Parker. Alright, there we go. Now let's, is anything still broken, or is that good? Okay, good. Alright, let's restock our armor and weapon ammo. Closer to cheesy than cheating. This is fair. I have a fucking cheese tank with me. I may as well have cheese a bit. Cheese tank. The best kind of tank, obviously. Also, super impressive doggos keeping up with these tanks. I know, right? So that's a bionic doggo. He can be equipped with mounts. He's also very adorable. If you idle for a second, he just sits down. So you can put guns on him. He's like a bionic doggo. We found him in a giant microwave. He was there for hundreds of years, but he's okay because he's not a normal doggo. So he didn't starve or anything because he's like bionic. Yep. In fact, we had to microwave him a bit to get him ready to release and get him ready for combat. He had to be cooked properly before being used. Anyways, let's save because we. Okay, actually, let's see. What level was I before I saved, and what level am I now? Let's take a look. So before attacking the Pins of Power, I was level 62, and now I'm level 81. Very good. She is still insulting me about my level, even after all that leveling I did. No offense, but it looks like you kind of need leveling. Ah, god dang it. That sounds more concerning. It's okay, bionic doggos can handle microwaves just fine. Alright, so apparently we got an SOS signal that somebody is caught up by a terrible antlion called a tank eater in the middle of the desert to myself. I don't know where exactly, but let's go find him and help him out. Oh, shit. Actually, hold on. We're kind of injured, / we leveled a whole bunch that we have a lot of missing HP. Let me go back to Else 1. By the way, I haven't explored that city there, Adoan. I have it unlocked as a teleport point because I popped in, but I actually haven't explored it yet. I need to check that place out. I think that's actually a place that I think that, importantly, I need to do something there, and then I can get a new tank after doing so. So that's another thing to note. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's take a nap. Cross your fingers we don't get a mosquito. Sometimes if you say at the end there's a mosquito, and the mosquito is very annoying because resting at end heals you. If there is a mosquito, there was no mosquito. If there is a mosquito, it will take off 1 health from everybody. So instead of a full heal, you get a full heal minus 1 health. It's very annoying. Hello, Riolu. Hi, cute dog. Hello. Hello, probably cute Riolu, because Riolus are generally cute. Yeah, this game has a lot of OC. It does, but it's fun. I enjoy it. Also, by the way, you may think, wow, level 80, you're approaching the level cap. Apparently I'm not. Level 100 is not the cap. I don't know what the cap is, but I know 100 is not the cap, so... And while we may seem very strong right now, we're not. How was your day? Cute and beautiful dog. I'm not that beautiful. It was alright. It was alright. There's a few ups and downs to it, but overall, it's a pretty good day. Okay, we're gonna go down into the... Actually, I should probably... 255? Maybe. Next time I'm going to explore Doan, and there's also like... Well, there's also like a dungeon to my right of Doan. The little area I haven't filled in, which I should fill in. It's trying to bother me. There's like a dungeon over here. Also, yeah, don't have to ping me in every message. Some people do that. Chat ain't moving nearly fast enough to worry about that. Anyways, I'm in good stat. I'm in good shape now, so let's go. Let's go dig into the ground. Goodbye, ground. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're towing Parker. All right. I just noticed something weird. Oh wait, no, that's not weird. Okay. Mosquitoes are already the worst. They make them more annoying. I actually find it really amusing how they manage to exactly encapsulate the annoyance of a mosquito, where mosquitoes are not really technically a big deal, but god damn it, they're annoying. Like, I love how they perfectly captured that by just basically making it so the mosquito doesn't really bother you that much. 1 health down is not a big deal, but it's so damn annoying if it happens. I'm fleeing from the encounters, by the way, because we're going towards the boss. I'd rather just keep my ammo and health up. So there's a dungeon to my right. That's what that dot is. So there's a city to the left I haven't explored, Doan, and then there's a dungeon to the right, which I haven't explored either. So I guess we'll check those out later. But first, let's go down this road and into the desert. Woo. So I think I can take on 2 bosses right now. I think 1 boss out here. I don't know where it is, though. You know, I wonder, if I'm going after an antlion, maybe the reason I didn't see it earlier is because it's an antlion. Maybe it's underground. Do I maybe need to dig it up? That would be kind of sensible, right? Either that or I need to look for some sign of, well, an antlion. I could just start scanning randomly. Nice. Level cap 69,420. Ah, yes, the funny number. Anyways, it should be out here. I think I found it. Oh no, is that the person that was SOSing? Hello. Well, that is definitely that line. Okay, so here's the wonderful main boss music. It's just a buggo. I don't know what to say. Alright, photon shells. I do have a bad feeling about that sand pit, though. I wonder if he can immobilize one of my tanks. Oh, interesting. If I use the photon shell, I only do 1 shot. That didn't hurt that much. Oh god, he broke the C unit, though. Oh, that must be a... Oh, that's not an attack that's supposed to do damage. That's an attack that breaks sparks through your armor. Shit. That's annoying. So he has a way of getting through your armor and breaking your parts. Oh god, that could be bad. Fortunately, I am doing good damage. Oh shit, what did he just do? Oh, he lowered my he gummed up our vehicles. He lowered my he lowered my driving stat, which basically means I think he gets more turns. I think it slows me down. Also, I think we're probably fine in this battle, but... He definitely has some tricks up his sleeve. And yeah, okay, there goes another part. That's actually very dangerous. So now 2 parts are damaged. At least they're only damaged, not broken. Doggo, don't jump in there! Ah! Oh, it's okay. He can defy gravity. It's all good. This song is just great. An airborne tank? Maybe. I'm not sure, actually. How much health does this thing have? Okay. Let's end it in style. That didn't do much damage. Never mind. Shoot it. I wanted to bulldoze the sand. That attack is honestly mostly useless. There we go. However... I'm wondering... however, there's something to note. I got a... Where was it? Family? Where's the SOS message I got? Oh, there it is. Help him, Con! Tank Eater's Nest. It's located to the east of the trench. Please hurry. Okay, supposedly I saved someone. I did see a tank sink in earlier. How do I save them? This might be a guide, dang it. Hold on. Let's see, it says, oh, apparently we got lucky. The antlion can dig into a sand pit and do some other bullshit. He never did that, though. Well, that's weird. There's a weird description here. It says, it's in the strategy for how to fight this thing, it says, cheer can help, and the soldier chucking things outside her tank is useful too. What? I never had that happen. I was supposed to get help? Okay. Let's see. What's weird is it's implying, I think they, oh, the hunter. Wait, no, that's right. The main character is technically called the hunter. Since the main character doesn't have an official name. The hunter is just saying my main character charm. Yeah, I get it now. Never mind. I thought they were implying I was supposed to get some help or something. There's nothing here about the SOS either. That's weird. I'm trying to figure out what the SOS meant. Like, I figured we were supposed to help somebody. I guess they're dead. I don't know. The game facts walkthrough basically is like, yeah, go look over the SOS talking about this, go fight this guy, good, we're done. Like, okay, I guess he's dead. I can't find anything else on this. I clipped through a rock. Too OP? I mean, maybe a little bit for that fight. Honestly, I expected that guy to be a little tougher given his location. You know what we can do now, though? Treasure search near the nest. That's not a bad idea, actually. Let's see. circle it and do that. No, I can't enter the pit. No? Alright, well, let's, let me go back to House 1. Alright, we're gonna pick another fight. Also, good night to you, Pokeraptor. I'm sorry I didn't say that. Sorry I didn't say that sooner. Definitely watch more in the future. I hope to see you again. We got Mel. Another battle? Who's better? I challenge you. Oh, God. Everybody wants to fight me, guys. I don't want to do this, though. Not right now. Not that. They can wait. Well. Okay, I could fight them. I could give it a shot. I have gotten a bit stronger. I could give it a shot. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Lloyd one-shotted me when I tried to fight him before, so I just kind of left him there. I'll give him a shot. You know what? Let's save and try it out. Okay. Okay, back to the junkyard, actually. Let's see how the fight goes. I don't think I actually need to read his email. The reason I should do the fights is because I noticed that the Beldares actually challenged me. I fought them, and they actually are challenging me again, so I guess we can technically do a second battle, I guess. But yeah, let's try. Hi. Slightly better off. That went slightly better than last time. Alright then. Oh yeah, this is much better. Holy shit, do you remember how much that sucked last time? Okay, so his grenade can pierce my protector, which means I'll eventually probably take damage from that. But if he just wants to shoot me, that's fine. Well, that builds my confidence for the other fight now. The other fights now. There we go. By the way, that fight song is also pretty good. Don't hear as often, but... Ah, damn, you're strong. Good work, Mr. Charm. This is a perfect set for Dr. Boat. We just killed him? Alright, cool. Have fun with that, guys. Thank you. Good work, you made a corpse. I thought this was a rival battle, not a I'm going to murder him battle. His bulls are just bouncing out of your body like pebbles we throw you. Yeah, I got... the defenses are much better now. Where'd that guy go? Are you... He's just gone. He didn't revive him, I don't think. I figured I'd come over here to see, but no, there's nobody here now. Oh my god, okay. Well, whatever, it's his law. He wanted to... Look, he did one-shot me for a grenade before, so clearly he was out for blood in the first place. I guess it's fine. Rip rival. We barely knew him. He didn't even get a custom portrait. Well, okay, maybe I should be doing these battles then. Let's see how the next one goes. Duke. Duke is challenging me. I don't know who that is, but let me save. That went surprisingly well. Let's continue to fight people. He did kill me in an alt timeline. He did. By the way, I don't think I really got anything for that, but hey. I'm being challenged to a boss fight, I'm gonna do it. Alright, let's see. Let's open up the next piece of mail. This has been same for a bit. Rosa Beldair, another battle. Come see me at the bar in the junkyard. Okay. Now this last time, she was pretty tough. See how she is this time, I guess. Yeah, they are just hanging out. Ah, that's a charm. Lazy Rose gave me strict orders when you left the mansion. I vowed not to hold back during our fight. Remember that. Sebastian, you were the threat last time, so that's good to know. Hi, Charm. Nice to see you again. My sister really wants her revenge. I'll admit, I'd like a win, too. So let's rock and roll. I'm not going to kill them, I guess. It's about time, Charm. You're going to fight me, right? That's why I'm here. In that case, I'll see you at the entrance of town. Just like last time, I guess. That's one woman who means business. Good luck, kid. You beat her once, Charm, so you have it to win this time, too. I try. I save before I do it, in case I don't do it. Alright, let's, I wonder... No, I'm gonna stay with... I was kind of debating whether between Parker and Hyperloon. I'm still debating that, actually. I mean, we are fighting 3 targets. Perhaps the group damage would be worth it. After some consideration, I think I will. I think it's worth it, because... Yeah. There we go, let's do that. Okay. I just noticed we need to... Happy dog sounds. There you go. That's best saved after I do actually win the battles, but yeah. Let us bring the cheese with us. So I'm gonna actually put Mala in reserve for this fight. Hi guys. You ready, Charm? I won't let my machines disgrace my sister twice. Yeah, good luck with that. We're still going to win though. I will not be holding back. Please understand. So we're finally gonna see your true strength. And I won't have back none either. Okay, Charm, are you ready this time? Yeah. Well then, let's get started. What do you mean this time? I was ready last time, but I beat you. Parker. Krasov. Hyperloon. Mala. This won't be easy. If it was, there wouldn't be much point to this. This time I'm sure to win. Alright, he's doing the same tactic as last time, I see. Okay. Owie. Owie. Dog pain sounds. I was gonna focus on taking out one of the tanks as quick as possible. That's still a good strategy, I feel. Ow. We're spreading the damage, which I'm not sure how to feel about. How? Doggo's just taking it. All the hits right now. Engine broken. That's fine. Whatever. Oh, come on. It's exactly what we don't need. Okay. Okay. Engine damage is definitely the best thing to get damaged in a fight. Because it doesn't really affect us except for on the overworld. So in a boss fight, it's kind of what we want to see damage-wise. Now I could probably lock down their tanks actually, and if I lose this fight I'm going to give that a shot. Damn, engine. Yeah, engine. Like I said, it's the thing I want to see break the most. Okay. Alright, we have a turn to maybe repair. Well, let's see. For now, defend. Not gonna attempt it. He's in the distance though, so he's still passing turns. I don't know why, but if he's gonna do that, then I'm gonna repair some vehicles. Let's see, that one's pretty beat up. Let's do that one first. I think Sebastian waits for a certain number of turns and then attacks. Uh oh, you hit him. That might aggro him. No, he's still passing turns. I'm going to take this opportunity to repair as much as possible. No, he said it was going to hold back, actually, which I don't believe. He's kind of holding back. I think after a certain number of turns pass, Sebastian comes forward and fights. So, yeah. Okay, well, we have 0 SP in our tanks, but I have fixed them up at least. I can try some decent distance shots. Oh, I can hit him from this distance! I thought I couldn't! Oh shit, I was wasting turns. Alright. I don't think sub can hit, though. Alright, well, it's fine. I wasn't really wasting them. I don't know why he's hanging back, but we should shoot him until he moves forward. If there's at least a chance of hitting him, it's worth it. This is very helpful, actually, to use these shots early. Hyper is... Oh, shit. Dog, I actually kind of preferred him back, but that's fine. I guess we're gonna bring him forward. He's still passing turns, though. Okay. A certain number of turns must have to pass before he decides to fight, and I beat the... There he goes. Here he goes. He's being crazy now. We've activated crazy, but however, it's a little too late for him, I think. To really be a big threat. I just realized my photon shells do less damage than my basic attack. Oh, wow. Chop. He's very dangerous if he decides to fight. Which he didn't. Alright, there we go. Rematch over. Ah, how the hell do we lose again? Well, your butler decided he didn't really want to do much. One day we'll be even more ready, and then we will win. Alright, bye. Oh, there we go! I like how it's like, boop, they're gone. Alright, there we go. It's 2 successes. I'm feeling pretty good so far. Let's go fix our tanks. What is it, Tucker? The butler is it? Maybe. Are you trying to say that Tucker is like the butler, in which indicates that they're both very strong but aren't very controllable? Alright. So it looks like the auxiliary shells do less damage than the basic shells of the weapons. I didn't realize that it would. I thought it was always stacked. But it seems like the spare shells are not worth using, actually. Alright, cool. We did it. Save time. That leaves us with one more challenge. And then I can finally, at last, remove that Mel thing that's been in the upper left this entire fucking last 2 parts. Let's see if we can beat it. I've been leaving it there so I don't forget about it, right? It'd be nice to get that icon out of the way. Alright, Duke. The name's Duke. Let's find out who's the better hunter between us. Let's see you at the bar in the junkyard. Okay. Are you Duke? You're not Duke. Oh wait, it's the big guy, isn't it? Hello, are you Duke? Yo, Charm! I took the place of the last person you turned to a corpse, because I wanted to also fight you in the exact same situation. You're just some brat. You think so? Well, I call no running home to mommy. What? That's a weird sentence, but okay. The structure of that. I call no running... What does that mean? Whoa, Charm, he slowly shortchanged you. What's gonna be? Put up your dukes. Sure now, because I ain't doing this twice. Hey, come on, fellas. Why don't you take this outside? Yeah, what's wrong with you? Get outside! Yeah! I don't normally beat up little kids, but for you I'll make an exception. Excuse me, I'm a girly boy. Did you not listen to the other... Did you not listen to the lab guy? The lab tank guy? Get the terms right. Owie. Oh god, it's just Lloyd but harder. I guess I'm dead. Oh good. Good. This is why I saved before every fight. It's just Lloyd all over again. Alright, I'll come back in like 40 levels and trounce this guy, I guess. I've never fully listened to this failure song. I don't usually beat up little kids. It's like grenade machine gun. I know, right? That's quite a trumpet. I guess I'll wait on this guy. This is a long song. I thought it would loop at this point. It's got overly, like, dramatic, actually. It's a good song, actually. See, no matter how much I used the pits of power, it wasn't enough. It just ends. Loop doesn't even normally loop. It's just a full-on. It's just a full-on. Somebody just really wanted to make a nice sad song. Hold on a second. Anyways, this is why I saved beforehand. I guess we cannot. I guess, unfortunately, we still have to have that stupid bell notification in the corner of our screen. Because I can't fight this guy right now, so I gotta just leave it there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like how every time I get a new vehicle and create a new custom paint job, it has to take longer and longer to load all the custom paint jobs. That honestly amuses me. Alright. Well, we can't defeat that, but don't worry. We can let our aggressions out on another creature. Let's go fight the other outlaw I was thinking about fighting tonight. Yes, we're going to stop streaming soon. I know it's been a bit of a long one. Maybe it's a good progress today, though. And it's honestly just a really fun session. This particular session. Some of the sessions are a little more like I'm just wasting a lot of time in the menus and shops and stuff, but this one we were doing all sorts of stuff. It is time. Oh yeah, actually we have some new viewers today. They're gonna like this one. Yeah, Tuna Takes that I also am using. How about that? Anyways, yeah, so do I need Tubby for this fight? I might, actually. Actually, yeah, I think I do, because I think Tubby can hit it when it's doing its bullshit. So I think I need to... I think I actually should properly pop over and grab Tubby for a sec. I like... This particular fight's really interesting, in my opinion. Hard, but yeah. Yeah, let's go grab Tubby, because I think Tubby's weapons will actually be able to hit the damn thing when I otherwise would struggle to do so. So, let's go ahead and we'll put down. We'll leave. Sorry, I'm just thinking for a second. We'll leave Cheese. We'll leave Cheese Boy here for a bit. Pick him up in a minute. It's easy to remember. Okay. And we want to have Tubby, we want to have Hyperloon, and Krasov. Yeah, that's good. Okay. So make absolutely sure everybody's restocked. And I believe Tubby's already set up with what I need. I mean, I could give him a better engine or something, but it should be okay. Yeah, it should be alright. Actually... You know what? It would take an extra second, but it would be a bit better of an idea. We're just gonna actually, I'm gonna leave Mala here actually. This makes a little more sense because I can do a more convenient swap. So we'll leave Parker. Okay, there we go. And what we're gonna do real fast is we're gonna go into the menu, and we're going to just let's just take. Yeah, we're just gonna take Parker's stuff and give him the Tubby for a bit. And by stuff, I mean the Axolotl and the Rodov. Do they need both, actually? Yeah, I'm gonna replace its parts a bit, just real quick. Give Tubby. Yep, that's fine. And give that to Tubby as well. And there we go. And just basically gonna give Tubby a slight upgrade. Just for a few, just to make him a little more durable. And give those to Parker. All right. And when I'm done with this fight, I'll just swap them back. Okay, cool. That basically gave 500 extra SP to Tubby, which is pretty good. All right, let's go roll out, figure this out. Good night, T-Pop. So that should work. Oh yeah. Let's check my, man, look at all this random junk I don't care about. Man, my inventory is stuffed. No wonder I wasn't getting new items. Oh, no! Hold on a second. My inventory was full. I hope nobody was. I hope none of the fights the major fights I did would give me anything cool. I don't think they did. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Still, though, this is why I hate the whole inventory thing. All right, we should be in good shape now. Yeah. So I guess I need to stop by a couple places. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, if you don't constantly tend to your inventory this game, we'll see what happens. Honestly. Another one. $43 medals, and this guy has not given me a single thing for my efforts. Jeez. By the way, I've learned something. The shop interface when you're selling items is faster than discarding items. So the quickest way to empty your stupid inventory is to sell items. Which is why I'm bothering to go to the shop. You know, the vehicle junk I got from... I don't know what's in the vehicle junk. I should probably actually process that. I don't want the scrap. I don't need the scrap metal. Well, I mean... I'll store it. I don't have much storage space, so I'd like to have to really think about that. Alright, we'll praise the vehicle junk and store the ore, I guess. If I must. Vehicle junk is a new type of junk. I gotta see if it's got anything valuable in it. Wow, we really ended up with a lot of ore, didn't we? I didn't even notice. Maybe I should just hold on to the large ore. It gives me the biggest scrap, technically. If I need scrap for later, that's the most valuable stuff to have on hand. Oh my god, how much? Yeah, I really ended up with way too much. Oh, not that one. Praise the junk, yeah. Large ore turns into big scrap metal. I figured that out now. So I'll hold on to the large ore. Sell the Legion ore. I feel like eventually we're going to need scrap metal to develop another tank, because we've had to do that twice now. We've had to deliver scrap twice to make new tanks. So I wouldn't be surprised if it happens a third time, so I'm going to hold on to the large ore to at least give myself a little bit of a head start with the next time it does that. Also, because I keep forgetting. Alright, yeah. This seems to make sense. Alright, let's, Okay. So we're gonna pop over the Alice Camp W, I think is what it's called, to appraise all the vehicle junk in case there is something special in it. Then we will turn in that stuff as well as the ores to my storage. I'm actually, you know what? It's tempting to flee simply to avoid. I like fleeing simply because it avoids me picking up random junk items. For instance, those dogs drop biotic junk. By fleeing from them, I don't get items, which is actually kind of useful. It saves time, so I think I prefer that. What world is it in which I non-charm? I guess it's possible. It's ironic. I want to run. Oh no, they're going to give me items. Get away. Ah, items. Again, if I need their items, sure, but... Or if I need their experience, sure, but... Hi. Appraise this vehicle junk. Please actually be something useful. That's a cylinder. I have a million of those. Condenser. I already have those. Hawkeye. I have a million of those. Monkey Eye. Again, I have those. Okay, the vehicle junk is no different from the other junk. It has a different name, but does the same thing. Gives the same shit. Alright. Compressor. So my stomach, in other words. My compressor. Fisheye. Yeah, this is all... This was a waste of time. Every time I get a new type of junk, I'm like, what is this? There are a few types of junk you get from bosses. I really hope none of the bosses dropped any junk. I don't think they did, but... Let's see. Oh! Apparently the Tank Eater did drop something. It dropped unusual junk. I don't care too much. It's alright. Unusual junk can turn into some unusual items, I guess. So I did actually miss an item. But... It's a random reward from several creatures. It does... Okay, unusual junk can also be obtained from... Oh yeah, so unusual junk has different yields. So it could have given me something valuable. Or it might have given me something useless. It's not the end of the world. RNG may have said it was useless to me anyways, so it's not a big deal. It is best to keep the inventory empty for that reason, though. Fight a boss with an empty inventory, at least some slots open. As far as finding the Beldares went, I don't think that gave me anything. I don't think they ever give me anything. Yeah, that's just kind of for bragging rights. Right. So yeah, I missed out on some unusual junk. I think I won't lose sleep over that. Also, Krasov's, I'm just a V. V's can be very voracious if they want to be. A voracious V is rather adorable anyways. Alright, let's go deliver these items, but probably immediately take them back out because I have too many of them anyways. Let's see, though. Yeah, drop off the large ores. Do you guys remember where I bought heavy vests? Because I kind of need more of those. But I don't remember where I bought them. There's a weird place to get those. And I don't remember where it was again. I need to get a few more because I've been using them up. I need to get a few extras. The machine. Yeah, so I bought it from a machine. Do you remember which machine? Do you remember what town I was in? Or camp, if it was a camp. Oh, was it the... Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. That would make sense, actually. Okay. Yeah, I forgot the kids had such a powerful piece of armor in their machines. All right, I'll go pick up another pack. Thanks for reminding me. It's not really a place I normally think of when it comes to resource gathering because they don't really have shops there, but yeah, they do have a machine there. Okay. Was that also where I got tile pack L's by any chance? I feel like it might have been. I'm glad they still let me in after barricading. Oh, they even let my tanks in. That's nice. Yep, here it is. How you doing? Yep, tile pack elves are also here. How convenient. Okay, got one of those. Or got 4 of those, rather. Yep, sure. Buy a few of these, because they come in handy before. I need, like, tile pack XLs, though. These don't really do much. Oh, there we go. That should be a fair number. What's my items account at? 30 to 64, that'll do. We'll come back here if we need more. Now, alright, now that I'm actually ready to go, let's find another outlaw. Of course, that means let's go to the complete opposite side of town from where you enter so I can save. Why do they... Seriously, why is the save point over here? Why is this town trolling me by putting it on the opposite side where you enter? I've never understood that, but I'm pretty sure it's intentional. Do you think the memory center lady will ever stop insulting my level? She's always done so in different ways. Like, good luck leveling up, you need to. Like, I wonder when she will go like, actually, you're kind of strong. What will it take, lady? What will it take? Anyways, let's go fight the enemy that some of you probably haven't seen. Run away. I remember the bug alien from Men in Black 1 that also vored people. Yes, I remember that. A relevant thing to bring up, I suppose, for this audience. Maybe we can get past level 100 shield. Yeah, maybe that's the threshold. Yeah, I do not need your sass. Go away. Actually, Doggo, do you need a heavy vest? Are you good? I just realized he might actually have a broken vest. Oh, well, Clyde does. Oh yeah, Doggo does indeed have a broken vest. I was right. Okay. Well, good thing I picked up some more now. Oops. There we go. Alright, let's do this. So, for those that aren't aware, here's an abandoned building. Nope. See how it goes this time, I guess. Well, that was a miss. Good work. I've been waiting to best this guy up for a while. That's a good damage. You also have drill missiles. 10 and 22 of them. Interesting. Oh, right. I was going to increase the number of those, but then I forgot to. The hell was that weapon I used? We have a new SE weapon. I haven't actually tested it. In fact, I think I forgot to upgrade it, some things about it. Oh well. Molotov, burn the crab. Yeah, that's right. I need to do that. Okay. In a minute. And by minute, I mean... Okay, I guess now. I'll do it now. Building is on fire. Just in time, because it hit. Good. Now, can I pierce that defense? I can't remember. I don't think the main guns can, but you never know. But what's important is I can with this. At least I think I can. Maybe not. That was perfect timing, though. I fired him right before he hit. Just excellent. Yeah, this is why this boss is hard. Because he's got an entire building. Oh my god, Bulldoze hits him? Holy shit! I was just fucking around. Alright, Bulldoze has a purpose. It's kind of a joke ability, so I was just fucking around a bit, but yeah, okay. Hey, just whack the building. You can't shoot it. To be fair, he is hiding in the building, but bulldozing hits exactly into where he's hiding. So it's like charging it, it's vrooming into his little hidey hole. That works. Sadly, it looks like the SE weapons aren't actually hitting. But that's okay. Oh good, he decided to reveal himself. I'm gonna take that opportunity to shoot him in the face. And SE. Did I just see 1,666? Holy crap. Also, I know better than to rely on him sticking his head out. We're gonna re-fire him. Hold on. Take that. Get out of here. Yeah. It's just burning enough amazing junk. See, at least I got the amazing junk. It's done. Oh, the building's still... Oh, wait, the building's still there. Interesting. Can I enter it? That would actually be kind of interesting if you beat the hermit crab and then you can enter the building. That would actually be really neat. I don't know if I can. Maybe I have to do it on foot. Nope. It's weirdly interactable, but not. Set the building on fire. Somebody was living there. Now they're dead. All right, let's. Give that back to Parker. Okay. Regardless, though, the SE weapon was doing very good damage. Probably respawns. Actually, I don't think it does. I'll see if I can find anything about it. What was that enemy called again? Well, let's look it up in the outlaw list, because we beat it. Red Mobster. A huge hermit crab-like monster lives along the eastern shore of the lake, said to carry a towering edifice on its back. And Tank Eater, of course, we beat that too. Tiamat. Do I dare try Tiamat? It's worth 200,000. That's a lot more than anything else I fought is worth. Well, it's not entirely true, but most things are worth less than that. Far, far less than that. Oh, you know what? Guys, I think we need to back up. Okay, first off, that thing is worth so much money that I think it indicates how dangerous it is. But also, yeah, so that was called the... Wait, what was it called again? Shit. Red Mobster, right, thank you. I'm gonna look that up real fast. Let's see. Ha! The V2 chip is in the building the Red Mobster was in. You have to defeat it first before you can take the item. That's not true. I got it before then. At least I think I did. Apparently the north side of the building has an item. But I think I already got it. I remember there was an item right next to the Red Mobster before. And I kind of took it without feeding it first. So yeah, I managed to nick its item without killing it, which was kind of amusing. But you know, I just realized something. We can probably do something now. There's an event that takes time to trigger, and I think we probably have hit the trigger point at this point. Maybe. I can't say for sure, but I think we have. Probably should take a look at that amazing junk, huh? I should have done that while I was over there. Oh well. That fight went very swimmingly. Yeah, let's go back to let's try the train, shall we? Because there is still something to do on the train. But I don't really understand what triggers the event. But since we're fighting a bunch of outlaws, yeah, why not? I think I'll worry about redeeming the amazing junk when I have a bunch of... It's kind of unproductive to immediately go redeem junk and then get more junk and then redeem that. Like, may as well let it build up first. Alright, we saved. Let's ride the train. Oh shit, I talked to this guy. Let's just talk to the rail maid to get a ticket. I still don't understand why rail maid? I'll take first class, I'm rich. I literally don't think it makes a difference what class you ride. I want your junk, Tron. You'll get it eventually. Alright, at least, from what I understand, if we actually manage to hit the VIT trigger, I just need to go to the casino. I don't know how a normal player would find this. Hi. Sorry, sir, okay, I went the wrong way. I have to go the other direction. This train is actually confusing, and I don't blame myself for getting lost a little bit on it, because it's 3 floors, and I don't understand why there's 3 floors. But yeah, hello. Can I help you? Nah. Alright, casino. I thought so. Well, it appears that you are the last ones remaining. Move on, let's put him to sleep. Patience, Marshall. Why? I'm too young for patience. Look, we have a new audience. Oh, you're right. Smells like a hunter, too. Marceau, let us entertain them with our magnificent performance, shall we? Okay, it's showtime. Oh boy, what's this about? Fucking puppet master here. Wait a minute. Bomb standby? Oh, there's two health bars. Ah. There's 2 of them. That makes sense. Ooh. Wonder how I'm supposed to do this fight. I bet there's a ideal strategy. I mean, I don't know. I was trying to look up something. I was actually curious. Alright, that doesn't tell me much. Alright, well, anyways. Who do we go for? Kill the Muppet. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be it, too. Stuns bio enemy. Wait a minute, though. The Puppet Master is probably a bio enemy. Or maybe he isn't. Alright, we'll just start attacking then. I'm gonna focus the Puppet Master. I have a distinct feeling that's the wrong choice, but let's give it a shot. Oh yeah, that sword's actually useful here. Marshall missile. Oh, okay. Weird the Shadow Shot didn't work on the Puppet Master. Do you think he's the puppet? Wait. That's probably something like that. What can a Victrolas do about his puppet? Talk? Sure. Okay, cool. What? Alright, he's just there, floating. I guess that, well... Alright. Then? Huh. I guess that was more straightforward than it looked. Oh, no it wasn't. Surprise! I was controlling that old guy, not the other way around. But since he's all washed up, I'll just find a new one. I'll deal with you first, of course. Don't worry. I'll end it quickly. I thought so. What if I... What would have happened if I did it the other way around? Huh. Does that mean the old guy is technically innocent? I kind of killed the guy that was innocent or something? I don't know. Well, I do have a save file. We could try it the other way around. What a jerk. Let's kill it. That's easily enough done. It's just a puppet. There. Oh, he gets up anyways. Oh, he's okay? Oh, that's probably what would have happened if we had killed the puppet first. We probably would have just skipped the second fight. I like it better with 2 fights. That's great. That's more interesting. Ugh. Ugh. Where am I? What's going on? Who are you? This puppet! I found it sitting outside my house. But that's all I remember. Wait a minute. What happened after that? Hey you! Don't try and play dumb! What are you talking about? My name is Joe. I'm just an ordinary guy. We just saw the puppet get up on his own accord and admit to everything. Why are we judging him? What? You don't believe me? Give the old guy a break. He's telling the truth. Oh, you're still not done, huh? It talked. The puppet talked. Oh, get over it. What kind of doll doesn't talk these days, huh? Although I am specially well made. It's more convenient to have a human carry me, as opposed to walking around my own. So I occasionally trick someone and take over their body. While they're under my control, they don't remember a thing. But I screwed up big this time. I can't believe I lost to a hunter. Oh well. Oh well, I guess I'll stop existing then. What? Roll credits? Alright, I guess we're good then. I guess everything's back to normal. Okay then. What the hell happened? So I felt credits. There you go. That's it. I guess the puppet got away. That's problematic. Let's look for some rewards. We have gotten a few. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Excellent. I'm an ace hunter. He said so himself. That means you have to say I'm cool. I'm an ace hunter now. You gotta respect me. God damn it. Actually, I need to go back this way. Well, there we go. Wrap on that, I guess. Loose ends tied up. Oh, actually, that was the guy I need to talk to. Actually, no, it wasn't. I need to find the guy. I need to find a random person. Actually, I think on the top floor and all the way back is a person I can talk to. Yep, this guy. Hello. Are you enjoying your ride on this train that's gotten nearly hijacked multiple times? Anyways, I see you need to talk to an NPC that lets you leave, basically. There we go. Alright. We done good. Now. I'm almost ready to quit for tonight. But we may as well probably we're probably gonna try this, but I have to admit to being curious if well, first off, did I take any damage in that fight? Very barely. Does that mean that I had a... Nope, my heavy vest is intact. Alright. Right, let's just, pop over here. I'm going to now try to fight one more outlaw. Because we've actually cleared out every outlaw I've encountered, except for the manta ray that flies everywhere and the hovercraft, which I'd like to give a proper shot now. I don't know if it'll work out, but... So yeah, so far every outlaw we've seen I've defeated except for 2 of them. It's kind of interesting how defeating the bosses is not important to leveling, it's only important to gain money. Because, you know, the bounty. Hover was strong. I didn't fight it for very long, yeah. I wanna go hit it up one more time. Good night, Team Lightning. Nah, I won't get any new tanks. We're gonna quit after this attempt, and honestly, I'll probably just, like... Next session, I suppose, we'll be exploring Rowan, and whatever the dungeon is to the right of Rowan. And then after we're done with that, I guess we'll try crossing the bridge to the south. Which leads us, from what I gather, to, Which leads us to I mean, look at the map, man. We made a hell of progress for map completion today. I mean, take a look. I guess we have to cross a lake. I don't know if we have to ride the ferry or if we have to use the bridge. I guess I'll try both and see which one works. But yeah, like, it's actually kind of impressive how much of the map we've opened up at this point. You just have the left side now. I wonder how close to the end of the game we are. I don't think we're anywhere near close yet, but maybe this game will pull. You know what an RPG's best trick is? You know what the best trick an RPG can pull? Oh, there's a second world map. Oh, but there's actually a second planet, or there's an underground, huge underground area, or actually you're gonna go to another continent now, or something like that. If this boss happens to give us a tank, who are we to say no? I don't know if it does. I only look up information as far as it speeds up the gameplay, but I try to avoid spoiling myself on anything that makes things way too easy or makes me immediately aware of how to do something. It's been a tricky balance. I'm trying to read GameFAQs guides so I know what I'm keeping track of and being thorough. But I'm also trying to avoid reading them so much that they tell me all the information I could ever want. Also, I'm going to try one more time to reveal this map square, don't mind me. It's so sad. It's so fucking tragic. As far as I can tell, this is the only square you can't reveal. At least so far. I have tried getting out my tank. On one of these sides. I don't remember which side I tried that on, actually. Excuse me. God damn it. Glad I had the repair skill. Those hornets can break through your armor and break parts. That just happened. Fucking asshole. The aim of my vehicle has to be done very carefully, but... I'll try over here after the fight that's inevitably going to happen in about 1 second. And now. Right. Okay, let's try rubbing our heads against this wall, I guess. Also, these enemies are easier, though, so it's not the end of the world if we do fight them with it. This just might lead to a broken part and be kind of annoying. That did not reveal it, sadly. I mean, we might be able to do it from the right desert, but I'm not really sure. Let's go find the guy I was looking for. He's just out in the desert. Nothing too crazy. Fucking hornets, get out of here. Again, they can break my parts instantly, so I really am annoyed at those ones. I don't want to fight them. Alright, keep your eyes out, he just wanders. I should be cutting through his path if I end up running into him, at least. Let's see. And bow. No, stop being those! I don't want to fight him. He'll break shit. Also, I noticed the hovercraft thing is oftentimes around the bus stop area too. Oh, there it is. There he is. This thing is big. It's a proper aircraft carrier. Still does a ton of damage. And that barely did any. This thing is definitely out of my league still. Apparently it could send planes after me. It just used its subgun and destroyed me. The subgun is nothing, you know? Yeah, I'd love to fight it, but not yet. It used its auxiliary weapons and destroyed me. Can only wonder how it'd be with... You good? It was like tweaking out there. That's fine, though. Not a big deal. Actually, you know what would probably make sense? Nah, I'll do it later. Ah, goddammit. I was gonna say, we could park ourselves in Doan, the new town that we haven't actually checked out yet. We could save there, but I don't actually know where the save point is. It'd probably be just in the door if we're lucky, but... Hell yeah, it's a sale that I don't want to take advantage of because I am not interested in buying anything. Hooray. Alright. Again, I feel like we made very tangible progress this session. I guess we should... I should feel that way, given that we kind of spent extra time on this. But, you know. It's an RPG. Let me spend a little longer than 6 hours. And we put in a total of 51 hours to this game. Nice. You know what? I'll go ahead and see if I can save in Doan. Judging from the teleport list, we've already explored about 2/3 of the towns. So there must be more towns on the left side of the map. Doan, then. It's a port city. We're not going to properly explore it. Game's like, but you should. There's a cell. No, game. I just want to save. Where the hell's your hunter station? I'm sure it has one. Where the hell am I going? Hi. Valorant and fall. Bitter iron and cannot survive water. I actually skipped his dialogue because he usually just repeats the same thing, so I was rushing through it. I'll take a look what he said in post. Okay, I see the ferry shop. That's probably how I ride the ferry. Does this not have a save point? I don't see a hunter station anywhere. Oh, it's inside here. Apparently. Apparently it's upstairs? Okay, mildly inconvenient, but alright. What a dead or alive? Shaka Khan. Who the fuck? What a dead or alive? Father Muscle. Oh wait, the Muscle guys. We heard about them. Father Muscle. What a dead or alive? Optimus Swine. Took care of that. Red Mobster. Dealt with. Darabachi. Handled. Okay, so there's a couple new guys. Father Muscle. That's going to be interesting. Anyways. I guess this is where the save point is. So next time we'll begin here and start exploring the town, I guess. Yeah, I think we heard something about the Cathedral Muscle, or Muscle Cathedral is in this area. I'm guessing that's the dungeon dot I noticed to the left, to the right of this town. That's probably the Muscle Cathedral. I heard something in blah blah blah. I don't trust those guys. They're doing something fishy. As far as I could tell, they just believe in the spiritual practice of working out, but I don't know. But I guess that's for part 6. If you want me to If you want to watch me defeat religious musclemen, probably ride a boat and check out a bridge and explore a town. And beat up Shaka Khan, maybe? I don't know who the hell that is, but... Yeah, I guess to watch for next part. Jeez. This game definitely keeps you hooked, doesn't it? Like, it's constantly throwing weird things at you. It's like, okay, I gotta find out what that's about, you know? Remember, we met a muscle person, and I think we saw one in Dowen there. I didn't talk to him. But we actually met a muscle person in another town, and they were very, very weird. To put it simply. But I suppose that'll be for part 6. So that was part 5 of Metal Saga. I'm actually going to see what that bunny-eared guy said, because I actually skipped his dialogue. He was talking about the harbor, and I think he said something cryptic. I want to see what it was. Let's see. I'm looking it up now. What did he end up saying to me? He said, "Foul rain falls on tainted waves, yet men choose to remain by the sea. It is bitter irony that man cannot survive without water. Foul rain and tainted seas, huh? Interesting. Well, regardless, that was part 5 of Metal Saga. I hope you guys enjoyed. And, of course, we will see more shenanigans on Part 6, it looks like. And maybe even by the end of Part 6, we'll even reach the West Continent. I don't know how long it'll take, but I kind of feel like we might get there in Part 6. So, the actual Western Continent section. That'll be interesting, because that probably is endgame? Question mark? I'm not sure. But I guess we'll see. In any case, I hope you guys enjoyed.